The NFL is finally back.
And so are the Cappers contest and Survivor pools.
Congratulations to our Season 3 champion, Nunya, who joins the Pub Sports Radio Wall of Fame alongside our Season 2 co-champions, Guillermo Zertucci and Sharpie, and our inaugural champion, Peter Loshek.
And we're back for year 4.
The Cappers contest lines come out every Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern. You pick your favorite 5 bets against the spread. Picks must be in by Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. You get 1 point for a win, half a point for a push. The victor at the end of the season is the one with the most total points.
$100 to enter each contest, of which 4% go to covering credit card fees, and the top 10% get paid.
But there's more. The great people at Harbor Acres Cottages in beautiful Nova Scotia, Canada, have offered up $1,000 for the capper who accumulates the most perfect weeks throughout the duration of the regular season. $1,000 from Harbor Acres Cottages. May the greatest football capper reap all the rewards.
Sign up right now at pubsportsradio.com.
What up, capper? What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Happy Friday, August 29th to all of you. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag right here on Pub Sports Radio. Huge day ahead of us, man. We have, of course, college football week 1 booming right now. And we have Daby Cab. I love our schedule today for college football. We got Daby Cab joining us and Wine Time Sports. We're going to start after MLB with Daby Cab and UTSA graduate Jose Bouquet to cap UTSA Texas A&M. Daby Cab's going to stay for TCU in North Carolina, Bill Belichick's first game. College football coach. And then Wine Time and Daby Cab are both going to tackle the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets Colorado Buffaloes game from Folsom Field, and we're going to go over all of the action that's been given out thus far on our show for tonight's action, because we've been capping it Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And then we need Wine Time to talk about is UCLA Bruins, who are hosting the Utes in Pasadena on Saturday night. Beautiful Saturday night action for us. And Wine Time Sports on our show so far in college football, 7-1 plus 6.3 units, continuing where he left off. A disappointing night for me. 3-4, down 1.42 units in baseball. First losing night in a while in baseball. Disappointing. When the White Sox hit that grand slam in the bottom of the second, I was at the gym. I was running on a treadmill and I almost buckled. I almost fell. I some sort of noise. It was spectacular, and it almost caused a serious injury. But I caught myself just in the nick of time. White Sox first 3 plus a half cashed. White Sox first 5 plus a half lost. Miami, New York Mets over 8.5 cashed. Poor Dopes. I don't know how much longer we'll get to watch poor Dopes Cal Quantrill pitch in the majors anymore. It was a horrific first 3 under 3 loss. Cubs first 5 plus a half cashed. Cubs full game lost. The Red Sox first 5 minus a half a lost. Only action for me yesterday in college football, Cincinnati Bearcats cashed plus 6.5. Rode with our friend Wine Time on that one. And then Storm, I really messed that up, man. Too cute. I got to stop it. First quarter, of course, they cover the full game. And I almost bet first quarter. I was between first quarter and first half. I was having such trouble figuring out which thing. I almost bet both. Thank God I didn't, because those both lost. But the full game cashed. Of course, the full game cashed because it was Ron Crawford's WNBA spreadsheet play today. I'm ready to get to work, ready to tackle the car. We're running nice. And I received cash from my local. It's Friday. Every Friday, if you're over 500 or under 5, or if you're over 500 or down more than 500, up over 500, down more than 500. Sorry, lack of sleep. You pay 25% of that. I received my cash, and it felt good, man. Good God. Every time I milk that man, that doesn't sound right. Every time I take that guy's fucking money, it just it fills me with warmth. I'm a much nicer person the whole day because I took the motherfucker's money. Shout out to all the cappers joining us. We got Pig Milk play today. White Sox first 5 plus a half. Davis Martin really disappointed me. Got a grand slam that I probably didn't deserve off of Will Warren. I can't get both the first 5 and full game plus a half. Or sorry, first 3 and first 5 plus a half. Very, very disappointing. Billy Friedrich says, oh, yeah, and everyone needs to get into that cappers contest and Survival Pool 2. Survivor Pool 2. Need to get that cash prize up there. We got Stacks Play Today 1 and 2 here. We got Talk Sports with JT. I'm going to copy and paste all of this, and we're going to get right into Major League Baseball action. Talk Sports with JT. Baylor Auburn under 57.5 and Sam Houston plus 9.5. More Bearcat action here. Different Bearcats. Let's get this all copied and pasted. LJ from H-Town. Angels, Astros over 9 is the Trill OG play today. There's Lex Steele ready to get to work. Crystal Craig, a gold member. Crystal, we thank you so much. All of the gold and silver members. Don't forget, we're racing. We are racing today for entry into our Cappers contest or Survivor Pool. Your choice. $100 entry being offered up today that we're very, very, very excited about. So we are racing today, just getting everybody's action in. Trill OG and then Crystal Craig. We thank you for being a gold member. When we got the Discord rolling now, we started got everything rolling here. The gold members will receive breakdowns now of their action. You know what sports they're succeeding in, personalized breakdowns that will be sent to them. It's exciting. We're excited about what's happening here. Shout out to Sean Wigg, who's getting it all locked down for us behind the scenes for our gold and silver members. So we thank you guys so much. Ronnie Lofton ready to get to work. Robert McCormick in the house. Great to see you guys. The Nuke Worker says, happy Friday, fellas. Let's get down to business. Slow Jams Arsenal says, how about them Cowgirls? Yes. I'm still working on the trade. I'm still working. Oh, speaking of working on the trade, we finally have our premiere episode of Bankroll Blitz Sunday night at 6 p.m. Eastern. Sunday night, 6 p.m. Eastern. NFC Futures, 9 p.m. Eastern, AFC Futures. And then on Tuesday is our first Bankroll Blitz full week breakdown. So it's all football all the time. My family knows they're not going to be seeing me for the next few days. That's why I fucking tried to fucking push hard at the gym yesterday, because I'm going to be just sitting and working for the next, 72 hours. And I'm ready for it. I mean, this is what I've always wanted to do. I don't fucking complain. This is a dream come true. And football's here. We're going to fucking beat it. Just like we did last year. We beat it very comfortably. We're beating it all season long. I want to follow through with that. Now, college football, I closed very poorly. And we still had a good season, but I'm trying to stay away from totals early in the year. But good God, I mean, the dogs and the unders were crashing like crazy yesterday. Irish King, your mom's play of the day. Milwaukee, first 5 minus a half. First 5 minus a half. And team total over for Irish King. Speaking of my mom, she's going to be in the Cappers contest. Don't let her beat you. Don't let her beat you. I'll be talking about the people who can't beat my mom or Irish King's mom, any of our moms. But your mom's play of the day. My dude in the house, Swiggy says, shout out to Kent Davies and young Eliza Zertucci, who signed up for the NFL Cappers contest. Oh, that's wonderful news. Shout out to our guys, Kent Davies, Elijah Zertucci, his young son, Koa. Wow, it is a wonderful time for the Zertucci family growing here. Newkirk says, how am I not a gold member and what is a silver member? Well, if you see on our website, it says what the silver members and gold members have. So it is all there. But silver and gold are in for the races. That's a big part of today, but we'll be explaining everything as we move further. The Goon Collector in the house. My dude ready to get to work. Von Polo in the house. Slow jams. Arsenal says Thursday night dogs continue to cash on the gridiron. He'll be on Baylor and Colorado tonight. Must see TV. Goon Collector says he needs that pig milk. There's Justin Biller up 6 units so far in NCAA football. Great work. Von Polo on North Carolina and Georgia Tech. We have Spooners action here in the house. Rays, Padres, Braves, Phillies over 8.5. Royals, Astros -1 and the Athletics money line. Get this all copied and pasted. And then get to work. I'm going to keep copying and pasting, but let's bring back we're like proud fathers over here watching our expert here on Fridays. The star of our Friday shows succeed 60% against the spread last regular season. Extremely difficult task. And some might not have the pressure, not be able to handle the pressure to follow that up. You know, are you a one-year wonder? Or are you going to beat the books every year in front of our eyes and put cash in our pockets? And this man says, oh, I'm gonna fucking smoke these fucking books, man. Whether it's a local, whether it's an offshore, whether it's a legal American book, I'm gonna pull up my buck knife and tickle their goddamn larynx and then stab away. Please welcome from Los Angeles, California, 7-1 plus 6.3 units on our show to start the college football season. Our friend, Mr. Wine Time Sports. Wine Time, what's good, man? How are you?
Jim in the bag. Happy Friday, my man. I'm in a great mood today, waking up this morning. That we got more college football to play today, but we also have a loaded MLB card today, guys. A lot of value out there. I haven't moved on anything quite yet, so I'm going to be capping it with you guys live here, and I'm going to be giving out my plays as we go along. I do look to I was looking at about 3 to different 5 plays that I was looking at prior to this. Haven't moved on anything quite yet, but I'm excited to be here with you, Jimmy, man. Friday, the best day of the week over here, breaking down these games with you. I'm excited. So let's get right to it. Shout out to everyone in the chat, guys. Hit the like button, guys. And appreciate all the love and support from everyone in the chat right now.
Oh, it's beautiful. Richly deserved. Justin Biller says Dylan Raiola will be the first pick of the draft in 2027. That cheerleader? That fucking cheerleader? Going to be the first pick of the draft? Because I think you are getting pretty excited to fade him a lot this year. Why don't you touch on Dylan Raiola?
Yeah, guys. How many times did they point up to the booth at Travis Kelce, Mahomes, and Swift, all of them out there? Kelce went to Cincinnati, so he was obviously going for Cincinnati in that spot. But yeah, Dylan Raiola, don't get me wrong, he made some pretty nice throws there when he was protected, but I think he completed one pass down the field for more than 20 yards. I don't know. This Nebraska defense is something that we might be able to talk about, but the offense, all the hype going into the season, I don't think so. Raiola has all the tools to be successful, but going into the season, all the hype he kind of brought upon himself. I think when the pressure hits here pretty soon, especially going into Big Ten play, and you play some of these Big Ten teams on the road, these big boys are going to overpower that offensive line, and I'd like to see him make some of those big time throws. But shout out to them. They got the win yesterday. It was a hell of a game. It was a really fun game to watch. All the games yesterday were just such a joy. Got off work early, rushed home, sat in the new recliner, and I was just locked in for 6 hours. It was a great time.
You earned that new recliner, my friend. You earned that shit, man. Paid for that recliner yesterday, I imagine.
Let's go. So shout out to that. And I'm just stoked to be here with you guys. I love breaking down the card with you guys. And MLB, you know what I mean? We still have a couple months left, guys. A lot of time left to stay right here in the MLB. A lot of people are kind of taking their focus off MLB because of football. I might be one of those people too, but at the same time, I still will be betting baseball and breaking it down with you guys. So I'm excited.
Well, you're coming off a very strong day last Wednesday or just 2 days ago with us in Major League Baseball. But again, where is your passion? Where you get out of life what you put into it, and if you figure out what do you want to put all your energy and time into, and if that leads you to college football, then we will reap the benefits of that. So whatever you want to focus on, we will support enormously. We got Gorki with a $10 dono to bless our action today. To bless our action, Bonzi, Shelton, Finland double result, Baylor money line, Buckeyes and Texas team total overs, and Longhorns, Buckeyes, Miami money line parlay for Gorki. CFL will be closing out the show here today. So we will be capping that. I have Bobano's action, and then Gorki and I will go through the 3 games. I have 4 bets in total, 3 in one game, 1 in another, and then I've yet to move on the Bombers Riders, and I might not move on it. Really. There's Vitalis in the house. Thank you guys for joining us. We do Old E, just my 2 cents. JT, Ronnie Lofton, great group. Coin ready to get to work. It is great to see all of you guys. Coin says that Miami team total under 10.5 was a thing of beauty. I'm trying to keep my quantity of action down here and to stay away from totals. There's certain things I'm trying to do early in the year in college football, and I'm 3-0 to start the year, so everything's fine. Although I would be better if I had just hammered away at everything. So, I thought that the line closing at 6, I moved on it at 6.5. I could feel like it was moving towards 6. I felt like that was very telling in the Cincinnati-Nebraska game. And I was really wanting Miami of Ohio to go to 17, or 16.5 would have been 100. Like I would run to the window.
It went to 18.5.
Yeah, it went to 18.5. Yeah, and I stayed off of it. And, I'm trying to keep very strict rules here. I want my unit size to increase, and the only way you do that is from winning. But how did you feel? I mean, have you ever cashed a side where your team's been shut out before?
That is a good question. I don't think so. And the fact that we had that 17 in the hook is crazy, because they were marching down the field in the last couple. I think there was like 5 minutes left and they're already in their zone. And I was like, please tell me I got to put 3 more up here. I didn't expect them to lay such a goose leg on offense, but I think that just shows you kind of like the big boys that Wisconsin has on that line. These guys are big boys, and it's kind of hard to compete when you're not a Power 4 school with that. So I just think they overpowered them. And I didn't watch that game fully, but I believe Billy Edwards, he did leave the game early, and it was a non-contact injury from what I'm hearing. I haven't done any research on it yet, but it's going to be interesting. They just, this guy's, it's like a 6th year in college football. Maybe he comes back for another year next year. I don't know. It's going to be interesting with this Wisconsin. Their offense is going to be slow. But that defense should be good, especially those 2 cornerbacks. I really like the 2 DBs over there. Both those guys are going to get drafted this year.
Von Polo in the house. We are uploading video right now as we speak. So we're going to have the new clip of the new episode from Von Polo. Look good, smell good squad. That's available on Pub Culture TV. We're going to be playing a clip here today. Great to see all of you guys. We got Mikey Money in the house. Mikey Money, you have been missed, my friend. We don't get to play your clip enough, Mikey Money, and let's start with it. Let's see that ass to get us know what we're fighting for. Our friend Vitalis says, Vitalis, who I've got to hang out with, man. I hung out with him in Vegas. He was at the IFBC in Vegas years ago. Says, I will be in great guy, Money in the Bank. Says, I will be in Reno for Rib Fest this weekend. Rib Fest in Reno. Says, DM me if you want to grab a drink. We'll be at the Peppermill tonight at 5 p.m. for the Auburn-Baylor game if anyone's in the area. I love that stuff. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for opening that up for all our friends and colleagues to hang out. I love it. I absolutely love it. All right, let's get to work. Wine time, my friend. We got a big, beautiful MLB card. Let me set up a couple things here. Let me touch on this here while I'm just, so we can just roll right into it. The number 1 pitching prospects of the New York Mets and the Boston Red Sox. Does it get more fun? I mean, usually at the end of the year, it's when they roll out, prospects, but prospects that, didn't earn the opportunity. And here we have the very, very top prospects of these 2 ball clubs. So it's going to be very, very fun. Much must watch. And Jonah Tong, to see Jonah Tong elevate as fast as he has, he was a 7th round pick out of the guy is from 25 minutes away from here. And we're very excited to see him pitch, man. What a treat it is. And then we get to hear from Jose as the Boston Red Sox number 1 pitching prospect, going to be throwing here as well. So we have Jonah Tong for the Mets, and we have Peyton Tolley, And Peyton Tolley, the number one pitching prospect for Red Sox, has pitched for 1 year. One time. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. So we're going to have a lot of fun here breaking down the card. We got Turnbuckle, Tommy, Easy Cash, play of the day, Miami, New York Mets, under 8 at -115. Let's get this all copied and pasted, and then let's head into this. We start at 6:40 p.m. Eastern with the St. Louis Cardinals, 66-69, 29-37 on the road at the Cincinnati Reds, 68-66, 36-29 at home. We are at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio. Let's pull up both the Swish analytics for the weather, and let's get Ballpark Pal up here as well for Great American Ballpark. And let's go. From the Swish, we have 76 Fahrenheit, feels like 74, 5.5 miles per hour out to right field, dies down to 4.4 miles per hour. On the Daily Stadium report, we have +2%, +12% homers, -5% doubles and triples, and -2% singles. There's Ricky Levine in the house. TJ says, about to grab the under 9 in St. Louis, Cincinnati, waiting to hear everyone else's analysis. Turnbuckle Tommy already on that under 9 here. We have Matthew Liberator going up against Zach Littell. Liberator, 6-11, 4.27 ERA, 1.29 whip, over 126 in the third for the lefty. 98 strikeouts and 32 walks. Coming off a 7-2 loss at the Rays, 4 earned runs over 4 1/3. It's a tough place to pitch, and it got to him. 5 strikeouts and 3 walks. On the road this year, he's not been very good. 30 earned runs over 13 starts, 249 opponents batting average. Splits are fine. Righties hit him with high average, but not a ton of power. 261, 718 OPS. Going up against Zach Littell, who's now been on the Cincinnati Reds for about a month. 9-8, 3.62 ERA, 1.14 whip. His last start was bad. 6-3 extra inning loss at Arizona. 3 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs, 3 of which were earned. Homer, 3 Ks, and 3 walks. Righties hit him too. 259, 750 OPS. But the Cardinals can't hit righties. And the Reds have no power against lefties. And the bullpens are pitching pretty well. It kind of does set up for everybody to attack this under. Brandon Cummings says, Zach Littell, 1-0 with 3.92 ERA in 4 starts since arriving from the Tampa Bay Rays in the trade ahead of the deadline. Goon Collector says, you guys are going to take an under with Liberator. Good luck. He says this is a rare home over for the Reds. The Cardinals are the worst team in Major League Baseball, and it's been longer than 30 days. But for the last 30 days, they're by far the worst team in Major League Baseball against right-handed pitching. 210, 587 OPS. The Reds have no power whatsoever against lefties, but they get on base. 250 with a 626 OPS. And there's Guillermo Zertucci. A lot of love for Eli G a little while ago. Eli is going to be against us in the Cappers contest. And there was a lot of people thanking him for his service. And we gave Cola a shout out. So shout out to Guillermo Zertucci and his son, Eli. So let's get to the line history in the Capitol, and then we hand it over to our guy, Wine Time Sports. We have the Cincinnati Reds on the money line right now, -131. They opened up at -122, a 9-cent move towards the Cincinnati Reds. We get to the total here. We have a 9. It's -118 to the under. It opened up -119 to the under. Just a tightening of VIG. That is all. I'm curious to see what's going on with this total at a different book. Yes, and this will tell us a different story. At where we used to play poker, they got this line out at 2:56 p.m. and it opened up at under 9 -110. Then yesterday at 3:37 p.m., there was that 10-cent move to -120. So a 10-cent move. Then the other books roll out their lines a couple hours later after that move at that price. But it keeps moving. At 11 a.m., they move it to -125. And then 3 minutes ago, they move it to -128. So there's clearly some concern from the books on the under. Let's take a look at the cash flow then for this one. Let me get over to baseball. We have 80% of the tickets, 90% of the cash on the under, 51% of the tickets on the Reds, and 81% of cash on the Cardinals. And we've seen the line move towards the Reds. That's interesting and unexpected. So then the next question that I really want answered before I hand it over to Wine Time and listen and read your notes in the chat is what's the price difference for the first 5? If we believe that maybe Littell has an advantage over Liberatore, who's looked a little vulnerable lately, and we know that the Cardinals can't hit. So if there is an advantage for the Reds first 5, what is the price? Minus 135 here at 365 for the full game, and minus 130 for the first 5. So Cardinals are 5 cents cheaper. Big bets coming in on the Cardinals. Feels like there are gamblers out there that believe that the Cardinals and Matthew Liberatore, or let me say Liberatore, is set to pitch a good game here. Shout out to D-Trip, now a silver member of Pub Sports Radio. Now he is going to be part of our Discord, which is exciting. And also, he'll be racing today. Shout out to D-Trip. Respect. Take it away, Wine Time. Game 1 on the card, Cardinals Reds.
Yeah, when I initially looked at this game, I wanted the under as well. I hear what TJ's saying in here. I just thought this would have been an 8.5 with an opener here, not a 9. I think 9 was a little bit too high for me. And I do think this is probably going to eventually get to it 8.5 before first pitch. We're seeing it juice to the under right now, minus 120 to the 9. I kind of figured that this is a lineup that Littell can go out there and absolutely shove against. We've kind of been seeing Littell since he's came over from the Tampa Bay Rays to the Reds. He's kind of had a really good start and then a really bad start. It's kind of been off and on, and he's coming off a bad start. I think this is a perfect get right spot lineup for him. So why am I not on the Reds here? Because, it's not too expensive. Minus 132 right now. That's not too expensive at all for the Reds.
Why? Why is it not more expensive? Why? The Reds are 7 games over 500 at home. Cardinals are 8 games under 500 on the road. The Cardinals have given up. The Reds reloaded, but may give up after this. So why is it not more expensive? Or why did it open not more expensive? Or maybe you feel like it's a fair line?
I think it should. I would say it should probably be around a minus 140-ish. If I think that we have the better pitcher on the mound in Zach Littell. From my eye test, I would say that Zach Littell is the better pitcher out of the two. But Liberatore can go out there. You guys have heard me say not a lot of good things about this Reds lineup either. They got Elly De La Cruz in there, but outside of that, they don't have a lot of power inside that lineup. I don't really believe that they can put up a lot of runs. And if you look at their last couple games, they've just not been able to score. They've not been able to put runs on the board. So that's interesting too here. That's why I'm kind of like, why is this a 9? This should be an 8.5. I feel like it should have opened up at an 8.5, not even at 9. And I believe it opened up at a 9 to a minus 110. So that's, I don't know. Maybe they're saying that Littell's a little vulnerable because, the Cardinals, are a little bit. So I got them plus 122 full game right now. In the first 5, they're plus 110. Wow, 12 cents difference right there. So they're telling us that Liberatore is probably going to pitch better here. Could maybe look at a Reds team total under, not even in the full game, maybe in the first 5. Maybe Liberatore can go out there and actually throw good 5 innings. We haven't seen him go out there and do that in quite some time, but this might be a perfect lineup for him to get right up against too. We're seeing their team total in the first minus 145 is a little bit out of my price range, I think. But let me look at this full game. Full game right now, team total 4.5, juice to the under at minus 120. That's not bad. I'm kind of thinking about moving on this Reds team total under the more I talk about it. And I want to move on the under. I think this is an underplay. Especially when TJ saying that he wants to be on this under. It's just, I feel like this should be an 8.5. I think 9's too high. Maybe is it going to be offensive? We know where the game's going to be played. It's an offensive ballpark, but is it supposed to be pretty, what's the wind going out right now? 6 miles. I thought I saw only 6 miles per hour.
5.5 at first pitch, down to 4.4, and Ballpark Pal is not expecting it. It's not crazy. It's way down the list. Plus 2% overall, plus 12% homers, minus 5% doubles and triples, minus 2% singles.
Is it a 9 because of the ballpark then?
I think it's that both pitchers have been getting touched.
Yeah.
I think Liberatore has looked vulnerable. Now that last, I think you can make excuses for Liberatore, and the pitchers have not been pitching well, but these two offenses have been so horrific, and awful. The bullpens have been good. If one pitcher gets into trouble, it's unlikely to be these monster homers or anything like that. That last start for Liberatore's had 4 of his last 5 starts on the road. I think that is part of an explanation for him. He's not been getting cushy starts. So he's pitched at San Diego, he's pitched at the Dodgers, he's pitched at the Marlins, and he's pitched at the Rays in that little bandbox. I think you're right though. The 9. I wish it. I almost would rather it open at 8.5.
If it opened at 8.5, I'd be on this under, which is crazy. Some people are like, "Wait, what do you mean you can get a better number at 9?" But it's just, I feel like there might be some vulnerability. Maybe both these pitchers get out of there early. I mean, when was the last time Liberatore threw more than 5 innings? I couldn't tell you. I mean, it's been quite some time, I believe, right?
It has been. It has been. If we're looking at his last 5, and I can go deeper, but yeah, he's not going deep in the games. But I've been higher on this Cardinals bullpen than others. I think the reason why we're sitting here for so long is because we are close to an investment. So the only issue here, he's not gotten an out in the 5th inning since June 29th.
Wow. Yeah,
so that's 8 starts.
2 months.
I think the issue here is we got Wager Detective on the Cardinals money line. A formal request for the pig milk video from Kong's Clips. Wow. I mean, there's no reason. I mean, we're not at the pig milk play today. I would just completely ignore it. But what a kind young boy. What a kind young man. Look at this. A formal request. How do you say no to that? So that's the only problem I have. You're right. That's the only problem I have. So let's compare it quickly. Let's compare it. Because I want to join everybody here. Let's compare it. We'll go faster in these other games. We're not sitting here hoping for another 6-hour show. So we're gonna blow through these games here. But we're close to an investment. So let's take a look at the totals for the Reds games. If AM would hand them over to us right now, it's wild. We have to go all the way back to that Milwaukee series that had 2 of the 3 games went over. So then I've got to go back to, let's find this date here very quickly. That date of their last home game was August 18th. So let's take this back. So how many 9s do you think we're going to see when I go back to August 18th and go back each game from there? How many 9s do you think we're going to see?
I'm going to guess out of how many starts?
Well, let's just look. We'll look at the 6 home games leading up to this.
I don't know. That's tough. That's tough, Jim. I'm not sure.
I screwed this. I thought this was August 18th. Yeah, what the hell am I doing wrong here? Reds, Brewers. Why do I have Reds at the Angels?
I would say maybe 2. Let's say 2.
Yeah, let me go back. Okay, you think 2. And isn't this the main question that we have?
Yeah.
Okay. Because if they're all 8.5s, then I'll just go past. Okay, maybe it was the 17th. Sorry, let's go to the 17th. Yeah, that was it. It was just okay. So the last, because then they went to LA. Okay, so here we go. So we have, here we go. We have a 9. This was a 9 in their final game. Now remember, the 2 games previous had gone under. It closed 9 at a pick'em, and it opened up at 9.5.
Wow.
Okay, that's important. Okay, so open up at 9.5. Okay, so that was on Sunday the 17th. Saturday the 16th, this Cincinnati Reds total closed at 8.5. It was Priester versus Littell, and it opened up at 9.5. Another 9.5. That went down a whole run, and it went over. So we have back-to-back 9.5 openers. Let's go to the Friday the 15th. Friday the 15th. This closes at 8.5 again. This is Mizorowski, Nick Martinez. And it opened up at 9.
Sheesh.
So 9.5, 9.5, 9. So now that was the Brewers series. So let's take a look at this series with. Okay, there we go. Miss a game here. Sorry, they had the day off there. And then one more here. This is telling me that the 9 is fine. People, and this closed at an 8. Sanchez versus Hunter Green opened up at 8.5. Look, it's Sanchez and Hunter Green, so it's that absolutely makes sense to me. Now we're going to take a look at the 12th here, and we have a 9 juice to the over with Suarez and Singer. It opened up at 9, got up at 9.5, 9. So there's nothing untowards about this total. And TJ saying the Phillies series all went under. And Coin saying all but one is my guess. Yeah. Okay, so this is an under.
Yeah.
Okay.
Best number. One of my books is giving me a minus 125 now on the under. Let me just refresh and make sure I can still get a minus 120 on this better book really quick. Damn it. Let me pull this up. Yeah, I can get a minus 120 still. I'm with you guys. It's for me, it's kind of like if I want to move on a team total or the full game under here at this point, but I think just kind of have to trust the under at this point with both these pitchers on the mound, thinking that coming off bad starts, get better starts out of them, and hopefully this bullpen from the Cardinals. If Liberatore only goes 5, we get some good innings out of the bullpen from the Cardinals today. We know both these offenses. I'm not crazy on either of these offenses. So I'm with you guys. I'm going to make it official. Cardinals, Reds, under 9, minus 120. Apologies for the long breakdown, guys, but we had to get this down because this is the first game on the board. I haven't made a play yet, so I want to look into everything here. So
I will take the blame. I extended it a little longer than maybe necessary.
You're good. I'm with you guys, though. I mean, at least we came to a consensus about it, and we got our information, and now we attack the board. I mean, now we put the play in and we post it on Twitter.
Yes, I have bet it. I will do the posting here after this breakdown. And we have a coin on it as well. Okay, so we're on the board here. Game 1, we are on the board. We roll on 6:45 p.m. Eastern. The Atlanta Braves at Philadelphia Phillies, fresh off of Schwarber's 4-homer game. And maybe the last time we see Port Dopes, Cal Quantrill. Bryce Elder going up against Ranger Suarez. Let's get into the weather here for this one. We have, here we go. We have 76 Fahrenheit. That's what it feels like. 9.7 miles per hour left to right. Very slightly in as the game goes on. Dies down a few miles per hour to 6.5 here. Brandon Cummings liking that first 5 under. Alternate 3.5 at plus 164 for a quarter unit. And Coin saying Cincinnati unders have been cashing at home since the All-Star break. Let's roll here. So we have Ballpark Pal saying that Citizens Bank is plus 5% overall runs, plus 16% homers, minus 2% doubles and triples, minus 1% singles. Bryce Elder has been terrible. 5-9, 6.12 ERA, 1.52 WHIP, 117 and 2/3, 96 Ks, 45 walks, and 20 homers. Last start, 6 innings, 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 homer, 6 Ks, 2 walks, and a 4-3 win at home over the Mets. Alan Minton says Littell is plus 230 to recommend. I think that's the 5 innings issue. I mean, if we didn't have bullpens that we could trust that were fresh, then I don't know if we make the bet here. So
one book now that I just said had the minus 125 is now a minus 130 to the 9. It's moving quickly. We're going to see them 8.5 before we get off air today.
Perfect. Hopefully that is beneficial for us. But let's roll. And just my 2 cents saying everyone is on Texas. Everyone is on Texas to the extent that ESPN did an article about everybody being on Texas. Isn't that great? It just came out it's like top of ESPN's page.
That's a game, guys. I don't have a plan, and I will just watch and just watch from afar. That's it.
We have the Daby Cab breakdown of it. He's on Texas first half tomorrow. And Coin saying Westgate has that under 9 minus 125. TJ says Suarez in 2 starts versus the Braves this year. 13 innings pitched, 1 earned run, 8 hits, 16 strikeouts. A good collector going to be on Ohio State in that one. So, AM, by the way, says, because, everyone wanted to know what AM's number says, pull out baseball because my model doesn't perform as well at this point of the season when you have to start guessing if teams are going to try or not. Interesting, AM, because this is historically the time of year where where I do the best in baseball. But then again, I'm very, very market oriented, and the markets are so sharp at the end of the year. And when I started, I heard from professional gamblers, don't bet the last month of the year in baseball. The markets are too sharp. Well, what if you're using them heavily to influence your bets? It kind of changes things. But again, that's what I thought. I just listened to them saying that, 9 years ago. I learned that that's not the case. TJ also says 3rd straight home start for Suarez here. So talking about Elder gets destroyed by right-handed bats. Absolutely annihilated by them. Turner's the righty, Real Muto. Bohm, Castellanos. So there's more lefties and righties in this expected lineup. And we have Ranger Suarez, third straight home start at home this year. He's not been that good, really. 246 opponents batting average. I only say that because he's such a good pitcher. He's had such a quality season. Almost a hit an inning allowed, 28 earned runs and 11 home starts. He's coming off a brilliant start at home over the Nationals. I don't see why he wouldn't carry it over here against a Braves team that's hitting lefties, but not with any power. And the Phillies are just raking 298, 51 OPS versus righties, and both bullpens are struggling. Let's take a look at the line history here and hand this over to Wine Time Sports. Let's move back to, I got to get back to today for the line history. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Sorry, I screwed that up. My apologies. Okay, here we go. We have the total at 9, minus 113 to the over. This did get up to 9.5 for a cup of coffee. It opened up minus 119 to the under 9. So the fact that it's minus 113 to the over 9 is a big move. 20 cents away from the under and 17 cents towards the over. When we get to the money line here, we have the Phillies at minus 178. They opened up at minus 169, so we have 9 cents of movement towards the Philadelphia Phillies. And when we take a look at the board, we have 66% of the tickets on the Phillies, 74% of the cash on the Braves. We had a similar situation with the Cardinals. Notice that we weren't all clamoring to get on the Reds or the Cardinals. But here we have a similar situation. Bigger bets are coming in on the Braves, and I guess with 9 cents of movement, I guess in all honesty, this line doesn't make sense. Is this the right implied probability with Ranger Suarez on the mound on his third straight home start with a team that's 21 games over 500 at home against a team that's 12 games under 500 on the road? That's the question I guess you have to ask yourself. Spreadsheet play days in from Ronnie Crawford. Rob Free in the house. I'm going to copy and paste Robbie's action. Take it away, Wine Time, Braves, Phillies.
This is a good game, guys. The more I look at this we're seeing this is a little, I don't know. This is a little bit weird looking at the first 5. We're seeing 5s pretty much all across the board right now. Full games and 9. I think there's going to be a lot of runs scored in this ball game. Not just that, but I think more so in the first 5 innings. I'm kind of close to pulling the trigger on this over 5 at even money right now, plus 100. I think both these pitchers are somewhat vulnerable here in the first 5, and I think the books are kind of telling us that hanging this 5 here when the total's 9. You know what I mean? The Reds game, that's a 4.5 first 5, minus 110. This is under 5, minus 120. Something tells me that I think Ranger Suarez might be a little bit vulnerable here. Maybe he gets lit up by this Braves team that we know can hit when they're playing at their best. But this team, they're not playing for much at this point, but they still got guys in the order that can still hit. I think Bryce Elder is going to be vulnerable too against one of the better lineups in baseball in the Phillies. I think both teams can score here. I'm kind of close to a first 5 over here. I don't even know if I've made a first 5 over officially on the show, but the more I look at that, I kind of want to I'd rather be on the first 5 than the full game here. I just think we kind of have more value here in both these starting pitchers. I think they're kind of telling us that they're vulnerable. The full game is a 9 right now, minus 105 to the under. Got a 5 first 5. I don't know. Something screams to me that there's going to be a lot of runs here in this game. Didn't make the play quite yet. Wanted to talk about it with you and hear what everyone in the chat said, but I'm kind of close to moving on this over 5 first 5.
I get it, but after 23 runs are scored,
yeah,
I'm just hesitant to, everybody is going to believe what they saw, and then, TJ makes an important point. He says we do have to consider the Braves are 13-5 last 18. Yeah, I guess that's baked into this line because, in my estimation, you have a Cy Young candidate on the mound.
Yeah,
who's allowing 3.05 runs less than his counterpart over 9 innings. You have an offense that's absolutely raking. You have every reason for this team to close out the division and win games. Braves aren't trying. So then why on earth is this not this? Why? Why is this opening up minus 170 and moving 9 cents? For me, it's just to take a favorite that where every single angle of the game they have an advantage, and it be not a very strong favorite. in the market's opinion. I'm not going to get there. Something just doesn't feel right for me. And then after seeing the 23 runs yesterday, it doesn't make me want to run to the window to bet the over. So I'm not on this one. I mean, if you consider this, so yesterday with two absolute gas cans, and I hate saying that about Port Dope's Cal Quantrill, but Quantrill and Nola, who had horrific numbers. You know, with their combined, you know, you could put their ERAs together. They're allowing 13 runs over 9 innings, and then you have that total. That total opened up at 9.5. That total opened up 9.5 minus 113 to the under. Now you have a Cy Young candidate on the hill against Elder, who, I mean, we can't say he's pitched. I mean, he looked much better in that last start against the Mets, and the market kind of indicated that he would. And now we have a 9 minus 113, and this opened minus 119 to the under. This opened at an 8.5. No, in fact, I think this is an under. I think this is an under. After all the offense we saw yesterday, Suarez on his third straight, I think that the market is indicating that Elder is going to pitch well here. That's the only way this isn't a minus 200. Do you want to bet an under? Probably not. I'm certainly not going to rush right now to bet one. But that's how I kind of see this banging out, honestly. So
yeah, I'll sit on the sideline for this one then, Jim. I wanted to hear what you had to say. So I'll sit on the sideline because you're right. I mean, look at how many runs were scored yesterday. Everyone's going to see that and be like, they're going to do the same thing. So yeah, that's why I had to hear that from you. So I'll sit on the sidelines for this game.
Yeah, I'm going to keep working on the game. I find it that's the problem. I'm enjoying capping so much because we're succeeding that these caps take way longer, than they should. We have our guy MMA Locker Room in the house. His new video is up, interviewing Tommy Guns McMillan, and it's a great interview. It's a great video, and these straight out locker room interviews are hitting so hard. So check it out. Support our guy MMA Locker Room and support Pub Sports Radio. Tommy Guns McMillan interview out right now. It's our showcase video right now. Wage Detective looking at the under, first 3 innings under. Chris Warren says a bad matchup for Elder, and it's a bad matchup for the Braves against the Phillies. You wonder if Suarez will give up any runs, and he's a lefty. It could stay under. And Jim Dewigger in for the Cappers contest. Thank you, Jim, my man. Thank you, Jim. Please keep signing up. We want a huge amount of cash there. Phillies team total over 4.5 is Turnbuckle Tommy's team a bet of the day. And I'm going to look very seriously at this under. I'm going to look very seriously at this under here. There are some concerns with it. And I guess you can't trust these bullpens at all. But it's not like the Braves used any good pieces. But maybe you could say there aren't any good pieces. I know. I'm going to work on that a little bit more. Let's roll on to the next spot on the board. Wine time. And we have our producer ready to rock with us here. Very excited to work with him today. He has been firing on all cylinders for Pub Sports Radio this week, burning the midnight oil, cutting up all these videos, and zero complaints. Not one complaint ever. He's just a very fortunate to work with him each and every day. Please welcome from San Antonio, Texas, our friend Sweet Tea Tits Bouquet in the house. Mr. Sweet Tea Tits, how are you?
I'm nonplussed, but I'm ready to cap, so let's get after it.
Yes, I understand. I think you just need to fire away recklessly with reckless abandon. But
I've got a lot of college football. I don't even have that much, but I have college football action out. Big night in the Bouquet household for the Red Sox.
Yeah.
Wine time. You're gonna have to tell me how our Baylor game goes because I won't be watching a fucking second of that. Because of my newest baby boy coming up here.
So. Remember, that's a term that we don't use in the show, Jose. And now I know you're kind of in a tough time, so maybe you need to use some of these terms that have brought joy to your life in the past. But we've banned that term. We banned it from the show. So get it out of your system. Never use it again. Don't ever use it at Pubapalooza. Okay. Jose, we moved on the under in Cardinals Reds, and I haven't sent that out on X. Did you move on Cardinals Reds?
I did not. I have a few plays written down, and neither of the first two games were any of the plays that I have written down here I wanted to talk about. But I liked your under in this game, thinking that everyone was going to be thinking that it's going to go over again, and it goes under. But I couldn't have any conviction, unfortunately, so I stayed off.
It only took me 20 minutes to get there, so I apologize for how long these breakdowns have gone through two games. Let's roll on, Jose, and set us up, if you don't mind, with Rays Nationals. I want to just get this out on X because I bet it, but I want to send it out. So
sure. My guy Adrian Hauser versus my other guy Mitchell Parker. Mitchell Parker consistently this year, I would say, lined as one of the worst pitchers in baseball. His lines against him have been pretty absurd. But when you go 5 innings, 6 earned runs, 1 1/3, 6 runs, 5 of them earned, 5 1/3, 5 earned runs, 5 innings, 4 earned runs, 4 innings, 8 earned runs. It's kind of hard to say that you're not a minus 200 pitcher automatically against here. But it's fascinating here today that we get him at a kind of surprisingly cheap price, and everyone will kind of know where I'm leaning when we start this breakdown. I'll jump right into the market. There's 90% of the bets and 87% of the money on Tampa Bay here. I'm seeing, and I'm going to refresh my line just one more time here. I'm seeing openers minus 135 where we used to play poker, up to minus 139. I mean, I just don't think that's enough. I just don't think that's enough with all that money. So the fact that Mitchell Parker was lined at a competent pitcher here made me think, okay, I'll put my guard up here and see what happens. We do have some slight movement to the Tampa Bay Rays. It was minus 140, minus 142, but it's come right back down to minus 139 here where we used to play poker. On the other side, we have Adrian Hauser, who obviously we know got traded to this Tampa Bay Rays team midseason. The Rays trade for you when they have something they like about a pitcher, and he's pitched okay. This will be his 5th start. Well, I meant that. He pitched okay for the season, but since he's gotten to the Rays, it's been bad. 4 starts, 4 earned runs, no earned runs, 4 earned runs, 5 earned runs. So it's been pretty interesting to see that the Rays trading for a guy and just absolutely floundering with him and not being able to figure out whatever it is. Maybe they just needed the body. Who knows? But again, 90% of the bets, 87% of the money on Tampa Bay here. Lines move barely 5 cents. It feels like a Washington Nationals spot here to me. Bullpens real quick, because that'll determine maybe if we go first 5 full game. I think I'm going to go full game here, but let's find out here. The month of August, bullpen rankings here. Washington Nationals, just scroll the bottom, 5.36 ERA, a 5.42 FIP. Tampa Bay here at 8th, 3.35 and a 3.70. Honestly, makes me feel a little better about the Nationals because, again, this line difference is ridiculous. By the way, Jimmy, I've not looked at first 5 and full game differences here. My guess, since this line is weird, I would guess Mitchell Parker minus 135. Tampa Bay minus 135. Mitchell Parker on the other side would my guess first 5. I don't know.
Well, listen to this. This is a problem. There is no pitcher listed at the books now.
Oh my God!
For the Rays.
Oh, really?
Okay, well that makes sense of why the line was just weird to Mitchell Parker and company. So that sucks.
Yeah. Does anybody have any idea what's going on here in the? Let me check out RotoWire. See if they have. The name. I feel like the name was there earlier, but there's no pitcher listed for the Rays here right now, which really affects this.
Yes, it does. Well,
okay,
like I said,
says they're listed, so they pulled the pitcher at 3.65.
Okay. Well, very interesting. I hope it's Adrian Hauser because this line makes me feel like it's a Nationals bet on spot here. And again, I'll read it for the third time. A shitload of bets and money. It's gone up 94% of the bets, 92% of the money on the Tampa Bay Rays here. And we really have not moved much. So I'm fascinated to see what you guys think in the chat. Wine Time, what do you think?
Yeah, give me the Washington Nationals. Yeah, I'm refreshing everything right now. My books are probably going to be behind, but still says Adrian Hauser is listed with Mitchell Parker. I can get a plus 130 with the Washington Nationals right now. I could either get a plus 120 or a plus 130. Both books I'm looking at right now. But yet the run line on both of them is still minus 130 for the plus 1.5. I don't know if I want to take the plus 1.5 for the money line. I think I more so want to be on the money line and back my guy Mitchell Parker here. I mean, you guys know I've backed this guy this year, and I've probably lost more bets than I've won on him. But I think that he could actually go out there. And this is a good lineup that he could go out there and face and pitch pretty well. We are seeing a 20 cents difference on the Nationals, a plus 110 first 5 compared to the plus 130 full game. A 5 right now in the first 5, I believe. Let me pull this up. A 5 in this one. Yeah, a 5 to the over at minus 120. So maybe both pitches are going to get lit up here, but I still have Hauser listed. So if I do make this play right now, I'll have to go make sure it's action. But I want to move on the Nationals plus 130 here. I think there's some good value on them here. Some good plus money with the Washington Nationals. You just mentioned it, the market. I mean, everyone's hammering the Rays as they should. Nationals are going nowhere. Rays are most likely going nowhere too, but they're still going to fight. So people are still going to back them. No one's going to back Mitchell Parker, a 7-14 pitcher, young guy here for the Nationals. Give me the Nationals plus 130 on the money line. I'm going to make it official right now. I'm going to place the bet, and then I'll tweet it out with the rest of my action. I just want to double check and see. Let me just refresh, make sure everything's good, that they haven't pulled anything on my end. But yeah, I still have it listed.
I'm going to move on the Rays as well here. Wine Time with you.
The Nationals?
Yes, the Nationals.
Okay.
I'm going to say this, not Flush Allen. I know you're out there. I know you're watching. If a fucking underdog that I bet loses and their team total over cashes easily again, not Flush, I will swallow the juice here. I will do it next time because it's minus 143.5 here. And I'm like, should I just bet both? Should I just bet both? But I'm going to stick with the Nationals plus 128 with you here. Wine Time. This line just reeks of dead fish.
I feel like they're telling us that there's going to be runs scored here. And if we think the Nationals are going to win, they're going to score at least 4 runs, probably even more in this spot. So I was looking at that team total as well. Definitely looks appealing. Maybe I get there. It is a little bit juicy, but at the same time, I think if they do win this ball game, they're going to need to score 4 runs. It's going to just be the Nationals because we're getting that nice plus money, but who knows? Maybe I back the team total as well because they're telling us, I mean, the first 5, it's juice to the over at minus 120 right now when this total's 9. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I think there's going to be some runs scored here in this ball game. Hopefully it's mostly done by the Nationals. But yeah, Nationals plus 130 official from you guys. I'm going to make it official with you guys right now.
Well, I get it. What have we noticed about Mitchell Parker is that he has flop sweats. This guy sweats buckets, and it's not going to be hot. So, at least he's not going to be, acting like he's fucking cheating on his wife on the mound. So if that is the case, then what other sign would we get that he could have a good start other than him just not sweating buckets? Like, what are the other signs?
All the cash being on the over in this game, like TJ is saying, the line not moving. So,
and I would say the Rays lineup is kind of vulnerable right now.
And not hitting lefties.
Yeah, exactly. It's
yeah. I think that is all completely valid. So I just wanted, I think clearly you guys are on the sharp side. Now, whether or not, now the question is, who do we want to invest in what we think is clearly the sharp side here action-wise? And we go through his last starts. Now that was a really tough back-to-back. I want to be more aware of this. Cade Povich had 2 really tough starts back-to-back against the Astros. And then he shoves in his next start. Mitchell Parker had 2 tough starts against the Phillies. But, and look, I mean, the Royals are hitting, the Athletics are hitting, Milwaukee's hitting. It's just this month. He's allowed 28 earned runs in 21 innings. And they're still throwing him out there.
Yeah.
I think you guys are on the right track for sure.
I doubled up.
Doubled up. Okay.
Yeah, I'll take first 5 full game here too.
We have razor sharp picks in the house. He's leaning to the Nationals in this one. This is not a GFG. But I'd like to see Razor's face for a minute, man.
Shout out to Razor sharp picks.
I like it. I'm with you guys on the Nats. I'm not going to bet that right now. I think the longer the market marinates, the better. I mean, even if this moves 5 or 10 cents to the Nationals, what? Just bet a little bit more than a unit to cover what we would have, But they're a plus money spot, anyways. All right, let's roll. And the coin saying Tampa Bay's not seen Parker either. And one last thing with Parker. I mean, were they at Philadelphia? Was it hot? Probably. It was a week ago. It was hot a week ago. Then at home against Philly, it was definitely hot. At Kansas City, how hot was that? It was so hot. All these, I mean, this guy with his flop sweats finally gets a reprieve. What's wrong, Jose? What's going on? What's going on, buddy?
The quarterback from Oklahoma State, Haas Heaney, with a J in a Heaney, apparently, broke his foot, undergoing surgery. Jesus Christ.
Wow. You seem to have the magic touch in football, Jose. If you like the team, start looking down the depth chart at quarterback.
Because, Jimmy, you know what Dirk Diggler once said.
I don't. No, I don't.
You got the touch.
Yeah, I couldn't give you a quote from any male porn stars.
You got the power.
All right, we move on. 7:07 p.m. Eastern. Milwaukee Brewers at Toronto Blue Jays. These Brewers 83-52, 38-28 on the road. Toronto Blue Jays 78-56, 44-22 at home. We are at the Rogers Center in Toronto, Ontario, and it's cold. It's cold. Get used to it. There have been times where I've been certain at this temperature, it feels like 59, 62 at first pitch, that I'm sure that the roof will be, closed. It's such bullshit at this stage. It's so crucial to the cap, but it's cold. I expect this roof to be closed, but I have no proof of that at all. So, but I expect it to be closed. We have Freddie Peralta going up against Shane Bieber. I've not seen a pitching staff that likes each other as much as this group before. And watching Bieber, and watching Bieber come in, we know that one of these pitchers and two are going to have to move to the bullpen or not be on the roster in certain playoff rounds. And they're handling it. They're all just saying, well, I know they should be on the roster, so I'm the one that should. I mean, they're phenomenal. And they all love Bieber. It's a pretty special thing going on. And
who's your rotation right now? And you're in Jimmy the Bag's head. Who's missing the cut?
Barrios, I think, but I don't think I almost don't think that Bassett or Barrios will pitch now. It's everybody's talking about it. It's crazy, but right now the number one is Shane Bieber, and we've only seen one start, and he's the number one. I mean, it's just I think there's a lot of things that need to be figured out. What's your rotation with the Jays?
That's a good question. I thought Barrios was going to be in there, but Gosman, Barrios, Bieber. It's one of those three. Am I missing someone?
Yeah, but I'm not a Bassett guy.
I'm not either, but he's
been
can't
phenomenal,
go out of the bullpen,
and he's been worth every cent. And I don't mean any negativity towards him. So,
he can't come out of the bullpen. That's the reason why Jose Barrios could not get the starts.
Max Scherzer is going to get a start.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot about Max Scherzer being on the Blue Jays. I'm not gonna lie. He probably will.
He's going to get a start, and he's so fired up, and they love him so much back there. We'll discuss it. And Coin saying Mad Max will get the ball too. Yeah. So with the way Scherzer's playing and his big game ability, it's wild. It's absolutely wild. But let's get into this here. We have Bieber in the second start. We thought he was going to start against the Twins. They wanted to ensure that Lauer's just loved by this group. Like, I mean, it and the bullpen's falling apart, and the starting pitchers are holding everything together here. Bieber has had one start. He was spectacular at the Marlins. Now he gets his first home start. You know what he did before the game, 2 games ago? He walked up to the pitching mound and just stared at home plate. Before the game, just stared.
Oh boy, the Bieber jerseys are coming to the bag household here soon.
He just stared, and then he threw one pitch.
And you're like, I'm in. I love the guy forever.
Freddie Peralta, 15-5, 2.68 ERA, 1.10 WHIP. Last start was beautiful. It was a 7-1 loss at home versus the Giants, but he's doing everything. He walks too many batters. He doesn't go deep in games, but he's a big-time pitcher. 13 road starts, 28 earned runs. And TJ says this makes me want to bet Milwaukee so much. I mean, I don't know why after 6 innings he's being anointed as the number one. I think it's very, very dangerous, but his velocity's up. Everything's up since the TJ surgery. We have maybe TJ just hates being a part of all these surgeries. But
that's a good point.
Brewers first one. Have you met any baby Karens?
No, not anymore.
That Karen, there's no Karens. Karen is like Hitler. You're not going to see any.
I do have a friend named Adolf.
Jesus,
his name's Adolfo. His name's Adolfo, but it's spelled Adolf.
Oh, he must have got his ass kicked. Brewers versus righties, 282, 851 OPS. They're raking. So are the Jays, 278, 834. The Brewers bullpen's pitching's consistent, not lights out anymore, and dealing with injuries. 3.51 ERA. The Cubs are putting no pressure on them whatsoever, so it's not like they need to worry too much here. Jays bullpen has been a real problem. They're all expecting Pete Walker to fix this, and I don't know if he can. Let's get into the line history here for this. Our pitching coach, Pete Walker, is beloved up here. The Jays right now are minus 126. They opened up minus 132. I mean, this is shocking. I mean, I'm surprised the Jays are even a favorite, honestly.
Yeah,
this total is a 7.5. It's opened up minus 111 to the over. Now it's minus 112 to the over. And when we get to the cash flow here for this one, we have 52% of the tickets, 60% of the cash on the Jays, 84% of tickets on the under, and 62% of cash on the under. And they have Rogers Center's roof being open here. Minus 1%, plus 3% homers, 0% doubles and triples, minus 2% singles. Here we go. Jose Bouquet, Brewers, Blue Jays.
Justin saying, of course you have a friend. What does that mean, Justin? Honestly, I thought Brewers here, and I sat here and I was like, how are the Blue Jays this big of a favorite? By the way, World Series matchup, maybe, who knows? This World Series matchup would make Jimmy just lose his mind. It'd be a beautiful day in the bag household.
There's no chance this is a fucking World Series matchup. Come on.
Why not? These are the best records in each league, right?
All right, let's fucking
come on.
Dream Weaver needs to play. Fuck, man. Come on. Let's
Brewers,
Blue Jays.
Just know you guys are getting lucky by not facing the Red Sox here. They'll be taking out the Tigers. But I respect the Blue Jays. I can see it all, but the Brewers have been the best team in baseball, and I don't want to back Shane Bieber on the second start of his Blue Jays career. No thanks. It was only Brewers or nothing here, and the fact that they were this big of a favorite, I was like, God damn! Like, I'm supposed to stop. Wait, the market doesn't matter when it comes to the Blue Jay or the Brewers, according to us in the last few weeks. So should I just bet the Brewers here? I've went back and forth on this a lot, and I was pretty surprised to see that 52% of the bets, 60% of the money were on Toronto here. I thought that people would see the Brewers as a dog and just say, okay, bet, Brewers. And apparently not. So I lean Brewers here, but I haven't gotten the confidence to bet it.
Steve G says the lowest watched World Series of all time. Toronto versus Milwaukee.
Yes. Yeah. I'd struggle to watch that, Steve G, or whatever.
Oh, I understand why they're a favorite, LJ. Look, we're absolutely dominant at home. I just think that anointing Bieber the way we have is, I mean, the first thing we go over is they're 22 games over 500 at home. Who cares? The Brewers have the best road record in the league. They're just 10 games over 500 on the road. They should be the favorites. There's no doubt about that. But this anointing of Bieber, who's thrown 6 innings It's just wild to me. Wine time, take it away.
Yeah, I could only be on the Toronto Blue Jays here, but yeah, this is going to be a fun matchup. Friday night in Toronto with two of the best teams in baseball. Jose said this could be a World Series matchup. I mean, this is what it's all about right here with these two teams. I could only take the Blue Jays here in this spot. Take Shane Bieber. You know, I wasn't on him in his last start, but he looks locked in and ready to go here. It's going to be a home start in a Friday night. It's a kind of a tough travel spot. I believe Milwaukee. They're coming from Milwaukee, Wisconsin yesterday, but it's still a somewhat tough travel spot. I feel like heading over to Toronto. Toronto's kind of been chilling there. So I think Toronto had a day off yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I think they did have a day off.
Day off, yeah.
It makes sense. I think the Blue Jays are the side here in this spot, minus 130. I can get that right now. I'm not going to move on it quite yet, guys. I kind of want to sit on this a little bit. Apologies, minus 131 is what I'm seeing right now. Another thing that's interesting is that I thought this was like a 7.5, and my book's giving me an 8 juice to the under at minus 120, which is a little bit interesting. I kind of want to be on the 7.5, but seeing it at an 8 minus 120 kind of has me off a little bit because I do think both pitchers can go out there and pitch well here tonight. It's Blue Jays or pass at the minus 130 price. I don't think that's expensive at all. Brewers coming off back-to-back losses, you know, tough travel spot. I'm sure everyone's. I mean, you read off the market, it doesn't seem like the public's on Milwaukee, but I mean, from the outside in, I would think that public somewhat is on them because they dropped the last 2 games to the Diamondbacks. They're an underdog here. I don't know. I would feel like the public should be on the Brewers here in this spot. Maybe they're not. Doesn't matter. I would be on the Blue Jays minus 130, either that or pass, but I'm going to wait until after the show to end up making this play.
We have the Kong's Clips play of the day. Peralta over 5.5 strikeouts at plus 116 for our guy Kong. And Kirk will be starting. He starts always after a day off, so he'll be starting unless some kind of hot dog cart accident or some shit. But he's expected to be the starter. Coin says this is Bieber's 4th start in 2 years.
I am moving on the Brewers plus 121 full game.
Oh wow!
Wow. Okay. Well, break down what pushed you to press the button.
Well, I just had Jimmy saying "Fire, fire, Jose, fire" in the back of my head, so I have to fire. And if I go down swinging tonight, I'll be gone for the
At
next
least
few
you'll
days.
have that favorite ticket in your back pocket, though, Jose. So
big shout out to Big O. Look at that, blessing our action with 99. That's got to be a sign from the gods that Jose will cash this. Thank you, Big O, my man. Said blessing everyone's action today and for the college football season. Our friend Big O, thank you, my man. So, but Jose, what is the angle other than me wanting you to fire away, which I do? What is the angle that pushed you to back Peralta and the Brewers? The fact that Bieber has thrown 6 innings and everyone's losing their mind over him?
Yeah, I just think one of the first 2 starts off the IL. It's either the first one or the one there after the first one. They're like, oh, yeah, I'm fucking back. I think that mentality creeps in, even though Shane Bieber very good. I think he'll struggle on the second start. I mean, I saw someone in the chat also mention it. Miami was who we faced without their best hitter. I'll roll the dice here with the best team in baseball in the regular season.
All right, we have Jose making his move. Brewers plus 121. And I know that, there could be some fatigue with the Brewers, but it's going to be sold out. And, every game's going to be sold out from here on in.
This atmosphere is going to be nuts on a Friday night, dude. With the 2 best teams in baseball right now, like this place is going to be crazy.
Yeah, they'll be jumping for sure. Let's roll on. Jose has moved on to Brewers. I'm going to wait on that one, but let's roll on. We have the Mets' #1 pitching prospect, Jonah Tong from Markham. 20 minutes over there. Markham. 7th round pick in the 22 draft out of high school in Markham, Ontario. This kid is an absolute monster. In AA this year, he had 20 starts, and he was unhittable. 1.59 ERA, 0.92 whip. Now that's AA. That's in Binghamton. So they sent him up to Syracuse. Give him 2 starts. He combined to go 11 2/3. He did not allow a run. He struck out 17, and he walked 3. Struck out 17 and 11 2/3 in AAA. This kid is very, very exciting. Going up against Yuri Perez, 6-3, 3.44 ERA, 0.98 WHIP. He's been excellent. Very highly thought of prospect himself. Last start, 6 innings, 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 4 Ks, 1 walk, and a 5-3 win at home versus the Jays. Spooner saying that this young man leads the minor leagues in strikeouts. Justin McKelvey on the Mets, -1.5 and +120. Irish King on the Mets first 5 -0 team total and the team total over. And Coin says this screams under. We know that this is a tough ballpark for hitters. Let's take a look at the weather at Citi Field in Queens. We have 74 Fahrenheit, feels like 72, 6.5 miles per hour, and it gets stronger as the game goes on. Becomes 8.3 miles per hour. -15% overall runs, -3% homers, -25% doubles and triples, and -6% singles. Coin says, remember, Bieber just shut this Miami team down. Now, Jonah Tong. Now, the Marlins' power numbers are dissipating quickly. 733 OPS despite a 257 average. Mets versus righties, 274, 809 OPS. We have the Marlins bullpen just playing poorly. The Mets bullpen has looked a little better, but still struggled. On the road, Yuri Perez has been excellent. I mean, his splits are very good. This could be this is just must watch. If any baseball fan has to watch this game, but of course it's going on at the exact same time as the Peralta Bieber start. We have the Mets at -176. They open up -160, 16 cents of movement towards Tong. From a total scenario, we have a 7.5 -114 to the over. This opened up at 8, juiced to the over. It's still juiced to the over, at 7.5, but that's, a full legitimate half run move. And we get to the cash flow here. We have 57% of the tickets on the Mets, 51% of the cash, 67% of tickets on the under, 91% of cash on that under. Take it away for us. Wine time, Marlins, Mets.
Yeah, I've liked Yuri Perez all season long when he's pitched for this team, man. And to see him this much of a dog, I think to me that kind of tells the story. I didn't expect to see him as a currently where we are sitting, a +160 underdog right here against the young guy in Thong. That we've got a total at 8 here, -120. This is a tough game. I mean, I'm not going to lay the juice here with the Mets, and I'm not going to lay a run line at -1.5 at +120 here. And at the same time, I can't take Yuri Perez as a +160. This seems like it should be like maybe a +120, +130 for the Marlins. I mean, I don't know too much about this young prospect, but I mean, you just touched on it. And I saw Spoon said in the chat, he leads the minor leagues in strikeouts. This guy seems lights out. I mean, maybe that's why it's priced appropriately, and the Marlins are just slowly going to continue to probably fade away as we get into the later part of the season. They had a nice little run there, but it just seems like this is a Mets spot that the Mets win. I mean, maybe you could moneyline parlay with the Mets spot, but I agree this is must-watch TV. This is 2 really good pitchers on the mound here. I like Yuri Perez a lot. From the eye test, from making money, he's cashed for us a lot this season. And now you're going to give me as a +160 dog? No way. I'm not going to back that here. It's going to be a pass for me, guys. I'll keep it short and sweet. This is going to be must-watch TV, though, or must-watch baseball. It's going to be a fun game.
I mean, my instinct is to bet the first 3 under. But then I stopped myself. I'm like, well, of course. I'm so excited to see Tong pitch.
Yeah.
We all of Canada's excited to see Tong pitch. Of course I want the under because I'm romanticizing a situation here. Not saying I won't bet it, but I have to be consciously aware of that. Jose, take it away. Marlins, Mets. You're muted, my man.
So am battling the Tong, the young pitcher. Like I expect all these young pitchers to come up and do well. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a youthful boy hoping for these guys to do well, but I think Tong pitches really well. And maybe it's the Miami Marlins offense helping that too, but I think Tong pitches really well. I think Yuri Perez pitches really well, and I don't know why I'm not on an under. Just thinking that this line exploding maybe is the indication that Yuri doesn't pitch well. But admittedly, I was looking for another parlay or a piece to parlay another game with, and the Mets might be the spot here. The explosion in the line is very interesting here. So, and TJ, Daby Cab is the same way. He doesn't pick back pitchers on their debuts too. So, you two are very good cappers. I respect you both, and it's just something I have to kind of work around in my head. But under and maybe the Mets in a parlay here for me.
I think that as I move forward and try to, get better and better, I should stay away from all of these spots. Of course, I know. Of course, I want to watch Jonah Tong and Yuri Perez. Yuri Perez, 6'9" out there? Of course, I want to bet the first round just because I love baseball. I should stay away from these spots. I think if it's become cold, heartless, killer.
What do you think the first 3 under is?
Well, I've looked.
Is it very cheap?
No.
Well, like bettable?
Well, you have to bet the 2.
Okay.
It's minus 145. The 2.5. Now, I'm sure that you could have got a much better line as soon as it came out, but they don't come out right away. But they would have been out by midnight.
Yeah, interesting. I saw Coin. I think he said this has a minus 120 first 3 under, 2.5, and I was like, if that's the line, then that's just begging you to take the over.
Yeah, it's minus 145, but Coin's been destroying the lines that I have at 365.
Yeah,
destroying them. Our guy, Lil Domo, in the house, man. Shout out to Lil Domo. Shout out to your pops, Chill Will, Uncle Mike, all 3 of you guys that rocked with us at Pubpalooza. Yes, the final date to sign up for our Cappers contest and the Survivor Pool is when the picks need to be in for week 1. So that is Saturday, September 6th. Saturday, September 6th. Yeah, that's wild, Coin. But that's what's up.
I just want to let everyone know now, I might miss putting in picks for week 1 because my pussy is going to be disgusting Saturday, September 6th. Just bulbous, lips hanging, just putrid.
Hungover is another term for that.
No, I'm not going to be that'll be actively drinking Saturday.
Okay.
And big game Saturday, September 6th. Revenge game. Jimmy, I'll tell you this. If UTSA Texas State doesn't have at least a 7.5 point line on it, I'm going to need to be restrained from betting a lot of money on it.
I thought
should be 10.5.
I thought you were a season ticket holder that didn't go to games.
I am, and now I'm a season ticket. Well, I'm a former season ticket holder that's going to go to 2 games this year, maybe, but I have to go to Texas State UTSA. I need blood.
All right.
And yes, Razor's right. Birthday week is upon us. Birthday week is upon us.
Birthday week is upon it for you guys. Oh, that's dope. Okay. Thank you for
Preston, Pierce, me, Razor, a fucking shitload of people.
I love it.
A lot of fucking in early January.
We just talked about Yuri Perez, Jonah Tong. Now let's talk about Paul Skeens and your guy, Peyton Tolley. I didn't know much about him. 1 year pitching.
Sicko. TCU, go Frogs.
I have
a lot of TCU Frogs in my life. The guy can still hit too. I wish he would hit. He's a sicko.
Peyton Tolley, the lefty, making his major league debut here.
Admittedly, I thought I was going to be Peyton Tolley once upon a time.
Well, you guys have the same mustache for sure.
Thank you. We throw the same hand.
This year, Tolley started in High A Greenville. Can you believe he started in the High A Greenville? This kid's 22, and now he's pitching the show. He started 10 games. He pitched in 11, 49 2/3, 3.62 ERA, 1.17 WHIP. He struck out 79 batters in 49 2/3, but he allowed 6 home runs. He went up to AA Portland, and that's when you really saw him dominate. 1.67 ERA, 0.74 WHIP, 0.74 WHIP, 37 strikeouts and 7 walks. He was dominant. He allowed 13 hits in 27 innings. Now, just 2 of them went yard. So then they sent him up to AAA for 3 starts, 15 innings, struck out 17 and walked 2, 0.87 WHIP. This is a bad man. This is a bad man. And the Pirates are hitting lefties with power right now. 226, 764 OPS. Paul Skeens, 254, 762 OPS. What we remember here, Chris Warren says 9th for my daughter and mom 21st in the month of September. My sister's the 21st.
Virgo, stand up.
Yeah.
Virgo, stand up.
So the last time we saw Paul Skeens in a situation like this was when he went up against Mizorowski. Mizorowski outpitched him. What the hell is going to happen here? Skeens coming off a beautiful start, 4-0 loss at home versus the Rockies, but he was dominant. 7 innings, didn't allow a run. On the road, was that a loss? I thought that was a win, but 14 games started, 79 in the third, 59 hits, 22 earned runs in 14 road starts. 22 earned runs, 14 road starts. He's just a monster, and righties have no chance against him. Righties are hitting 175, 496 OPS. So let's take a look at the weather at Fenway and hear what Jose is going to do with this wild spot. We have rain early. Do we think this is going to be pushed back here?
Yeah, I'm a little scared that this game doesn't go.
Rain early and then becomes drizzle after 2 hours, but it's like full rain. We have Ballpark Pal saying that this is plus 19% if it goes, plus 7% homers, plus 19% doubles and triples, plus 11% singles. This is just not the weather you want for these two phenoms. This total opened up at 8, minus 114 to the under. Now it's minus 111 to the under. It just hasn't moved. Maybe that's weather because of the weather issues. And then on the money line, we have the Pittsburgh Pirates at plus 103. They opened up minus 106. So totally, and the Red Sox gone from minus 104 to minus 112. Jose Bouquet, tell us your thoughts with your number one pitching prospect. That's not Kyle Harrison. It's not. He's not the best lefty in the organization. It's Peyton Tolley.
Fuck no. Kyle Harrison sucks. Oh my God. It's so sad because the organization's trying to get Kyle Harrison. Like this battle was Walker Buehler, Kyle Harrison, Peyton Tolley. Who of these three guys were going to take that spot and be the roundabout rotation guy? Walker Buehler lost it because he can't throw strikes. I'm excited to see him out of the bullpen, though. That'll be very fun. Kyle Harrison can't throw anything besides a fastball. And let's just say this. If the Giants, who are a pitching factory, can't get an off-speed pitch out of you, and the Red Sox can't get an off-speed pitch out of you, I don't know if you've got it. I don't know if Kyle Harrison's got it. So whatever. But I'm excited to watch Peyton Tolley pitch. I don't know how long he pitches. That's the thing I'm, kind of thinking about. Is it going to be 3 innings? Is it going to be 4 innings? If he dominates, will it be 5? I'm fascinated to see that. And that's the main thing that I've kind of stayed off of. I don't see. I guess Richard Fitz was DFA'd. I don't see him on sent down because I don't see him on the bullpen depth chart because I was figuring that they would piggyback him with someone. Maybe it's Walker Buehler. I wouldn't be surprised at that at all because, like I said, I'm thinking it's 4 innings, 3 innings, 5 innings maybe. And then the bullpen comes out here for Tolley. I'd be shocked if he goes super deep. And if it's 3 innings and it's Walker Buehler behind him, I'm scared. So I don't know. I'll be fascinated to see how the Red Sox use him and all that. But this is a must-watch game for me. And TJ saying first 5 tempting for him for Pittsburgh. I agree because I looked at it and I was like, oh my God, minus like 130 Pittsburgh Pirates. And I was surprised that it wasn't like minus 110 each way at the least. So if you're betting this game and you're a Pirates backer, I agree first 5. And if you're a Red Sox, go full game. But I also thought under here too, because an 8 at Fenway Park is ridiculous. It's super low. But you just read off those numbers here. So I'm staying off. And if I bet this game, I would break the curse that I have on the Red Sox right now. So I'm not going to do it. So I'm off this game. I'm going to be watching very, very closely. And mainly it's because I don't know how long they're going to let Tolley go. Because you just said it, Jimmy. He's been pitching for 1 year. He's thrown 91 innings this year. The most he's thrown was in college, which is much different. So I'll be watching. This will be a fun game. But Red Sox full game, Pirates first 5 leans.
Okay.
I can see why you're on the over if anyone is. Coin just mentioned it. 90+% of the tickets and money on the over really hasn't moved much. So I understand completely if you're on the over.
Yeah, it's very offensive weather if this goes, and 67 and 67 on totally. I'm astonished at this market. TJ says, for me, it's the power Pittsburgh has versus lefties. They just have to get a couple to catch the first 5. Sox haven't seen Skeens, a situation where he excels. The weather is the issue. I'm right with you guys. I mean, how is this not Pirates? I'm having some issues with my 365 right now. I don't know if anyone else is, so I can't get into some of the angles that I want to look at, but I'm gonna keep figuring it out here. Let's hear from you, Wine Time. This is a fascinating game.
Yeah, very fascinating. I mean, we've got a total right here of an 8, which is pretty low for Fenway Park, but I think this is going to go over. I think both pitchers are vulnerable. I think the Red Sox could hit Skeens today. I'm really close to moving on the Red Sox, quite frankly. It didn't really correlate enough for me here. I just think that, totally going against a good lineup for him in his debut, pretty much a AAA lineup. I mean, Pirates lineup is not good by any means. At the same time, seeing this total at 8 with Skeens, because we were used to seeing 7.5, but Fenway Park, is an offensive-friendly ballpark. So I get why we're seeing the 8s. I ultimately stayed away from this game. I wanted to move on the Red Sox, though. I think that they're the side here. I want to back Tolley in his debut. If he can give me 4 or 5 strong innings here against a Pirates lineup that, like I said, is like a AAA lineup. This isn't a good lineup by any means here. It's if the Red Sox can get anything off Skeens here early. Maybe the rain's going to affect this game. That's what ultimately kept me off this game. I'm not sure if there's going to be a rain delay or what's going to happen exactly. So I ended up staying away from this one. I had to lean towards the Red Sox, though, when I capped this. But you guys know me. I haven't bet one Paul Skeens game all season long. The fact that I'm considering betting this game is kind of crazy. Not going to move on it here, guys.
TJ says, what do I expect the first 2.5 to be priced at? Noting that 365 is giving the worst prices, which really why I thought I wouldn't be able to succeed hammering these first 300s. I haven't been hammering that much lately, but been very successful this year. I would expect it to be minus 135 right now. The first 300 2.5 minus 135, and I want to know what it is badly. And I bet you I can find it out on my phone if this is not working here. I bet. Let me just do this. Okay, minus 150 average. I think it's minus 135. Let me just take a look at this here. I want Skeens first 5. I'm starting to change my thought process around this. I want to, if everyone wants to get excited about this, totally. God bless. Whatever. I what an opportunity to back Skeens here. Okay. Let me just say. So the first 3 under is. Oh, he's got a minus 145, and I have minus 150.
May the Lord be with you, as they say, Peyton Tolley.
All right. So no action here from our guys. And Spooner looking at that Pirates first 5 money line. God, I need to sit with this a little longer because it feels like it's a trap. What should the price difference be, Jose? Why don't we do that? Because my
first 5 full game.
Yeah,
I looked at it earlier. I think it's minus 130 Pittsburgh.
It's minus 110 Pittsburgh right now.
It's minus 115 here. It's 10 cents difference. It's just that's just why would they be?
Yeah,
there can't be that much excitement about Peyton Tolley. Can there be?
This game is going to be pretty pop-a-loppin'. I'm not going to lie. In Boston, I don't think nationwide. I don't think it'll be as exciting for the people in Boston. But
why would they give you the Cy Young Award winner at this price?
The Red Sox are good. That would be my only explanation. The Red Sox are very good.
The Pirates have a higher OPS versus lefties last 30 days than the Red Sox do versus righties.
Yeah.
This is just it's too good to be true.
I love the too good to be true spots that we pass now.
Yeah, and we should bet the other side of them, and we'd be destroying.
Yeah. If that is also if we were better capper spots. Those spots are of a circle of Venn diagram. We're very close to each other.
Craig Wood says 8 and 9 Cy Young Award winner. We've seen it before.
Are we talking about Peyton Tolley?
Skeens 8 and 9 Cy Young Award winner. Who's the last Cy Young Award winner that did that? Oh, DeGrom. We've seen it before. All right, let's roll. 7:10 p.m. Eastern. Seattle Mariners 72-62, 31-35 on the road at Cleveland Guardians 66-66, 33-32 at home. We're Progressive Field in Cleveland, Ohio. Nasty Nate says he'll tweet at y'all later and laugh.
Please do. I hope you go to that game, Nasty Nate. I'm sure you're not, but I hope you do. It's going to be a fucking bouncing game. But it might be rained out, so.
I feel like something's up, man. Something's fucking up, man. Something's up. Let's go. Mariners, Guardians. Let's roll into this one here. We have the Guardians and Logan Allen at plus 140. Plus 140. They open up plus 136. Mariners gone from minus 151 to minus 152. Let's get to the total here in this one. This total is sitting at 7.5 minus 115 to the over. It opened up at minus 111 to the over. So we've seen 4 cents of movement towards the over. Cash flow wise here. Here we go. We have 56% of the tickets on the Mariners, 52% cash on the Guardians, 72% of tickets on the under, and 50% of cash on the over. There aren't very many spots where the over has the cash in the Braves-Phillies game and slightly by 52% in the Dodgers-Diamondbacks game. This is the 50-50 spot. The Paddock versus Lugo has 94% of cash on the over. Lighter versus Springs has 88% cash. I take that back more than usual. Then the Hauser Parker has a ton of cash on the over as well. But back to this one here, we have 56 tickets on the Seattle, 52 cash on the Guardian, 72% tickets on the under, and 50-50 on the over. It's not moving here. So let's go up to the X's and O's and the weather here at Progressive Field in Cleveland. Shout out to our guy, Ick Schnizzle. We have 63 Fahrenheit. Feels like that. 5.8 miles per hour in. Dies down to 3.1 miles per hour. And we have Progressive here minus 5% overall runs, minus 13% homers, minus 4% doubles and triples, and plus 3% singles. We have Kirby 8-6, 4.05 ERA, 1.18 WHIP, 95 2/3, 97 Ks, 26 walks, 10 home runs allowed. His last start was another beauty. I mean, but it was at home. But we guessed that he would be the best pitcher down the stretch for the Mariners. He's certainly pitching very, very well right now, and his numbers are following suit. It's only lefties that are getting to him. Righties have struggled mightily against Kirby. We have a bunch of lefties in this lineup. I'd love to see what lefties have done against him in the last few starts as he's been heating up, but this is a lineup where there is expected to be one right-handed bat, Arias. That's bad for Kirby. And we know how good Kirby is, but that's bad. Troy Torrance on the under. That's bad. Logan Allen coming off getting destroyed at the Rangers. 5 innings, 9 earned runs, 3 homers. At home, he's been okay, not great. The splits are regular for lefties. Righties hit him harder than lefties. Mariners are not hitting lefties. Guardians are not hitting righties. And the Guardians bullpen has been better than the Mariners bullpen, but don't ever ask them to close games out. Wine time, take it away. We have the Mariners and Guardians.
I kind of had a lean towards the under in this as well. Trying to look at the comparison between the first 5, not much of a difference, maybe 5 cents of a difference between the first 5 and the full game on the Guardians. I don't know, though. You mentioned it. George Kirby's been pitching really good down the stretch, and this is a lineup that I think you can go out there and dominate against. I mean, we're seeing a Guardians team total at 3.5 juice to the under at minus 135 right now. I think Kirby can go out there and pitch really well. Also think that there's not going to be a lot of runs scored here, especially with both these two offenses. I don't know. I don't see a lot of runs being scored in this ball game. This wasn't something I wanted to move on. I think that the Mariners are a little bit overpriced here at the same time, but maybe that just tells you that Kirby's going to shove. But comparing the first 5, there's not much of a difference between him and Logan Allen. So nothing correlated enough for me to move on this one. 7.5 is at plus 100. My other book's giving me an 8 to the under at minus 120. So if I was going to move on it, I think I kind of want the 7.5 a little at plus 100. If I am going to move on this game, I don't know if I can end up getting there though. Something tells me maybe Logan Allen might be a little bit vulnerable here today. I'm not sure. I'm going to end up staying away from this game. Nothing for me in this game.
Who is the pitching advantage on the mound?
I would say George Kirby's the better pitcher, in my
easily.
opinion. Yeah.
So what should the price difference be?
I would think that honestly, maybe a -1. What are we sitting right now? Right now, the Mariners at a -1. I would say maybe a -145. So not much of a difference here. What's the difference?
There's no difference.
Yeah,
There's no difference at 365. I think this is a really bad lineup for Kirby, and I'm a huge Kirby backer. Anytime you can string together 8 lefties, it's just you take away him from him being elite. This is leading me towards Logan Allen. I just want to see what the difference is here at a much sharper book for the first 5 and full game. Here we have a 2-cent difference for the Mariners. Wow. Yes, Turnbuckle Tommy. No, not the Pirates full game at -105. The Pirates first 5 at -110 or -115. Mr. Bouquet, Mariners, Guardians.
I've got nothing here for me in this game. I agree with you. First 5, I would have guessed -180, -170 at least, and the difference is interesting. So I lean Guardians here, but not going to be a move I make.
I don't see how I stay off this.
I was close to Guardians first 5 more than full game personally.
Yeah, because even though their bullpen's being good, they can't close games out.
Yeah, and we're specifically targeting Kirby here.
But that's a danger. I'm a huge Kirby fan. But
that seems to be the bet, right?
It does.
The lineups against lefties, or the lineup against him, all that good stuff.
God, that one road start was against the Orioles, and he shoved. And then he came back and got destroyed by the Mets at home, which was very, very strange. So, I mean, does he get lit up on the road? I mean, he was getting touched up a little bit early in the year, a little bit. He had the one bad start to open up the season, but I think he's a bet-on pitcher. In his last 13 innings on the road, he's allowed 2 earned runs.
I mean, Kirby has a 5 ERA on the road compared to a 3 at home, but that shouldn't be too surprising given where he pitches.
No,
still,
I mean that's
5 is bad.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not great, but look at the pitcher he's been of late. I mean, he was just getting destroyed at the beginning of the year. It took a month for him to get rolling. Crystal Craig says Jose Ramirez hits Kirby well. I think fading Kirby's a very, very dangerous proposition. But I think this is the time where we should probably do it. And so I'm going to, should I then just take a plus a half? I mean, the volatility isn't ridiculous with it being juiced to the over.
Team total over 3.5 is plus 105 for the Seattle Mariners, or excuse me, for the Guardians. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is a Guardians first 5 plus a half, I think, spot for me. Okay, let's roll on here. Brandon Cummings, OG Lowbagger says, if Kirby is the bet, do we take him to mow down the Guardians first thing? Kirby's bet on in every single situation, but I don't think he's bet on in this one, and I want to fade him. Especially Logan Allen coming off that terrible start against a team that's not hitting lefties that hard. Guardians aren't hitting righties that hard. I'm surprised this is so juiced to the over. Who's the vulnerable one? I mean, you would think with the body of work, it's Logan Allen because Kirby's starting to pitch a lead again. Other than that one home start against the Mets, I mean, okay, we'll do more work on this one. Let's roll on. We have Yankees, White Sox. That's next up at Wright Field in Chicago, Illinois. We got South Side Chicago in the house here. JT leaning to the under. TJ says trusting Allen, though. There was a time that I thought that Allen was going to heat up. I was certain of it. Let's just take one. Can you get the heading back here for 1 second? But if I'm going to say that I'm making a bet here, I don't want to go over this and feel like I shouldn't. Logan Allen was, before he got hit by Texas, he was pitching very, very well. he had allowed more than 2 earned runs. Well, he hadn't allowed more than 2 earned runs in his last 4 starts. And then if you go further back, if you go from, July, the start of July, I thought he was really, really stepping up. He allows the long ball here, but we already saw that Progressive Field is minus 13% for home runs for a guy who allows a lot of homers. I do. Kent Davies in the house. What up, Kent Davies? Man, I've had the pleasure of rocking with Kent Davies. Gave me his good luck poker chip.
Yeah, the Illini. And shout out to Kent, who's on the Cappers contest as well.
Nice, Kent. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, let's roll on. Carlos Rodon, Yoendris Gomez. Let's take a look at I think I did the weather already here in Chicago. No, I didn't. The White Sox weather rate field, 67 Fahrenheit, 6.4 miles per hour in, dies down at 5.8 miles per hour, which gives rate field minus 5% overall, plus 3% homers, plus minus 15% doubles and triples, and even singles. Line history-wise, with Rodon going up against Gomez, we have this total at 9. It's minus 108 to the over. It opened up at 9, minus 101 to the over. So it's taken 7 cents of movement towards the over. And we get to the money line here. And TJ has officially moved on the Phillies minus 1, minus 130. Official move from our guy TJ in the house. Surprised that you didn't, that wouldn't be a better line. Surprised we wouldn't get a better line because the Phillies are at home and you wouldn't have the bottom of the ninth. I thought we could get that under minus 130. Although I don't think I'm going to get there. We have the White Sox at plus 190. It's opened up plus 186. It's now plus 190. If I had a clip of me almost falling off the treadmill when the grand slam hit, it would be it would be excellent. It would be excellent.
Yeah, I wish I had the clip of the 5th inning as well when I wanted to dive off of a balcony.
Yeah, I had the first 3 plus a half, and I lost the first 5 plus a half. But yes, it was ugly. I mean, what do you expect when Alexander comes in? You're not sitting there going, "Oh, we got this." We're fucked. When we get to the cash flow here for White Sox Yankees, we have 92% of the tickets on the Yankees, just 69% of the cash, 85% of tickets on the under, 91% of cash on the under. Rodon, 3.24 ERA, 1.07 whip, 172 strikeouts over 158 in the third, coming off allowing 2 earned runs over 5 2/3 and a 7-2 win at home versus the Red Sox. At home, he's not being dominant. 32 earned runs and 79 2/3. He's been dominant on the road. And his splits are very, very good. He's just a good pitcher. Gomez, on the other hand, didn't allow a run, 8-0 win at home versus the Twins. He has started 2 games. He's pitched in 8 games. He's allowed 6 earned runs in 20 innings at home. A big start for him. And lefties hit him hard. He's been very good against righties. Yankees are raking right now. 244, 818 OPS last 30 days. And the Sox are not hitting lefties. 233, 676. And Sox bullpens come down to earth. The issue here is Gomez gets touched by left-handed sticks, and we have Grisham, Rice, Bellinger, Chisholm, McMahon, and Wells. We have at least 6 lefties in this lineup tonight. It's not good for Gomez, but big bets are coming on the White Sox. Here we go. Wine time. Yankees, White Sox.
Shout out to my guy Kent Davies in the building. Got to meet him at San Antonio. Never forget sitting with him at the bar at Southtown 101, and we're all talking about our favorite baseball movies. He said The Natural. So shout out to him for that. That's a great baseball movie. We're all sharing it. Shout out to Kent Davies. Haven't seen him in a while. Good to see him back. Everyone's coming back now that football's around, guys. I'd love to see the familiar names that I haven't seen this summer. It's good to see you guys. So shout out to you guys right there. Troy Torrance, already know Wine Time is just thinking about Charlotte covers. Man. Shout out to my guy Troy Torrance. As far as this game goes, I mean, the Yankees right now are currently down to, what are they, a minus 215? Could have sworn they're a little bit more expensive. The White Sox, I mean, this is a tough game right here. I mean, there's not a difference between the first 5 and the full game here, which is interesting because we have a clear-cut pitching mismatch here with Carlos Rodon, clear-cut better batting order here with the Yankees. Everything checks out with the Yankees here, but we don't see a difference here between the first 5 and the full game, which I do find interesting. Got a total at 9, minus 115 to the under. I couldn't put my money on this game if I was going to throw something, maybe a Chicago White Sox plus 1.5 at plus money. But at the same time, there's not enough value in this game. Nothing correlated enough for me. I won't take too much of you guys' time on this game. Jose, take it away in this one.
I'm off of this game as well. The White Sox really hurt my feelings yesterday. I understand why our guy Billy Friedrich is on the White Sox first 5 here plus a half, but I'm going to stay off this game.
God, Jake's making that up, right? You've seen Field of Dreams, right, Jose?
Yeah, I've seen it like once or twice.
I've been there. I'll never forget my. I should forget because I was like 4 years old. I don't remember going there, but family took a road trip out to see my grandparents out there in Chicago, Illinois, where they live. My grandpa, big, just like me, likes to travel around and see these like crazy sights. And I showed my dad the movie, and we went out to visit. We drove from Illinois to the Field of Dreams. Got to run the bases as a kid. Got the pictures, and now all is left to do. I got to take my pops there eventually one of these days and play catch with him on the field. Seeing it now would be crazy because it's so completely different, but that's definitely a goal of mine to go do with my pops one of these days.
Yeah, Venezuelan people don't give a fuck about that, so I can't confirm that. That will never happen over here.
We also, yeah, I can't believe my kids have even seen it already, Field of Dreams. But the book, though, I mean, the book is just like, it's
incredible.
I can't imagine literature being better than that. Kinsella's just.
Me and my wife walked out to the Field of Dreams intro when we walked out at our wedding. That's how much.
Are you serious?
I swear. Go look it up. Like the intro, it's incredible. I can't forget about the person that actually wrote it, but he's wrote so many good songs and instrumentals for movies over the years. It was, I had to do that. It was just something I had to do.
Oh, that's so dope. I love that. We have not only Troy White Sox first 5, but don't forget, never forget. God, I love those broads, man. Those broads are just nuts. They're just batshit crazy.
We got to get them out to San Antonio one of these days.
Oh, they're fucking bananas. They're just, oh my God. All right. Mr. Bouquet, Yankees, White Sox. We talked about the first 5 backers, price difference. Any last words here for this one?
Oh no, but I did move on the last game. I'm gonna bet the first 5 plus a half with the Cleveland Guardians. -110.
Let's go. Next up for us, we have the Angels. Wine Times Los Angeles Angels, 62-71, 28-36 on the road at the Houston Astros, 74-60, 40-28 at home. We're at Daikin Park in Houston, Texas. Tyler Anderson, the lefty, versus Christian Javier. Christian Javier has had 3 starts. August 11th. He had a 7-6 win at home versus the Red Sox. He won 5 innings, 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 5 Ks, 2 walks. First start in majors. Looked good. Second start was a 12-0 loss at home versus the Orioles. So he had back-to-back home starts, and he wasn't that awful, but he only made it through 3 innings. Then we came back to August 23rd. Was it going to be a bounce-back spot now in Baltimore? And again, he got touched. 2 innings, 3 hits, 5 runs. Only 3 were earned. 3 Ks and 4 walks. So it's not been a great return here for him. We have Justin McCelvy on Altuve over 1.5 bases. Stacks play the day number 2.
Stacks.
Tyler Anderson and the Angels are plus 145. They opened up at plus 151. So we've had a slight move, surprising move towards the Angels, but Javier has not looked good. So that sort of explains that. We have, from a total perspective, we have a 9. It's minus 114 to the under. This opened up at 8.5 juice to the over. Now it's 9 juice to the under. Not that big of a difference here. Brandon Cummings says Javier 5-1, 3.27 ERA, 76 strikeouts, and 52 in the third innings in 12 career appearances, 8 starts against the Angels. Anderson, 5 innings in his last start, 2 earned runs, 1 homer, 5 Ks, and 2 walks, and a 3-2 loss at home versus the Cubs. It felt like it was a spot where he was going to get lit up. He's been terrible on the road this year. 40 earned runs in 12 starts, Ponce hitting 274 against them. 13 home runs allowed on the road, 15 at home. Got the reverse splits. Lefties have been destroying him. Wine time. Your Angels in effect. Take it away. Angels, Astros.
Yeah, Angels been very disappointing at the plate lately, guys. This was their kind of their strong point at one point in this season, is that they were crushing the baseball. Lately, just haven't been able to do it. I think Mike Trout needs to, get some surgery. I don't know what's going on with him, guys, but this guy isn't healthy. I think his meniscus is torn once again. I think it's very clear on that. It's just why we're seeing his swing just slow down tremendously, and just him not making adjustments at the plate. Not just that, but not swinging at the plate. I mean, this guy will go up. I've seen him take 6-pitch walks, on a regular basis without swinging the bat, just taking 6 pitches, because I'm not sure what's going on there, but something is going on with Trout. Doesn't seem the same. So I think they got to get him. I think it's more of a prideful thing at this point, him hearing all the negative things about him not being in the lineup. So he doesn't want to not be in the lineup, but you can't do that. You got to get ready for next year, because the season's over for the Angels. With that being said, we talked about Liberatore not throwing more than 5 innings in more than 2 months. Guys, it's been over 3 months since Tyler Anderson has recorded a win. Crazy. I mean, what has happened? Don't get me wrong. Last start wasn't an awful start by him by any means. This guy's good for 5, maybe 6 innings. If he ever sees a lineup 3 times around, you never want him in the game at that point. But he still has a good changeup at times, just because it's pretty much as fast as his fastball, and that's his nastiest pitch. And he can be good at times, but there are times where he gets absolutely lit up, and the Angels just don't really seem to want to hit for him when he's out there on the mound too, if he does pitch well. Christian Javier, no surprise, the Angels. I've seen him. I don't have Trout's numbers pulled up right now, Jim. Maybe you can, if you have that on deck, let me know. But I'm going to guess that Christian Javier has struck out Mike Trout a lot of times in his career. Razor said Trout wants out. Please give us your entire farm system, and you take that contract. I would hate to see my guy Mikey go, but we would get a farm for Mike Trout. We ain't going to give him away for nothing, though, because he doesn't want to leave here. He lives in Newport Beach, about 15 minutes away from where I live. This guy's got an easy drive to Angel Stadium every single day. His kid is in the best school system you probably could get in all of America, and also the most competitive baseball you'll see in all of America down here in Southern California. So I don't think Trout's going anywhere. He loves living down here. I wouldn't be opposed to that, though, just at this point in his career, but love my guy Mikey T. Shout out to him. As far as this game goes, guys, I would be on the Angels here in this spot. I know Christian Javier has not dominated the Angels, but I've seen him pitch really well at times against the Angels in the past. I'm not sure his current numbers, but it just seems like an Angels spot that Tyler Anderson can maybe go out there and actually pitch well. We're seeing the line move towards them, which is interesting. I didn't end up moving on this play in this game. I couldn't move on it. The Angels bats are just completely dead right now. They're not getting anything going at the plate when your leader, Mike Trout, is seemingly hurt, and just it doesn't seem like he has any confidence at the plate right now, which we've never seen. Doesn't matter if he's in or out there. He always has confidence at the plate. And lately he doesn't have the confidence. So something tells me it's a pride thing. He wants to play the remainder of the season just to say he did get a somewhat full of a season. We'll see. And he's been stuck on 398 career home runs the entire month of August, guys. That will tell you something right there. When was the last time Mike Trout hit a home run? It's been a long time. Shout out to my guy, Mikey T, though, my favorite player. But it's going to be a pass for me. It's going to be Angels or pass. Probably not even Angels on the money line, guys. Maybe you can maybe we could take a shot on the Angels plus 1.5 here to cover this run line, keep it a 1-run game. Let me just pull this up and see what I can get right now, because let's see here. Tyler Anderson is an plus 1.5 right now, is a minus 145. That's still too expensive for me. So it's going to be a pass for me, guys. It's Angels or nothing, but I'm not going to back the Angels here.
The lefties have been destroying Tyler Anderson this year, just annihilating him. And there is one lefty in this lineup, Yordan Alvarez, who is hitting 381 with a 1.410 OPS against them. 3 home runs and 21 at bats. That's a lefty in the line. Altuve hit some hard too. 321, 831 OPS in 28 at bats. I would like to back Christian Javier here, but I want this line I want the books to tell me that that's the right thing to do. And it's not happening. It's not happening to the extent of, from 168 to minus 158. It's not happening. And I'm going to heed their advice. Jose Bouquet by staying off. TJ says TJ Special's interesting here. However, I don't trust the Angels to even get 2 in the first 5. If that's the case, it would be the Astros, but the books are lukewarm on what the hell Javier is going to do out here. Let's hear from Jose Bouquet. Angels, Astros, take it away.
Yeah, I'd be a little worried about how long Javier is going to throw. He's thrown 5 innings once, but back-to-back, I think he had 3. So we'll see. And one of them was a good start. It was a decent appearance too. So fascinating. We'll see how that goes. I lean towards the Astros, but like I said, I don't trust how long Javier goes. And, the one lefty you mentioned, it's only Yordan, and Yordan's played 2 games. He's had 4 plate appearances in each game. He had 1 plate appearances yesterday. This is his 3rd real game. I mean, if Tyler Anderson can't get Yordan out now, then he's never going to. So, whatever.
He might not. Yordan has killed the Angels over the years too, just from experience. I mean, this guy, it seems like whenever he faces the Angels, he crushes the baseball. There's those Angel killers out there, and he's definitely one of them. I know he's coming off an injury, so we'll see. But, I mean, this is the perfect get-right team for him to face, and a good get-right pitcher, I feel like, in Tyler Anderson that's going to go out there and throw cheese balls, So it's going to be an interesting one for sure. It's just the market not really – it's moving towards the Angels, but it kind of had me leaning towards the Angels. But, I mean, Tyler Anderson hasn't won a game since May, guys. Since May. That is crazy. Absolutely wild to me. Maybe today's the day. I don't know. It's crazy. I'm going to stay away from this one.
Yeah, I'm off it as well. Let's roll on to our next spot on the board. Isaiah Scurry says it's crazy. Dodgers traded Yordan Alvarez for a reliever. Detroit Tigers, 78-57, 34-32 on the road at Kansas City Royals, 69-65, 36-30 at home. We're at Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Let's take a look at the weather there in KC to get us started here. 79 Fahrenheit, 3.9 miles per hour, right to left, out to left field. And it dies down to 3. So not a big deal here. We have Kauffman Stadium at plus 7% overall runs, minus 21% homers, but plus 22% doubles and triples, and plus 7% singles. Dom plays on UTEP plus 6 here. We're going to be talking college football here shortly. Wine time 7-1 plus 6.3 units to get the season started here. Let's roll. Big Show picks in the house. What up, Big Show, my man? We have Chris Paddock going up against Seth Lugo. Paddock 5-11, 4.98 ERA, 1.26 WHIP. Last start, 5 innings, 5 hits, 1 earned run, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, and a 4-2 win at home over these very Royals. Seth Lugo's last start was against these very Tigers, and they lit them up and smoked them. 6 earned runs over 4 1/3. It was a 10-8 win for the Tigers. Lugo has not looked very good lately. And the same can be said about Paddock. I know we've been on a couple different teams, the Twins and the Tigers, but on the road this year, 14 starts, 74 2/3, 47 earned runs allowed. He's looked terrible, both sides of the plate, hitting him. And Seth Lugo, we know his situation. It's lefties. You get a lineup full of lefties, and Seth Lugo is in grave danger. We have a lot of lefties in this lineup. Colt Keith, Carpenter, Riley Green, Perez will hit from the left side. He's a switchy, and then McKinstry. Not a very good lineup for him. Not good at all. The Tigers are hitting 247, 753 OPS against righties the last 30. We have the Royals 269, 801 OPS. Tigers bullpen's being very good again. Royals bullpen at 3.19 ERA. TJ says market says KC, but I can't back Lugo at this point. Pushes me to the over. So let's take a look at these lines here. The over that TJ is talking about. Well, let's go to the money line. Money line's KC minus 116. They opened up at minus 119. So basically no movement on the side, but KC is a favorite. Should KC be a favorite? They're 6 games over 500 at home. The Tigers have scuffled on the road of late, 34 and 32 overall. So sure, yes, they should be a favorite with Lugo on the mound. you have a perceived statistical advantage against Paddock. They should probably be a bigger favorite than they are. But that's arguable. But they probably should be. Maybe it's not arguable. They should be a bigger favorite than they are. When we get to the total here, we have a 9. It's minus 111 to the over. This opened up at 9, dropped down to 8.5. It was juiced to the under, dropped down to 8.5, and then we got up to 9 around 5:30 this morning. It is juiced to the over, so we got 13 cents of movement towards the over. Of course, Big Show rocking with us when we're talking about his Tigers. Curious what he thinks of Paddock today. Again, I want to hit this again. Lugo and the Royals are minus 116. Now, again, if you take the season-long body of work, they should be a bigger favorite. But we know that Lugo's looked very vulnerable of late. More vulnerable. Signs a big contract and all of a sudden looks very vulnerable. Jose Bouquet, Tigers, Royals, take it away.
Yeah, Big Show even mentioned the Tigers are in a bit of a coast mode here. So I'd probably lean Royals, but I wasn't confident enough to get there. I thought this price was a little weird too. Seeing the Royals as favorites maybe sketch me out, but I'd probably agree with you. It'd go minus 135 if I was making the line, but no action here for me.
And TJ talking about the cash flow. Thank you, TJ. My apologies. We have 58% of the tickets right now on Detroit. This is on the board. Now TJ uses odds logic, which gives him faster. So his numbers are right. But I'm looking at 58% of the tickets and 91% of the cash on the Detroit Tigers. 57% of tickets on the over and 88% of cash on the over. All that money on the Tigers. This is a fascinating spot. All of the baseball is so tough because you could easily spend, half an hour, 45 minutes on each game. Wine time, take it away. Tigers, Royals.
Interesting one here. I mean, 7 cents difference between the first 5 and the full game here. For me, in favor of the Royals, a minus 125. Currently first 5 and a minus 118 in the full game here. I don't know. Something tells me it said Lugo. I backed him in his last start. Cost me some money. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like I kind of want to go back to the well with the Royals today. I just think this is a spot. Detroit Tigers made us a ton of cash in the first half of the season. Second half, I haven't been on them so much. I've been more of fading them in certain spots, and this is definitely a spot where I want to fade them again. I don't know. It just didn't really quite correlate enough for me to actually move on this game. I am leaning towards the Royals, minus 118 towards the full game. I'm not going to take the first 5 if I was going to back this, but the Royals is favorite. I mean, they do have the clear-cut better pitching on the mound, and Seth Lugo hasn't been pitching well as of late. So it seems like this could be a good get-right spot for him, but it wasn't enough for me to actually move on. This is a game I'm going to be looking at. I have question marks next to it in my notes. So when I go over these games after the show, going to be another spot I touch. But as of right now, it's a pass, but I think the Royals are live for this game.
Yeah, I guess it comes down to this being a pretty coin flippy situation. Yastrzemski's touched Paddock in Paddock's days as a Padre,
and by the way, this is a zigzag theory type game too. Paddock faces the Royals, does well. Lugo faces the Tigers, struggles.
Yep.
Probably expect the opposite from both.
Probably,
but that's not enough to get me on the bet either.
I might move on this on. I think I will end up moving on this game, guys. I'm not going to do it yet, but I have question marks next to this game. This is a royal spot for me here.
So who has the pitching advantage? Pitching advantage.
I would say the Royals with Seth Lugo. I think he's better than Paddock.
Imagine asking this question 2 months ago.
Yeah, I was going to say, it would have been 2 months ago. It would have been Lugo in a slam dunk. But now I can hear an argument for Chris Paddock at least.
I mean, we are only seeing a 7 cents difference between the two in the first 5. So I don't know. It's a tricky one, guys. But it just with my MLB capping, I've never been able to take the clear cut better team as a dog ever this season. I just haven't been able to do it. I'm not sure what the ROI is on that, but just seeing the Royals, fighting for that playoff spot right around 500 being the favorite. I think they have the clear-cut better pitching advantage, which is probably why, not clear-cut, but they have the better pitching advantage on the mound here is why they're the favorite. But I just could never back, when the Brewers were plus money, I could have never backed them. You know what I mean? It was just it was a market thing for me. It was it didn't correlate enough for me to actually move on it. When I see a team like that, that's a dog. I can't do it. Maybe in the future I'll change that, but as of right now, I haven't been able to do it. Just something in me just tells me I can't do it.
I think that TJ has the angle, and it's what you are discussing right now, and what Jose kind of talked about with the zigzag. You have Lugo coming off getting destroyed by this lineup. How often have we seen older vets who have a bag of tricks and know what they could have done differently come back home and shove? We have everybody seeing Paddock just pitch wonderfully against this squad. Shout out to F. Donahue. He was our first winner 2 weeks ago to get free entry into the Cappers contest. He has accepted it, and we will be competing with F. Donahue, who's now gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. What a guy. Cannot wait to compete with you, F. Donahue, my friend, the first winner. And we're racing today. So what I was saying is that 91% of the cash is coming on the Tigers. Yes, I think the Royals should be slightly bigger favorites. But the fact that they're not moving this at all this money is coming in on the Tigers at plus money. And the books are just sitting back and accepting it. That the Royals have to be the bet. I said that. As soon as I said that, I felt a little bit of something sick in my stomach. As soon as I said that out loud. Because I've watched Lugo struggle, but this is it. Yeah,
I'm with you.
This is it. It's and Tommy said, talking about the zigzag right there as well.
I'll join TJ and company as well.
Now, Coin says, can someone explain Lugo's 3 awful starts first Detroit this year? Can anyone explain that? The answer is no. I mean, these are young guys. I mean, so let's look at the first start against Detroit was April 19th, and it was a quality start. Then he comes back, faces Detroit at home, and he gets touched up. Only makes it through 69 pitches and 3 1/3, 4 earned runs, 2 jacks. Then he doesn't see him for months and months. And in his struggles, this is a pitcher with an 8.87 ERA through 23 1/3 in August.
I'll say this. I think that the Tigers are definitely a much different team now than they were when they were at their peak heat back then as well. Tigers started off the season super hot. We all remember that.
And we don't have a situation where he's faced an opponent in back-to-back starts this year. What I think we can do, though, again, because, if this wasn't a division battle, I wouldn't care what he's done against Detroit. But if we go to his splits here from so obviously the Tigers have his number here. If we go to 2024 against the Tigers, I know he was phenomenal all year long. But against Detroit, in 19 2/3, he allowed 5 earned runs. Struck out 16, walked 5, allowed 1 home run. I think this is the bet. Chris Warren says no zigzag here.
Give me the Royals minus 120. I made the play already on my account, so I just have to tweet it out with the rest of my action, which I'll do immediately after we talk MLB before we talk college football. But mark me in. I'm a Royals money line minus 120. And
a big show looking at Carpenter and McKinstry. Chris Warren looking at Carpenter, Vinny. Chris Warren saying that he does not expect a zigzag here. In historically for me, and I don't have the numbers to back this up, unfortunately. So I mean, it's probably best not to say anything if you don't have the numbers to back it up. But it's the vets. It's the old vets who get lit up that one start and then come back. Not only that, but he's going to get a chance to face these guys at home. And if you look at the body of work, or you want to look at, individual games, I mean, of course, it's completely up to how you want to handle this. But Seth Lugo has had a very good start against the Rangers at home and a bad one against the Nats at home. Almost a quality start against Atlanta and the one before that, a quality start against Pittsburgh. So, I mean, he's been fine at home. He shut out the Dodgers if we go back to his, 5 starts at home. Overall, at home this year, opponents are hitting .228 against him. He's only allowed 61 hits in 74 innings. And Spooner says Royals minus 120 is on his card. Lugo has 6 pitches to work with. That has to be the benefit when seeing teams back-to-back games. Has to be. So, look, I can understand not anybody not agreeing with it. I'm going to join everybody on the Kansas City Royals here. Let's roll on to our next spot on the board. 8:10 p.m. Eastern, the San Diego Padres 75-59, 32-37 on the road at the Minnesota Twins, 16-73, 33-31 at home at Target Field in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Nestor Cortez and Zebby Matthews. They're two pitchers that I enjoy very much capping. And Zebby Matthews, I've seen both of these guys have had quite a bit of success with. I know it's hard to imagine that when you have a 4.66 ERA from Nestor Cortez and a 5.30 from Zebby Matthews. But we understand. I mean, Cortez in favorable situations pitches well. And the Twins are not hitting lefties. Twins are hitting 215 with a 662 OPS versus lefties. And the Padres are raking against righties. And we know what Zebby Matthews can do. He's got plus pitches and plus fastball, and he can get outs. And the problem is he's getting hit very hard. Sure, he can get a ton of strikeouts, but 67 strikeouts in 52 2/3. He's got a 1.52 whip. He gets touched. He's been much better at home. Much better at home. And I wonder if we can trust him here. Let's take a look at the weather in Minnesota. 74 Fahrenheit. Feels like 75. 6.1 miles per hour in. Dies down to 5 miles per hour. Ballpark Pal has this target plus 1%, minus 7% homers, plus 5% doubles and triples, and plus 3% singles. We get into the line history here. We have, here we have the Twinkies at plus 116. They opened up at plus 109. So the party has gone from minus 120 to minus 126. Not that big of a move. I imagine it's a very, very public spot. I haven't looked yet, so we'll take a look. And then we have a total of 8.5 minus 115 to the over. This opened up at 9. It was juiced to the under. So a 9 and minus 120 to the under opener should go to 8.5. That's what this has done. I wouldn't even call it a quarter of a run necessarily, but it's moved slightly towards the under. And then we have tickets here on the over. Now, that Paddock Lugo spot is the one with 91% of cash on the over. So a huge amount of money on the over. I wouldn't mind going back to that total at one point. And I'll do that on my own here because we're taking too long. But here we have 67% of tickets and 81% of cash on the under. That's a surprise. 77% of tickets and 91% of cash on the Padres. And this line's not moving. This is a fascinating one. Wine time. Take it away. Padres Twins.
Lock me in. Minnesota Twins money line plus 120. Yeah, the Minnesota Twins are 500 at home, and the Padres are 5 games under 500 on the road. That probably describes the line a little bit more, but I also think that they're telling you that I think Nestor Cortez is probably going to get hit here by the Minnesota Twins, a team that I haven't backed really at all this season. And the crazy thing is that I'm actually on them here. It's a Friday night here in Minnesota. I know that they're out of playoff contention. They've got some good fans out there that should show up to this ball game. They probably have a giveaway to get some fans out there. And this is a fun game to watch. I mean, San Diego's coming into town, one of the better teams in the NL. Why are the Twins only at plus 120? I just mentioned it, probably because they're better at home than the Padres. We know where the Padres win. That's at home. They're not good on the road. That's going to be interesting to see, guys, come playoff time. We have to keep that in mind when they go on the road in some of these games because they're not performing well on the road whatsoever, which is why we're seeing this line here at the Minnesota Twins at a plus 120. That makes no sense to me. Give me the Minnesota Twins money line plus 120 here, guys. And Jose Bouquet, I will say as well, I just checked the college football lines, and Baylor is now down to a plus 1.5.
Good.
Keep moving towards it. But the total did drop a little bit. Hate to get a little bit off track, but I'd love to see that. So shout out to them. But I'm on the Minnesota Twins, guys. This is official. Just made the play on the book when we were breaking this game down. I'm going to tweet it out with my action.
I completely understand it. I kind of moved towards the under a little more. Jerry Davis in the house. What up, Jerry, my man? Great to have you here, buddy. Let's hear from Jose Bouquet, Padres Twins.
Yeah, when I first looked at this line, the obvious question was, why are the Padres so cheap here? Minus 130, I thought was just like crazy. I don't know, in my head, I was like, is it because people just don't think Nestor Cortez is a back pitcher? And it makes me feel better that Wine Time is on the Minnesota Twins here. I might be joining him in some form or fashion on the Twins, but I was shocked at how cheap this price was for the Padres. I don't know about you, Jimmy. You're more of the Nestor Cortez guy than I am, but I expect it's like minus 140, minus 150.
These pitchers are going to pitch well today. Sebby Matthews is 15 cents more expensive. The Twins are 15 cents more expensive first 5. Now, that can also be part of the bullpen. We know the Padres bullpen's best in baseball, but I think they're both going to pitch well here.
So it's minus 110 each way, first 5?
No, the first 5. Well, the Twins are at 365 plus 110 full game, and first 5, they're minus 105.
Yeah, it feels like it's a twin spot.
Wow, Andrew G, I didn't know that. That's it was a very sad day. 1 year since we lost the Goodrow brothers.
I remember that. Yeah, that was one of those tragic things to ever hear about on it. That was crazy. I remember. That's wild.
God. Yeah, pregnant wives, and it's there for the wedding.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's we can talk about how life is unjust and how it'll just unrelenting, horrible, or we can just talk about we don't know how long we're here. So if you love somebody, let them know every day. Let them know every single day, every time you're with them. Let them know how much you love them and hug them, and that's what we can control. There's so much that we can't control. What we control is how much we love, and if you love somebody, let them know every single day. I think that these pitchers are going to be nasty. Okay.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
All right.
No more.
I think these pitchers are going to pitch well. I think you guys. I mean, it's crazy to say. This is the angle that LJ's been cashing in with the 2 pitchers with ERAs over 4, but this one, honestly, I get why you guys are on the Twins. But I think this could be a double up spot on a first 3 under and a full game under. It makes me nervous saying that out loud, but those are the bets that kind of work for me. I'm going to study that a little more, and I like your Twins action. Jose, what's keeping you off the Twins?
Nothing really. I'm sitting here debating what was the best way to back the Twins. Personally, by the way, both these teams bullpens from the 17th to the 29th. 12th and 13th, 3.43 for the Padres, 3.73 for the Twins.
Okay.
So yeah, I was just basically battling between full game Twins or full game under, and all that good stuff. I'm kind of leaning more towards the under, honestly. I've seen, and by the way, the dogs that I've been backing the last few days, and it's every time on my book, a lot of them have had 3.5 team totals at minus 140. Another one here again. So again, not flush. I'm calling you out again. If Twins lose again here, and they cash team total over easily, just know I'll be thinking about you.
What is their team total right now?
3.5 minus 140, and we're looking at under bets here, which is it's just crazy to me. Padres are Troy's best bet. Wow.
Damn. Don't like to hear
that. I hear you, Jerry. That's tough. That's so tough, man. I'm thankful to have you here right now, capping with us, man, and hope that we can bring some levity to the thickness of the difficulty here. We have Spooner and Troy both on the
Spooner and Troy against Jose and Wine Time. God damn.
Fuck me.
Well, I'm fine. I'm very comfortable with this. And I'm definitely not going to bet this now. Like, I want the market to hang longer, but this is a spot where I want the under. And then we have our to break the tie. It is broken here, TJ, because of our guy Ron Crawford. Spreadsheet play of the day. Your San Diego Padres. Ron Crawford. D-Trip, sorry, I reached out to Swig. I'm not sure if he's rocking with us in the chat right now. Are you on X, D-Trip? Let me know, because I could put something together. But basically, if you are a member, and now that you are, when you go to Pub Sports Radio, you sign up through Google, and you will get the invite right there because you're a gold member. So that should happen right there. But if it's not, please let me know. Please let me know. Okay, let's roll here. In the idea, and I completely understand Craig Wood saying Nestor was lights out last outing. He's not that guy. This is a Nestor regression spot, even up against AAA roster in Minnesota. I wonder if I'd be very curious to see the lineup that they put out here, because if it's just Wallner and Clement, because he's getting hit by left-handed bats. And we got Chang Kim in the house.
That is not the Craig Wood comment I thought you were going to read. I thought you were going to read, can we jiggle Jose's sweet T-tits to lighten the mood up a little bit?
Wow, I missed that comment.
Yeah, when you said Craig Wood, I was like, oh my God, he's about to read that. I can't believe it. And then, he was like, yeah, Craig Wood, I could really see the point of you jiggling Jose's tits. I could really see it. That's what I thought was coming there.
Where was his comment? It was only on the air?
I guess so. I guess so.
Yeah, I missed it, sadly.
He must have typed it out and quickly was like, you know what? Delete.
No, I mean, I respect him trying to bring levity to the show. I get it.
I mean, I thought my singing was pretty good so far. I don't know who sings these songs I'm singing, but I'm singing them.
All right, let's roll here. And yes, JR spreadsheet is the Padres also. Let's roll on. Next up for us is Cubbies Rockies, Coors Field in Denver, Colorado. We have Cade Horton on the hill. Now, he is being lights out at home this year. He's being more vulnerable on the road. Jose, has Cade Horton, and I'm guessing the answer is no, ever pitched in Coors Field, Denver, Colorado?
Let me tell you right now.
I would guess that this is a no for the answer. On the road this year, 9 games played, 9 appearances, 8 starts, and 21 earned runs in 46 in the third. He's been much better at home. Lefties and righties, the splits are very strong. And he's going up against Herman Marquez. Marquez has been... He's never pitched there. Okay.
No, faced the Rockies once, 6 innings, 4 hits, 2 earned runs.
Marquez has been on the IL with right bicep tendonitis. So he had a bullpen session and 2 rehab starts for Albuquerque. And he looked pretty good. Struck out 7, allowed 2 earned runs on 5 hits, 1 walkover, 4 and a third. And Antonio Senzatella is now in the bullpen. At home, Marquez is been better than he's been on the road, but he's been horrible this year. I mean, his splits are terrible. The Cubs aren't really hitting, but they've been in run-suppressing situations weather-wise at home a lot over the month. Rockies versus righties, 244, 689 OPS. They're not really hitting. Cubs bullpen has been much, much better here. And Spooner says Horton 1 start removed from leaving early due to a blister. This looks like a game where we see a few runs off him. And JW on the Rockies plus 185. Mr. Bouquet, take it away for us here. Cubbies, Rockies.
Yeah, it's a tough game. Always these Coors games are a little weird. I lean over 11, but honestly, I feel better betting a total at 12.5 than I do at 11 in Coors. At least the books are showing some kind of, worry about the total, but no action here for me. I expect both these guys to get touched up though.
74 Fahrenheit feels like 73. It's blowing out to right field at first, and then it starts blowing in slightly, and then after 2 hours, it's blowing in fully and completely. When we go to Ballpark Pal, they have Coors Field plus 26%, plus 15% homers, plus 31% doubles and triples, and plus 9% singles. And this line history here, let's get this up. And the cash flow up here. Line history-wise, we have that 11, as was mentioned before. It is juiced to the over, but it's come down. The under 11 was initially plus 102. Now it's minus 104. And then when we get to the money line for this one, we have the Rockies at plus 196. So this hasn't moved, 193 to 196. God, I'd love to. God, what's your expectation of Marquez off of this break? I mean, is it possible he shows us something? We've seen nothing all year, and 69% of the tickets are on the Cubs, and 74% of cash is on the Rockies, which either tells us that Marquez is going to pitch well, and he's refreshed and going to show that he should pitch for this team next year, or even pitch in the majors next year, or is Horton vulnerable? What do you think?
I lean more towards Horton being vulnerable personally. Well, what do you consider a good start here in Coors? 5 innings, 3 earned runs, 6 innings, 3 earned runs.
Oh yeah. 5 and 3 would be great. That would be a great start. Craig Wood says cooler in Denver. Rockies coming back home after a long road trip. Will be a very pro Cubs crowd with the Buffs playing in Boulder tonight. Folsom Field in effect. There's my guy Truella, 4th and 1 Entertainment in the house. Great to see you, man. Brandon says Cubs swept the home series from the Rockies at the end of May. Chicago scored just 9 runs in the series, but held Colorado to 5. That was, with run suppressing weather. Jerry Davis says putting money on Marquez seems like a drunken thing to do. This is a little different. You're coming off the IL. There's clearly sharp money on them. Spooner says, sorry.
Oh my God! Fucking the bullpen just got released. Walker Buehler just got released.
Wow.
Say it ain't so,
He must
BJ.
have said I'm not going to the bullpen.
He pitched once out of the bullpen already. Wow. Fuck. He's gone. Yeah. The bullpen is gone. That's sad.
No, it's not sad. Fuck him. I am interested in either the Rockies, like first 3 plus a half, or the Rockies team total over. And I'd be curious to see what that is. Let me just get a quick look. Now, I can get much better than this. This is a very public book, but I've got it in right now. And they're offering the Rockies team total over. I imagine that wow. They're not even, I would have to build a 4. I could build a 4. Andrew G liking that. Okay. So team total over 4. Okay. Let's roll on here. Let's roll on. Let me get back here and roll on. Okay. Beautiful. So we have Von Polo in the house. We are going to close our show after we race with a clip from our guy Von Polo's new episode. Smell good, look good, squad. Von Polo in the house. So that's my plan. I'm going to study it longer, but it'll be the first 3 plus a half and the team total over 4. Let's roll on to our next spot on the board. Jose, 10:05 p.m. Eastern. The Texas Rangers, 68-67, 26-40 on the road at the Athletics, 63-72, 29-37 at home at Sutter Health Park in Sacramento, California. Let's get into the weather here in Sacramento. 89 Fahrenheit. That's what it feels like. 7.7 miles per hour out to left center. It is warm and the wind is blowing out, which makes this the 3rd most offensive ballpark. You'd think it'd be more offensive than Fenway. And we know that Fenway could be rained out, but it's not at this point. Plus 18% runs, plus 26% home runs, plus 5% doubles and triples, and plus 8% singles. Okay, cool, D-Trip. Hit me on X. Hit me up on X. Just give me and then I'll put it all together. I'll take care of it. So let me just make that note here for Detroit. I'll take care of it. We just fixed this with a couple other cappers. So, okay. Jack Leiter going up and standing on money is expecting a lot of runs out of the Cubs tonight. It is interesting, though, and Spooner touched on it, that when you first travel into elevation, that's not usually the spot. It's the 2nd or 3rd games in elevation. Now, you could be absolutely right, standing on money, and they could light it up today. We will see. But here we have Jack Leiter going up against Jeffrey Springs, the lefty. Let's get into the line history here. We have Springs and the A's minus 141. Opened up minus 119. That is a big move against Leiter, who's coming off pitching very well. That's a big move.
Oh, yeah.
Very noticeable move. This total is a 10. Open up minus 111 to the over. It's still there. That's a big move, man. How do you not respect that move? Let's see the cash flow. 53% of the tickets on the Rangers, 49% of the cash, 66% of the tickets, 90% cash on the over. That over is not moving at all. This is fascinating. You have Leiter coming off this beautiful start, but it was at home. 10 strikeouts, no walks, lights out. On the road, he's not been as dominant, but he's still been quite good. And it's a righties that hit him. He's able to shut down lefties pretty easily. And so you have Langoliers and Rooker 2-3, Wilson the 5, Harrison and Zach turning the lineup over. But I imagine that Von Polo on the over here. Talk Sports with JT says I'll take Texas, and Ranger Detective on the Rangers money line. I'm amazed that you guys have no fear at this blatant move by the books. I don't know how you don't bet the Athletics here when the books are saying we are very concerned with anybody who's betting the A's, and we are opening up their arms to anybody who wants the Rangers. Springs 5 1/3 in his last start. It was at the Mariners. He pitched well. He's not pitched very well at home. The Rangers are hitting lefties 264, 742, but not as hard as the A's are hitting righties. And then the issue here is that maybe Leiter pitches well, but this Rangers bullpen is falling apart. They're dealing with injuries, and the A's bullpen is the best in the league. TJ says too late to the A's party. Certainly would only look Texas at this price, but staying off. I have no problem if the books are going to tell us that the A's are going to win this baseball game, and then I can just take them on the -1 line. And I don't care if I push. I don't care if I get a worse line. I'm not a good enough capper to get here on my own. I need the books to tell me what to do in baseball. I find the market indispensable. Wine time, take it away for us here, Rangers A's.
This is the one game I debated on tweeting out yesterday. Didn't end up making the play on it. Didn't have enough conviction on it, but I wanted the Sacramento Athletics here, guys. I mean, I would call myself an athletics whisperer at this point because I think I have the highest ROI back in the Athletics this season. Probably pretty much against anyone out there right now. This is the time to take the Sacramento Athletics. I don't say that as a cocky thing either. I'm just saying, like, back in the Athletics, this is the spot to back them. I mean, when you see them priced the way they are, these guys are 9 games under 500. Don't look out now, but this team might end up finishing at 500 this season. This team is pretty damn good. I've made a lot of money back in the Sacramento Athletics this season, and I'm going to continue to do so. I'm going to back them in 2 different ways here. I'm going to be right there with you, Jim. I'm going to be on the -1 line. I'm going to let you do that for me. Right now, I'm getting the Athletics at a -142 on the money line. -1.5 is a +145. If you could calculate that for me, I would appreciate that. And also, I'm going to move on the team total over 5.5 at +110 right now. I think the Athletics are going to be able to put 6 on these guys. I think they're going to absolutely light up Jack Leiter. I think there's going to be a good amount of runs scored here in this game, specifically probably early on. I think we're going to see some long balls with guys on base early on in this game for the Athletics. I think the Athletics take care of business here. I'm going to give out the money line, or not the money line, the -1 at the best number.
What was that again? Can you give me the lines? I got it here.
No, you're good. -142 on the money line, and then +145 on the -1.5.
There's a +101.
Okay, give it to me. Give me the +101, and then give me the +110. I apologize. +105, not +110. +105 on the over. Team total 5.5 for the Athletics. I think they take care of business here today. This batting order, this is, like I said this when they were 18 games under 500. I've never seen a team this good with this record. It's really crazy to think about when they took that 4-game sweep at home to the Angels early on in the season. If they would have done the opposite, this team would be in a playoff contention right now. This team is going to keep fighting till the end. It's crazy. I'm going to back the Athletics in 2 different ways here. -1, +101, and over team total 5.5 +105.
Now let's touch on what San Francisco 49ers saying, that Vegas is begging you to take the A's. Now you could say the opening line was begging you to take the A's, because certainly moving it 22 cents is not. We're all on that same page. So when the line moves 22 cents towards a team, that's not Vegas begging you to take them. That's Vegas concerned.
Yeah, that's them running away, and yeah, they don't want people to keep betting the Athletics right now.
But if he said that differently, if he said the opening line was Vegas begging you to take the A's, there's truth to that. There's truth to that. Should the A's have been -119 on the opening line? With Boss 707, everyone, we're talking about the injuries here. But yeah, the 22 cent move is, we all know, but don't worry. But he could have just said that wrong. If he all he had said was that opening line is begging you to take the A's, we would agree with that, right? That the -119 here with all the injuries the Rangers facing, or do we think that that maybe the line was overvaluing how good Jack Leiter's been of late?
That could be. I think the line opened up appropriately at -118, -1. I think that's what it probably should be. But the fact that they moved it up this much, 20 points, just has, like last night when I capped this game, I was like, this is an athletic spot. I didn't think it was going to move this much by the time we talked about it. But the fact that it has, I'm like, why didn't I move on it last night? I have to do it now. I'll pay it. You know what I mean? I'm doubling up on a game that I you guys know me. I don't really double up on games really ever. You probably look back at that, Jim, on the show. I might have doubled up on maybe 1 to 3 spots this season, all MLB long. I'm not too sure, but I don't double up on teams very much. And this just seems like an athletic spot where they're going to go out there. They're going to score a lot of runs early on and win this ball game like a 7. I think I love, like, even the -1.5. I think they take care of business here, but I think the line opened up appropriately. I think the books are telling us, though, that they're moving this up for a reason. If people did come in on the Athletics early, they don't want more of that in. They want more of the Rangers money, getting them plus money as a team that's still fighting for a playoff spot. But you mentioned the injuries, all that stuff. It's tough, but it's an athletic spot for me.
And Cuban Connect here is on Texas money line +125. What did you get for the team total over?
+105, 5.5.
Over 5.5 +105. Jose Bouquet, take it away.
Yeah, this is the other game that I was referring to earlier when I was looking for a parlay piece. I thought the A's, the runaway line kind of gave it away, so I'm parlaying it with the Mets +169. Put those two together.
Here we go. Razor says Athletics are 13 and 14 as a favorite. It's Texas or nothing, says Razor. So you have A's, Jose, A's and what?
Mets.
And that was +169.
Yes.
Okay, that's for Jose. Well, I'm going to sit with this longer. I do think that opening line is, with the injuries that the Rangers are suffering and them kind of giving up was possible, opening up their arms to A's money. But then they move it 22 cents, and then you can explain it with a lighter. I'm still very interested in the A's on the -1 line. Let's roll on, fellas. 10:10 p.m. Eastern. Here we have 2 games left before we get into college football. We're going to start with UTSA, Texas A&M with Daby Cab and Jose. Then Cab is going to cap the TCU, North Carolina Tar Heels game. That we're going to cut that one out and put that up on our YouTube channel. If there's any of the games that we've already talked about this week, and we'll go over some of them, please check them out. Jose's cut them up on our YouTube channel. Please support that. Let's roll. Here we go. We have the Diamondbacks Dodgers in Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles, California. Zach Gallen going up against Blake Snell. Zach Gallen, 5.13 ERA, but a 1.31 whip. It's just that he's allowed 26 home runs this year. He's coming off a 6-1 loss at home versus the Reds, but he pitched well. 1 earned run over 6 innings, 7 Ks and 1 walk. He's been terrible on the road this year. It's hard to imagine him being this bad. Wonder if he is capable of stepping up here at Chavez Ravine. Blake Snell has looked very good in the short sample, 32 innings. He's looked very good. He's walked too many batters, 15 in 32 innings, but he's only allowed 2 homers. He is a 1.38 whip because of the walks. Coming off a 2-1 loss to the Padres, 7 innings, 2 earned runs, 5 Ks, 2 walks for him. At home this year, in 20 innings, he's allowed 2 earned runs. But he's walked 13 batters. I mean, K to walk is a problem, but he's just trying to be too perfect. Diamondbacks are hitting lefties right now, 274, 781 OPS. Dodgers versus righties, 247, 59. And the Diamondbacks bullpen is very questionable, while the Dodgers bullpen is starting to pitch extremely well. Weather-wise, in LA, 80 Fahrenheit, it's hot. Feels like 79 at first pitch, 4.6 miles per hour to right field. Usually run suppressing. Well, it's not been a run suppressing ballpark this year as AM broke down those stats, but generally speaking, we think of this as a pitcher's ballpark. And here we have the Dodger Stadium +1%, +9% homers, -2% doubles and triples, and -2% singles. We have the line history here for this one. We have the Dodgers at -187. They opened up at -185, a 2-cent move towards the Dodgers. From a total standpoint here, we have the total at 8.5, -107 to the over. This opened up at 8, juiced to the over. Now we've moved a half run to 8.5, and it's slightly juiced to the over. And we get to the cash flow here. We have 72% of the tickets on the Dodgers, 67% of cash. The under is 67% of tickets, and the 51% of cash is on the over. Wine Time Sports, the Dodgers hosting the Diamondbacks. Take it away.
It's going to be a good game right here. I think we're getting a lot of value here on the run line with the Diamondbacks at plus 1.5, minus 125. Thinking about taking that. I feel like everyone's going to be on the Dodgers tonight in LA. Diamondbacks, they made those trades at the deadline, got rid of some really good bats. They're still battling. This team hasn't given up yet. I know they're still 3 games under 500, but they still haven't given up quite yet. They're going into LA. They know they can beat these guys. You're getting a plus 172 on a money line. I don't hate that either. I have respect for you if you're actually on the Diamondbacks here today. That's the only side I would take here. Maybe even looking at a team total over 3.5 at minus 110 kind of looks good too. But I think the Diamondbacks go in this game, if not stay in this game by 1 run. It's not going to be anything I end up moving on. We'll see. I mean, this game is at 7:10 over here on the West Coast, so we still have, over 7 hours until this game goes off. I'll definitely take another look at this one. But when I looked at this, I would say maybe a Diamondbacks plus 1.5, saying that they're going to stay at least 1 run in this game, if not win it outright. I think they can. It was nothing I wanted to move on. I'm not my ROI. Fading the Dodgers isn't good this season. I don't really want to get in that way right now and take it. I've got plenty of action today, so it'll be a pass for me as of right now, but I don't know how. I think Diamondbacks are pass here in this spot.
Yeah, you would think that the Dodgers would be a bigger favorite. And then the fact that it's gone from 8 to 8.5 has to do with the way the Diamondbacks are hitting lefties right now. Because, if this wasn't moving off the 8, I would say, they're saying that Gallen's going to have a great start. But the 8 to 8.5 is questionable. Might be leaving money on the table here. And we have Brandon Cummings says he was on the paternity list. I didn't realize that, for the birth of his second child. Wow. That doesn't help with the rhythm at all, does it?
No way.
Wow. I didn't know that, Brandon. That if he is a little bit vulnerable, which this isn't over. It's hot out west right now. It's very hot. It's much warmer than usual at night. You have Snell out of his routine. You have the Diamondbacks who are raking lefties right now. I mean, the Dodgers should get theirs. The fact that it's gone from 8 to 8.5. I mean, what this if Gallen was pitching like he did last year, this would open at 7.5 juice to the under.
For sure, juicy under at minus 120, I would say. Even looking at from right now, even looking at Blake Snell, his numbers look really good. He's been really good striking out batters, but he definitely looks vulnerable at times when he's out there. I think that he seems to get out of the trouble that he's gotten into this season. We'll see what happens today. This is still a good batting order in the Diamondbacks. At least 1 through 6 is pretty solid out there. The second time around is where I think they will hurt them, especially if they get runners off. And it's just a tough spot. I don't know. I couldn't take I don't think I could take the under here, because I do think that the Diamondbacks are going to be able to hit Snell today. And if we do, what's Snell going to go 5 or 6 innings maybe? What's the longest he's gone? I'm sure he's gone 6 innings at some point this year, right, Jim?
I'm so caught up in this.
No, you're good. I think the most he has gone is 6 innings this year. It's hard to believe that he'll do that coming off the maternity list, especially if the Diamondbacks make him work early on. It's going to be, like you mentioned, it's going to be a little bit hotter out here. It's been a little bit hotter. It's been a little more drier. So we'll see.
So Blake Snell on Friday the 22nd, he loses in that 2 pitches great, loses 2-1. Saturday, he goes on paternity leave, Saturday the 23rd. So he's not started in 7 days. He's not in his rhythm. This is Dylan CS says easiest pick of the day, run line or first 5. You have a statistical advantage everywhere. Every single possible spot, and yet you're not a huge favorite here. And you could very much be right. AM says this is the lowest total between the Diamondbacks and Dodgers this season. Huh. And
is that really?
And all of their
I don't believe there's no way that's let me see. I bet I can find that pretty quick here.
Yeah, Gallen's been guarded, but don't you think, Dylan, that this would be a bigger line? Thank you, TJ, my man. Don't you think this would be a bigger line for? I mean, you have this huge favorite on the mound because Gallen's been so bad. You have a team that's 20 games over 500 in the Dodgers, 20 games over 500 at home in the Dodgers in the middle of a playoff race against a team that's not trying.
Yeah, it does seem like at least, yeah, it does seem like these totals have been pretty high in this game, or at least around the 9. Most of them have. So AM might have a point there, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, in this weather situation, I just so they've only played 3 games this year, and they were in May when it wasn't that hot, and they were all low-scoring games. They've only played 3 times this year.
No, they played in Arizona about the week before that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The totals were 9.5 in all those 3 games, I believe, too.
Okay. Well, I'm very, very interested in the over, and I think that might be better to bet the first 5 over and only attack Gallen and Snell. You know, the Dodgers bullpen's starting to pitch very well. Okay, I'm going to think about this here longer, but I'm going to be I expect to be on an over of some kind. I'm just going to sit with it a little bit longer. Dylan really likes Snell today. You have some pitchers who, after having a baby, come out and shove. Just the fact that he's out of his routine doesn't necessarily mean he's not going to pitch well, but he's certainly out of his routine. Jose Bouquet, do you want to touch on Diamondbacks Dodgers?
No, I've got nothing very additive to say here, so I'm staying off. Good luck. Paternity leave is something that will definitely fuck up the vibe. So nothing for me.
Let's roll on. Lord Chief Jaguar in the house says Rangers scored 20 runs 2 days ago. I wouldn't take the Athletics. Yeah, I mean we all cap differently, Lord Chief Jaguar. I couldn't care less what happened 2 days ago personally with my capping. I don't care what happened yesterday unless we're talking about travel. But I hear what you're saying, and I do think that opening line might being fishy, but I do respect this big move towards the Athletics, and we'll see. This is part of the fun here. Let's roll. Dylan saying that this is a San Francisco Giants spot. Baltimore Orioles, San Francisco Giants. We're at Oracle Park in San Francisco, California.
Giant spot? Okay.
The Giants are winning baseball games right now. Let's take a look at the weather, the line history. Our final game on the board before we get into college football. We have 64 Fahrenheit. Feels like 61, 9.1 miles per hour at the center. Dies down at 6.8 miles per hour. It's still very warm on the West Coast. So Ballpark Pal, which usually has Oracle Park, is by far the lowest run suppressing weather situation. Not here. Minus 4% runs, minus 20% homers, minus 6% doubles and triples, plus 9% singles. AM saying this is a nasty travel spot for the Orioles. Isaiah Curry says tons of people are on Baltimore money line. Brian Palmer wanted to get on the Orioles today. So we have Kramer and Ray. Let's take a look at this line history here for us. And we have the 3 spots for TJ. It's not a big card for him. Philly -1, St. Louis, Cincinnati under 9, which we all moved on, and Kansas City money line, which I'm going to be moving on. I'm very interested to see what happens with these line moves after we're done with them. But let's roll here. We have the San Francisco Giants -139. They opened up -152. Very fishy. Very, very, very fishy, man. But they're only 500 at home. It's not like they've been raking at home, but they're hot right now. And the Orioles are playing better baseball, but they're still 8 games under 500 on the road. And you have a huge pitching advantage with the Giants. This is a very fishy line, which is leading me towards the Orioles. But let's study it a little more. Also, I don't necessarily think that the travel hurts that first day. And when I have expected teams to be tired, my ROI is not very strong. This total opened up over 7.5 plus 101. Now it's over 7.5 minus 107. So we've had 8 cents of movement there. And then on the money line, We have, I did that already. Let's go into the cash flow. Cash flow wise, our final game on the board before we get into college football. We have 81% of tickets, 87% of cash on the Giants, and the line moving away from them. Fuck, man. I don't know how you end up on the Giants with this market. This is either bet the Orioles or stay off. 88% of tickets on the under, 85% cash on the under. So we have Kramer. Numbers are starting to look better, but he's coming off a terrible performance versus the Astros. Now, he faced the Astros in back-to-back games. I like backing pitchers after facing back-to-back spots against the same team, which is very difficult. On the road, Kramer has had 15 starts, and he's been terrible. 285 opponents batting average, 46 earned runs and 83 in the third, 94 hits and 83 in the third. I'm going to go over these spots where he's been on the road. It may be showing some sense of some sort of... Now, this is a run-suppressing park. This should be a good park for him to pitch in. Robbie Ray's looked a little more vulnerable over his last few starts, but he's been excellent at home. 25 earned runs and 13 starts, just 65 hits allowed and 79 in the third. Orioles are not hitting lefties, 235, 670. Giants aren't hitting righties with any power or anything, 257, 27. The Orioles bullpen's a problem. Giants bullpen is pitching well. And Spooner saying that Kramer has pitched lights out on the road lately. You guys know I'm a Kramer believer, and it's cost me money. Jose Bouquet, take it away. Orioles, Giants.
Yes, let me get you here, Jimmy. I am a full-fledged Kramer backer here. This was the first play that I was like, oh, well, this seems like an easy bet to make here today that I'll believe in. Baltimore Orioles, full game money line. You just mentioned the market, so I don't really have to touch on that all over again. But it's just crazy, all the bets and money all over the Giants and the line moving towards the Orioles, or if not really moving at all. So I like Dean Kramer. I think both these guys go out here and shove, and then the Giants bullpen blows it late.
Yeah. I think it's, totally legitimate for people to say, this is a fake sharp spot and all of that. I don't think there's anything, you have complete autonomy with how you want to cap these games. And, there's no right or wrong answer until the game's being played. So if you think this is a fake spot here, then we just, watch the Orioles get swept at home by the Red Sox, not put up any runs.
Every game was super close, though, and the Red Sox pulled off a few late game stunners that make me feel better about their form still.
I don't think the question is, whether this is and yes, Gorki, will please open with your college football when we bring you out, please. That would be great. So here we have the Giants have 1-1. They just swept the Cubs at home. They're starting to play their best baseball season. Yes, it's too late, but they've won 5 straight games. The Orioles have lost 4 straight games. So I don't understand why the books would be opening up their arms to Giants money. It doesn't make sense to me at all. So if you guys think it's a fake spot, then go get paid. Go get paid. I'm going to be on the Orioles here. Those of you who've been with me for a long time know that when I would come to the show, with a bet and not let the market dictate my action, I had a negative ROI in baseball, and I it gave me insomnia, and I was a mess. Would I have come here? I am a Kramer believer, but would I have come here saying, gotta back the Giants? They've won 5 straight, probably. And if you guys want to focus on the X's and O's, you have a pitching advantage. You have a team that's won 5 straight against a team that was just swept, and they have to travel and all that stuff. I was there once too. It didn't work for me, and I hope it works for you guys. I'm going to be on the Orioles here and Dean Kramer. Dylan says, what does Baltimore have to play for? What does San Francisco have to play for? And,
I'd rather take the young guys trying to make it in the league.
And this is nice for Baltimore. They just get swept at home. Now they get to go to a full ballpark on a Friday night in San Francisco. I mean, it's fun for them. But again, look, it's fine to disagree. We don't need to be upset about it. Let's just disagree and move forward. Wine time. Orioles, Giants. Anything you want to add?
Nothing for me in this game, guys. Got so much action today already in the Major League Baseball card and the college football. So nothing for me in this one. But I don't know. Something in me kind of wanted to back Dean Kramer here, but I'm going to stay away from this one. We got plenty of action, so nothing for me.
All right. Let's review action. Wine time. Let's get you to do your review here first because we want you to take a little break, my man.
All right, my man. This is a pretty loaded card here on a Friday night, guys. Not just in Major League Baseball, but in college football as well. I'm going to be adding a play there with you guys as well that I haven't tweeted out when we break down that card here very shortly. But to start things off, guys, we're on the Reds Cardinals under 9 minus 120. We are also on the Washington Nationals money line plus 130. Royals money line minus 120. Twins money line plus 120, and then we doubled up on the Sacramento Athletics on a -1 at plus 100 or plus 101 spot, and then the Athletics team total over 5.5 plus 105. Didn't even anticipate on making this many plays today, guys, in Major League Baseball card, but we had a lot of value today, and I like where we stand right now. Really excited. Got a lot pending for tonight, more pending for tomorrow in college football. So be on the lookout for that, guys. We're going to be breaking down the next couple games here with my guy Daby Cab and company. Gorky's going to give you guys some plays as well. But guys, make sure to check us out tomorrow morning. It's 7 a.m. over here on the West Coast, the tailgate with me, my guy Daby Cab, Moose Money. Guns is going to be in there. Gorky's going to be in there. Kong, Stacks, all the fellas going to be in there, guys. We need you guys to show out for us tomorrow. Go in there right now. Go in hit the preview, hit the like button, leave us a little comment. If there's a game that you want us to talk about, because we're going to come in there and bring you our best bets. We're not going to go over every single day on the card. If we did, we'd be there until noon because there's just so many games going on. We're going to give you guys our best bets, but if there's something specifically you want us to talk about, let us know in the comments and we will talk about that for sure. Shout out to my guy Daby Cab and Moose and Guns as well. Everyone over there, man. I'm just excited to talk college football with them tomorrow, so check us out. Stay on here right now, though, guys. Daby Cab is going to come on here and give you guys some fire. I can't wait to hear this A&M UTSA breakdown with Jose on here, too. You know what I mean? So I'm excited. I'll be back here shortly, guys.
Much love. One time, my man. Mr. Bouquet, you are sticking with us here for the first college football breakdown. Can you please, my friend, and shout out to our guy, Just My 2 Cents in the house, wishing us all luck here to get that cash. Jose, can you please review your MLB action for Friday, August 29th?
Yeah. If you guys don't see me on Monday or Tuesday, just know it's because of all this action here on the MLB slate. So it should be a fun one, or not. We'll find out soon. Nationals money line plus 128. Nationals first five money line plus 110. Cleveland Guardians first five plus a half minus 110. The Royals money line minus 118. Milwaukee money line plus 121. Minnesota Twins money line plus 118. Baltimore money line plus 128. And the A's Mets parlay, put those together plus 169. I am nervous.
Good.
My hands are sweating.
Good. The fire away, attack the board, and get that fucking money, man. Get that money. I love it, Jose. And we're about to talk about your UTSA Road Runners. Let's please welcome the host of our hit show, The Tailgate, where these gentlemen are putting out winner after winner after winner. Let's stay hot, my friend. Please welcome the star of Medicate Mondays and The Tailgate, our guy, Mr. Daby Cab, to the show. Daby Cab, how are you, my man?
Man, couldn't be better. College football last night. We got it tonight, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday. I mean, shit. I'm in heaven right now. This is as good as it gets, man.
Let's roll here. Let's roll. Oh, by the way, Spooner added Pirates first five money lines. His Toily has 2 pitches he can consistently throw for strikes. And AM getting us started here. Your 2 schools facing off here, fellas. The Roadrunners and the Aggies.
That guy's a Texas Tech guy. Don't put him in this bullshit. Don't put him in A&M. Don't do that.
And he says it is the Battle of Texas. Mr. Belvedere in the house joining us as well. We're in Kyle Field in College Station, Texas. 85 Fahrenheit, light rain, 6 mile per hour winds. We have AM moving on the over 56.5 here in this one. Let's pull up the line history and the cash flow and then hear what the plan is for this one. This is Saturday night at 7 p.m. Now, we're going to go Saturday night. The next game's just Cab and myself for the Monday nighter, which we're going to cut out. Then we're going to get into Friday action. So don't worry. Don't worry about a thing. We're going to go over all the action that's already been given out on the shows on Friday for tonight's action. So don't worry. We're going to get to Friday action, but we are starting here on Saturday evening. When we get to the line history here for some night action, 7 p.m. action, we have A&M right now minus 23.5. The line is moving towards the Aggies. It opened up at 21 very early, when some books that came out in July. This came out August 11th here at minus 22. Then on Monday, this moved to 24.5. It was a big move towards the Aggies. It has since come back a point to 23.5. Overall, though, a 1.5 move towards A&M. Let's take a look at the total here for this one. This total, we heard AM has moved on the over. We have a 57. It's minus 110 to the under. This is where it opened here at 57. Now, it did late July, it opened at 56.5, but here on August 11th, it opened at 57, minus 114 to the under. This got up to minus 118 to the under at 5:56 p.m. yesterday, but we have an 8-cent move towards the over at this number at 57. Cash flow for this. Let's move over to football. And here we go. Saturday college football. Just give me 1 second here as we move over. God, sorry. Take me 1 second. What a pain. You know what?
Yeah, it's probably hard to find this game too. You got such a shitty school in UTSA playing. I mean, it's like nobody cares.
Who has more wins in the last 10 years? Fucking this shitty bunk-ass Texas A&M team with a fucking shitty coach or the fucking greatest thing since sliced bread, Jeff Traylor? I don't know.
No, I'm looking forward for you guys to debate this. 90% of the tickets.
So
90.
Sorry.
No worries, buddy. No worries. 90% of the tickets on A&M and 94% of the cash line moving in their direction. 67% of tickets on the under and 59% of cash on the over. We have some passion here. No worries, Dylan, my man. No worries. It's all good. And thank you for letting us know. Thank you for the clarification. We have Owen McCowan for these UTSA Road Runners. And they're expecting a lot out of their offense, obviously. Owen McCowan looked pretty good last year. 25 touchdowns, 10 picks, 3,424 yards of passing. And he's got a running game with Robert Henry Jr. and Devin McQuinn. Should take some pressure off him. He's got weapons at receiver. And here comes year 2 from Mike Elko and Marcel Reed. Reed last year, 1,864 yards, 15 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. Started 8 games as a freshman. And they have dangerous running backs and dangerous wide receivers. Le'Veon Moss and Ruben Owens running the ball. Conception and Bussey at wide. Here we go, Jose. You seem passionate about your UTSA Roadrunners. Do they have a chance here, Jose Bouquet?
I want Cap to go first.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Daby Cab.
What did we say? Let me go first? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll clarify what we started at the beginning. I did play at Texas Tech. I just grew up watching A&M football, and it's like for somebody who really stands by saying that I'm not a fan of any team, it would be a lie if I said I wasn't a fan of A&M football. I mean, I learned so many important life lessons, Jimmy, like if you don't wrap up, you're a useless fucking pussy. I mean, just so many things on Saturday mornings through watching college football and hearing screaming from the other room from my dad, who you can see behind me back here tackling Eric Dickerson. So it does run in my blood, this A&M team. And look, I've come up here year after year and told you guys, I don't think this is a good team. Every time I get up here and say it, 8-4, if I predict what they're going to do, I'm actually excited this year. Mike Elko coming back for his second season with Marcel Reed, and this offense is going to be built around Marcel Reed instead of Connor Wigman. And to be honest, an offense built around Marcel Reed makes sense. It just makes sense for A&M, especially with Le'Veon Moss. You said it, Ruben Owens, the 5-star recruit in the backfield. Then you got Amari Daniels in the backfield as well, who was starting when Moss was hurt last year. I mean, the depth back there is crazy. They had no receivers last year. They go get Casey Concepcion from North Carolina State. They've got the 5-star recruit again, Bussy, out there at the wideout that you talked about. So the speed is finally there. They're not lanky and slow. They're fast. Big question is what they're going to do on the defensive front, replacing guys like Nick Scorton. And if you look just across the defensive line, you've got Searcy. He's got SEC experience. He's a junior. You've got Albert Regis returning, the senior. He was a good player on this A&M defense last year. DJ Hicks, the former 5-star recruit. He's a junior. Cassius Howe. He's another senior. So just a lot of experience. And then if you want to see like some of those 5-star recruits that are freshmen we're talking about, I want you guys to watch out for Marco Jones. He is not going to be starting on this defensive line at the beginning of the season. By the end of the season, I promise you this kid will be starting. Elko and a couple other people have said that they think he might be one of the best players in all of college football. So he's a name that none of you have probably heard right now. But Marco Jones coming in off the sideline, he's going to be somebody that I think is going to make a lot of hell this year. I haven't bet this game. I'm not laying a 24.5 it's 24.5 now. I'm not laying it. Jose and I went back and forth, and I think you said you'd give me a 21.5, Jose. I don't even want that. You want to bet a 20.5, man? We can bet it. But
what the fuck is this guy's unbelievable? 20.5?
I'm not betting a 24.
What the fuck is this? The line's fucking 3.5 points? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. It was 21 when it opened.
Get the fuck out of here.
The opening line.
That's the most disrespectful thing anyone's ever said to me in my life.
Bro, you think UTSA is good, though. So, I mean, and I want to hear about – because, honestly, part of me thinks A&M could win this game by 30 points. But I'm not betting it, Jimmy. I take my money serious, and I don't just bet on teams just because I'm a fan of them. There's no way I would bet this game.
What a fucking prick this guy is. 3.5 points worse? Unbelievable.
He's a gambler. He's trying to put himself in an advantageous situation. What's wrong with that?
Unbelievable.
Call it out. He looks for the advantage. You call out the advantage. That's gambling. I have no problem with this.
Call out the robbery that he's trying to fucking
Mike Elko, after that USC game last year, he said he'll never have a defense ever again that looks like what his defense did. He was talking about the short passing game. But here's the thing. Elko's going to be calling plays on defense this year. I think this defense is going to be – this A&M team's a real deal. The question mark is Marcel Reed. Can he throw the ball down the field? Can he make the right decisions? I think so. I think that having a year knowing that he's going to be that guy and having a year training for this offense, I think for the first time, I would buy into any A&M hype.
I like it. Jose, the rebuttal.
What line are you getting for 20.5 right now? Fucking minus 500? Fucking unbelievable, this guy. Yeah, UTSA, a budding program, a growing program. We return everybody on offense and not a soul on defense.
That's just because nobody wanted your offensive.
That's not true, because our fucking team is good on offense.
Because no bigger school
Nepotism and generational talents is what we have here. All we need is a McCown. They got it in their goddamn blood. Those quarterbacks, Josh, Jim, Tim, they got all the fucking McCown brothers, and they all play, and they're all decent. Last year, UTSA coming off of losing their best best player in program history. They have to replace Frank Harris, and they replace it with McCown, who played terribly to start and then figured his shit out. I believe in this UTSA offense. I have zero reason to believe in the defense. So if I was betting anything in this game, it feels like it has to be an over. But here's your fun fact of the day. UTSA and Texas A&M have played twice. Texas A&M has held UTSA to 14 points at most. They have not scored 21 points in Kyle Field. Do I think they can score 3 touchdowns against Texas A&M? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. So I lean over in this game, but I believe in the UTSA Roadrunners. And like I said earlier today, Jimmy, if next week that line is not 7.5 against the Texas State Bobcats, I will have to put an irresponsible amount of money on the UTSA Roadrunners and my pussy will be disgusting in that parking lot next week. I can't confirm that.
You're not even going to take a 23.5 with you. You're getting fucking 23.5.
No.
You can get a 24, I think. You're not going to take 24 points with UTSA.
No, you don't. You wouldn't take it either. You're not taking it with A&M. You offered me 20 points. Go fuck yourself.
What do you mean I'm not taking it? I would have to lay 24 points. You're getting 24
No.
points. You're winning your bet.
If it's such an easy bet, then you fucking make it on A&M.
I just want to say this again. When the ball is kicked off, you are winning by 24 points, Jose.
If it's such an easy bet, fucking take your 20.5 with A&M and be fucking happy with it.
The
You're
alternate line.
20.5, you'll bet me?
No.
I can give you the 20.5 right now. The alternate lines are thievery. The further you go away from the book,
I would never do that.
from the line, the juice goes up and up and up and up. It's so awful. It's so awful.
Please let us know the minus 5,000 odds bet Cab offered me.
Well, no, there's 43 cents of VIG, which we could take off, but the minus 20.5 here for A&M is minus 165, and plus 20.5 is plus 122. And we could put those 20 cents on each of you guys, and we could make a fair line at minus 141 plus 141.
No.
There you go, Jose.
No.
You know.
And
We
Jose,
can use your unit size.
your thoughts on the total?
It has to be an over because, like I said, we have all the offensive pieces coming back. I don't expect them to run the ball. I mean, you just don't run the ball against SEC opponents if you're UTSA. The biggest program win against a Power 5 school was Baylor, when Baylor was dog shit, trying not to get their football players to gang rape people. So,
Good God, Jose.
it's not my fault that Baylor did that. But yeah, I'm not on this game. I can't try to trust my UTSA Roadrunners against an SEC opponent. It just financially just doesn't. Not even my bet wise financially. A&M is like a fucking $10 million roster. The UTSA fucking whole athletic budget might be $10 million.
All I heard was A&M's about to do the Baylor to UTSA.
They might.
No action after the breakdown, but we do have action from Cappers in the chat. JM giving us a final score 35-24.
If they scored 21 point or 24 points, I'd be shocked.
The Creek Man, our guy, the Creek Man says he's taking
Who's
A&M
team
all the way
total in this?
to minus 26.5.
What's the UTSA team total?
It better be 14.5.
The team total for UTSA is 16.5.
I'd take the under.
Yeah, I'd go under there too. So we got an official bet from Jose. UTSA under 16.5 points.
I mean, again, 2 games, 10 points, 14 points. I get it. It was in 2016 when the university was dog shit back then, and I was a fucking going here. And in 2019 when we had a little bit of our shit together, but still not good enough. All I know is Mike Elko is a fat fucking slob loser.
That's really strong comment from somebody who's too scared to bet 24 points on your team.
He's a fat loser. He's going to get fired in 2 years. That guy stinks.
No stakes on the line either, Jose?
No, Cab owes me one already. I'm already good.
All right, we could do the 23.5 with a stake or your unit.
No, I'll do 25 for a stake.
Oh,
I don't understand what you just said.
I get plus 25 points for a stake bet.
All right, well then I get plus money. So what do I get on top of the stake?
Nothing. You get nothing and you like it because you offered me 20 points for fucking nothing. You just spat in my face.
I mean,
I don't know if that's spitting in your face, man.
He just went, spat in my face, patted me on the little head, and said, "Oh, it's okay, little boy, 20 points."
I'm pretty sure if we go back to the Say Hey Plays episode, he took the 20.5 bet when we made it because the line was at 21 right then. So he thought it was like good.
Well, it would be minus 130 plus 130. There's our guy Jermaine in the house.
I just don't hold my receipts on Jose, Jimmy, because last time it took him 1.5 years to pay me my stake.
That stake was paid in person.
For 1.5 years after
I didn't see it. It paid in person. I pay my stake bets in person.
You're a good man, Jose. You are a good man. We got more college football to cap, so we are going to roll on. That was fun. Even though no action, it was still fun. Thank you, Jose, for the UTSA breakdown. And Jose, we race today for entry into our Cappers contest or our survivor pool. We have our guy in the chat asking, Dylan, how do I get into the Pub Sports Radio contests? If you could pop the link, maybe just to our video, if you want, into the chat, so anyone wants to click on that and enter. It's very fun. And we have $1,000 bonus, $1,000 added to the prize pool, and from our friends at Harbor Acres Cottages for the most perfect weeks throughout the duration of the season. So that's going to be a lot of fun. So
one last thought. If by any chance this game is, which it won't be, but if by any chance this game is close, you don't get to fucking text me, Jose. You don't get to say a word because you didn't take 24 fucking points.
Oh, if this game is, if it's 14 points in the fourth quarter, Texas A&M should just be abolished as a program. They shouldn't even have a fucking program if it's 14-point deficit in the fourth quarter.
Kent Davies says, Jose refunded my poker money in March when I fell asleep drunk. He's a trustworthy man. From our Kent Davies. We love you, Kent. Let's roll on. Jose, we will see you here shortly. Cab and I have a big game to cap. This Monday, September 1st, the TCU Horned Frogs at the North Carolina Tar Heels. Bill Belichick makes his college football debut. Chapel Hill, 69 Fahrenheit clear, 2 mile per hour winds. Beautiful day here for Belichick's debut. This is a standalone Monday banger. This total right now has dropped considerably. Opened up at 59. We now have a 56, 3 points of movement on this total towards the under. When you get to the point spread here for our next spot on the board, Chapel Bill, as Kong calls them here. When you get to the spread, we have TCU minus 3.5. They opened here at -3 on July 23rd. It was juiced already towards TCU. It didn't move to 3.5 officially here until yesterday, Thursday at 5:12 p.m. Now, other books had already moved it to 3.5. You could probably have, if you want the dog, you could have paid for the plus 3.5, but now it's pretty legitimate 3.5. Taking a look at the cash flow Cab standalone Monday action. A few hours after Medicate Monday, you know this game will be talked about here in that great show hosted by Daby Cab and Dutch Boy Fresh. 50% of the tickets on North Carolina, 53% of the cash, 50 and 53 to go through such a crucial number of 3 and in a split situation is interesting. 67% of tickets on the under and 66 on the over. And yet we've seen this drop 3 points. We know this roster is being completely changed. I mean, this transfer portal was in business here. 60 new players on the roster. And Gio Lopez, the starting quarterback who we saw at South Alabama, and looking very good. Applewhite has come with him. Oh no, Applewhite was his guy. Sorry, Applewhite in my head. Applewhite was his the coach that meant more to him than anybody else. Was Applewhite in South Alabama.
Major Applewhite. And
Sonny Dykes, year 4 here. Sonny Dykes, year 4 for TCU. The 2023 year is probably just an aberration here. Josh Hoover comes back, though. He comes back. He set the school record for passing yards in the season with 3,949, and he is back. Take it away for us, please, my friend. TCU, North Carolina, Chapel Hill, Belichick's debut.
I don't know about an aberration. The Big 12 is up for grabs this year, and I mean TCU is one of those teams that I throw in there in the mix that I think Mike can go grab it. Josh Hoover, not going to run the ball, but as far as like throwing the ball over the middle, he's one of the best in college football. I mean, keep your eye on the kid. If you followed me last year, I bet his passing prop a lot. It's set like almost at 300 in this game. It was like 284 or something last time I looked, and I think it's gone up since then. So obviously expected to throw the ball here. Here's the thing, though. Hoover's only got 2 offensive linemen coming back, which they're actually key linemen to this line, which is a big part. But that's it on the offensive side, right? Everything else is overhaul, which would be a problem if it wasn't for the fact that the same thing is going on with North Carolina. You got 30 new players at North Carolina. I mean, it's really honestly so hard to know what we should truly expect with North Carolina. And look, I'm not trying to get into the storyline type of stuff with Belichick and like that little girlfriend and like the lobster picture that the TCU players posted and then him eating the strawberry lobsters with her. If you know what I'm talking about, it's kind of funny, but like, dude, the girl got banned from practice, Jimmy. Like his wife cannot be at the field because, look, I'm just going to say it because here at Pub Sports Radio, we can't. She's a former escort that I'm sure is turning heads when she's at the practice, right? Like these kids, they want some, right? Like, I don't know. I don't think Belichick's going to, I don't think he's going to have a ton of success with North Carolina this year. Honestly, I see this team possibly going 6-6. You pull up some of their depth chart too. You got issues here, right? Offensive line is so important starting spot. In the center, like one of the most important positions in football that I feel like sometimes when we're capping, we don't talk about the center, but God, it's so important. You got Austin Blasky. I think I said his name correctly. He just got hurt, right? And then Christo Kelly, their backup, he's been hurt. So your number 1 and your number 2 center are out right now for this game. That's a big piece for North Carolina going into it, especially with Gio Lopez, who, is unproven here, right? I know you guys know the name Max Johnson because he was at LSU, then went to A&M. Him and Gio Lopez were fighting for this position or quote unquote fighting for it. So I do expect Gio Lopez to be able to play because, Johnson can throw the ball a little bit. He's just a tough kid. So I do expect Lopez to be good at the quarterback position, but he lost so many key pieces all around him, right? So many key pieces around him. And there's so many question marks here at North Carolina. I don't buy into this Belichick. And I think TCU has a team that's coming back, especially on defense where they're very senior led. They're very experienced. They've got a lot of depth. And I think they made some improvements on that offensive line, which was a huge question mark. I got TCU winning this football game, and the way that I bet it is I took Josh Hoover over 1.5 passing touchdowns, and I parlayed it with TCU money line. Got me a little plus money at plus 117. I don't necessarily not like the spread, but sitting at that 3.5, give me the money line and Hoover to throw 2 passing touchdowns. I like it a lot. And one last thing I'll touch on too with TCU is I do expect their rushing game to be a lot better this year. They struggled running the football last year. Savion Williams is a huge player to not have back, as far as the depth goes. But I still think there will be improvement from, like I said, the offensive line, which will help the rushing game of TCU. And if you can run the ball just a little bit, we've seen what Josh Hoover can do when we don't run the ball. So what are they going to do when you do run the ball? If you give him just a little bit of cushion, I think Josh Hoover could be electric. I like TCU here a lot, and I don't like North Carolina for this season. So
Hoover over 1.5 passing touchdowns, TCU money line. What was the plus money on that?
Plus 117.
Plus 117. Daby Cab in business. And the boys will hit this again on Medicate Monday, 12 p.m. Eastern on Monday, September 1st. We move on. And we welcome back a capper who is destroying college football thus far. I do wait for after week 0 and week 1 to put college football records up, but I wouldn't need to for this next guest because he's been attacking the board with great vigor. Already 7-1 plus 6.3 units. Please welcome Wine Time Sports back in business with us. How are you, Wine Time?
I'm good, Jim. Good to see you and Daby Cab on screen here talking these next couple games. We have a lot of action tonight, guys, so I'm ready to get right into it. Yeah, this can be a fun game, man. I might have to actually make, because I am off on Monday, so I might have to make a Medicate Monday appearance.
Hell yeah.
Talk TCU, North Carolina with the fellas. You know what? Mark me and Daby Cab. I'm there no matter what, so I'm off that day. So let's get to it in that game. But we've got a nice little card today, so I'm excited, guys. Got some action going on, and this is a game I really want to talk about. I haven't made a play official on this one yet, but I want to talk it out with you guys.
And after we break down this game, we're going to go over all of Friday night action that's been given out thus far. The videos have been cut up and they're on our homepage, our YouTube homepage. Let's roll, fellas. Folsom Field in Boulder, Colorado will be electric this evening. 69 Fahrenheit, light rain, 5 mile per hour winds for Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets at the Colorado Buffaloes. You know, we've been talking about this game. We were talking about this game, the three of us, last night. And when you go to what we talked about, it was extremely interesting because last night at, I believe, 11:26 p.m. Eastern, 25% of the tickets were on Georgia Tech and 53% of the money. Then this morning at 7:30 in the morning, we had 69% of the tickets and 72% of the cash on Georgia Tech.
Wow.
So that was 8 hours. So when we talked about it initially, one time you were like, oh, God, I mean, Georgia Tech has got to be the move. And now, 8 hours later, you could have a completely different feel for the spot because of the amount of tickets and cash that's on Georgia Tech. Before we break down this game, I'd like to ask you both this question. Do you think the public wants to back Colorado Buffaloes this year after Shedeur leaves? You know, after they lose a possible generational talent on defense, Travis Hunter. Do you think that gamblers want to back the Colorado Buffaloes coming into the season or fade them? Generally speaking, as a group of gamblers in North America or in the world, we'll start with you one time. Do you think, generally speaking, that people are saying, "Oh, it's Dion"?
Am I frozen or
No,
everyone else?
So your money here, Daby Cab. One time, hit us. What is your thoughts on that? That first simple question before we go through the break. And I'd like to hear from you guys in the chat. Do you think that the overwhelming theme is people want to fade the Buffaloes this year after losing those two players, or that there's still the Deion Sanders excitement going on? One time, take it away.
It's funny. I remember having this conversation with Moose over a month ago about this, and I told him, I said, the public is going to come in and hammer Colorado. That's just what they're going to do. But as time has gone by, I thought the complete opposite now at this point, because, I mean, Julian Lewis isn't the starting quarterback. It's Caden Salter, the transfer. I called this from the beginning of the summer. There's no way that Julian Lewis was ready to start as a true freshman. Dion would have to put it all on the line to start that kid. I mean, if you looked at his high school tape, he's got tangibles to be great, but he also had a lot of playmakers around him. And I don't know. I question some of his big play abilities just from his high school tape. But Caden Salter, I mean, this guy's a dog out there. I mean, this guy's got a lot of experience. This guy's a fifth year guy going out there for him. Now there's almost a misconception that Colorado isn't good because they've lost these guys. So it's really confusing because when I looked at the market yesterday, this is a game I haven't really looked at the market too much going into yesterday. And when I looked at it last night, it's at 25% of bets, like 51% of money on Georgia Tech. And I was like, wow. And you just mentioned it. I just looked at the market now. I didn't look at it in between baseball and this. I mean, it's seemingly enough that more bets are coming in on Georgia Tech now. I mean, when you look at this Georgia Tech team, this is a by far better team on paper when you really look at it, guys. I mean, you've got Haynes King coming back for his 5th year, Jamal Haynes coming back for his 5th year. This is the best 1-2 punch in a quarterback running back. One of the best we'll see in all of college football. Sellers, or not Sellers. I mean, there's a couple other duos out there. Don't get me wrong. But this right here is one of the best. This is the best in the ACC, at least. You look at the receivers. They've got Malik Rufford, who had a good year last year. I like Eric Rivers. Their entire offensive line is guys that have been there for a while. I mean, when you look at these teams from the outside in, I mean, Georgia Tech brought so much production back. They bring back Jamal Haynes, who's coming off 2,000 rushing yards in the last 2 seasons. He's averaging nearly 6 yards a carry. Bring back Malik Rufford, who I already mentioned. Also bringing a wide receiver from FIU coming off a 1,200-yard season. Very explosive with the ball in his hands. Offensive line, I mean, this is key. This is his stuff. This is Brent Key stuff, the offensive line. And he's got these guys in order. Everything's, to me, from an X's and O's standpoint, I mean, Georgia Tech's the by far better team on paper. By far. It's not even close. I mean, this team has a chance to win the ACC. This is a really deep roster that I really like. And the more I look at it, I mean, from right now, let me just pull. I have so many tabs open. It's absolutely crazy right now.
Well, what is your, and I want to get back to the X's and O's here, but what was your answer? Do you think the public wants to back Colorado this year, or the public wants to fade Colorado this year, coming into game one?
Now fade. Especially without the 5-star freshman quarterback starting. A lot of people are probably like, why isn't this guy starting? Why is Caden Salter, the transfer, coming in to start? I think that's what probably the public is saying, because this whole offseason they're showing Julian Lewis, throwing bombs in spring and all this good stuff. And now it's like Deion's like, nah, you're not ready. You know what I mean? And he isn't ready. So I'm going to say the public is going to be off Colorado, which is why this game is so tricky.
I thought that as well, but I want to hear. I thought the public was going to want to fade Colorado here this year, but and we're going to go over a couple more things. I'd like to hear what your thoughts on that are, Daby.
I'll keep this short on this question. Yeah, I think they're going to want to fade Colorado, but obviously for losing those two players. But what about because of Deion's health, guys? Like that was a big developing storyline. He was dealing with cancer, right? I don't want to say it wrong. I know he's back now and got rid of it, but I mean, I don't know personally because I haven't dealt with it, but I can't imagine prepping a new team full of transfers is easy to do dealing with something like that.
Yeah, it's he's got a lot of people helping him here, but
sure.
And when you cut out cancer, we all know how it works, and we don't need to get into that. It could rear its fucking head again. But right now he's got this clean bill of health. Jerry Davis says Caden Salter was a top 100 recruit, not some Liberty transfer. And talking about the Julian Lewis thing, I think Julian Lewis sees the field today. Do you not think he sees the field at all? Because I think the rumor has it that they have a couple plays set up for him tonight.
Oh wow, I didn't know that, Jim. I hadn't looked too much into that. I just heard that when I knew Salter was going to win the job. Why would he have came here if not? But
I think that
maybe we see Lewis out there for some design plays. Don't get me wrong, I could see it, but when I watched his high school tape, like I was actually very surprised he was a 5-star quarterback. I mean, he's got all the tangibles, but just from his highlight tape, it just seemed, I don't know. He seems very raw. Like if he was going to go out there and start today, this would be multiple units on Georgia Tech, like multiple. Like I don't care what the number would be because they would smash these guys. But the fact that Caden Salter's in there, an experienced guy, it's like Deion made it a little bit tougher this year because it's like the public is, I feel like, seemingly kind of fading Colorado now. And
let's set the line history up for everybody. Yep. So use that as a backdrop for you guys' X's and O's here. We've gone through the number with Georgia Tech. It's been very, very, very interesting watching this line go. Opens up at -4.5 on July 23rd, and not 24 hours later, there's a point shaved off, a point moved towards Colorado. This stays at 3.5 for a long time until Monday. This was a 3.5 until Monday. It bounces back to 4.5. Now we're at an even 4. So since this line came out on July 23rd, we've had a half-point move towards Colorado. We know that some of the public came in early on Colorado, but as the action is coming in, more and more tickets and cash is coming in on Georgia Tech. Now 66% of tickets and 76% of the cash, which goes back to that first question. That is the most important question, I think, in this game. Do you think that the public wants to back Colorado? Because we know they did last year, and there were some really beautiful chances and opportunities to fade them last year. But is this a completely different situation this year? This total has dropped and dropped and dropped. Opened at 56. For books that came out earlier, it opened up at 57. And this is from July 23rd, opening up at 56. This was a 55 on Sunday. It was a 55 on Sunday. And now we have a 51.5, a monstrous move, a huge move towards the under. 58% of tickets, 77% of the cash on the over, and it just keeps dropping. Then we talk about we expect the Colorado defense to be stronger in year 2 under Livingstone. and his defense was pretty strong.
It was really good last year.
3 starters come back, but the portal has been very big for them. We talk about the Haynes and Haynes King and Jamal Haynes coming back, but only 9 starters returned from last year's team. So that's the only table I wanted to set. Why don't we hear you finish it off, Wine Time, and then we'll hear the complete plan for Daby Cab. Wine Time, take it away.
Yeah, just go back over this a couple things. So they bring back 5th-year senior Haynes King. I mean, he's coming off a very productive season, especially while running the ball. I mean, when this kid's got the ball in his hands, he's tough. He's not afraid to put his shoulder down at one of these linebackers or safeties and let him know that he's there. We've seen it time in and time out. This guy's a gamer. He's a winner. He doesn't need to make a lot of big throws. He just needs to make the right throws and get the ball to his playmakers, which he does have. He's got wide receiver Malik Rudford, who's at the slot, coming off 62 catches, 702 yards, 3 touchdowns in 2024, bringing over a very wide receiver, very speedy wide receiver from FIU that I already mentioned. This is the most talented offensive line that Brent Key has potentially ever had at Georgia Tech as well, from everything that I've read. They bring back, let's see, they're also very deep at the offensive line. They bring back Jordan Vanderbeek, who's 6'3", 305, built like a grizzly bear, should cause a lot of havoc over there on the defensive side. Grabbed UTSA redshirt senior Ronald Triplett, coming off 4 sacks and 2 forced fumbles in 2024. Bring back their linebacker captain and Kyle Efford, who's all over the field. He can pretty much make big-time plays and go sideline to sideline. Bring back both their starting 2 corners and Amir Harvey, and who's also the captain in the secondary, and Rodney Shelley. I just think from a talent perspective that Georgia Tech is better than these guys, but Colorado defensively, you touched on it, Jim. Livingston, this guy's been one of the biggest surprises in all of college football, the defensive coordinator position. This guy might be a head coach here pretty soon. This guy did a really good job last year. Don't get me wrong. They brought in old Sapp at the defensive line coach now, who's now the defensive line coach, and you've seen him in spring. Moose keeps telling me that this guy's going to be a head coach at a Power 4 program soon. I don't know if that's going to happen, but shout out to him for that. But this Colorado team, it's tricky. This line shouldn't be 3.5. This should be 6.5 Georgia Tech. That's how much better Georgia Tech is than Colorado. Something is telling me at all my books right now, I'm seeing 3.5s minus 110. I'm not even seeing 4s anymore, which is wild. I would not have expected this. If I saw a 3.5 when this game went off, I probably would have been on Georgia Tech right away, because I'm like, this line's going to get to a 5.5. No, it's been at a 4.5. It went to a 3.5, went back to a 4.5. Now we're seeing 3.5s at all my books, which is just crazy. It seems like they're almost kind of begging for Georgia Tech money. But when I look at it from the Action app right now, it is still 32% of bets on Georgia Tech. So that is also interesting as well. It's going to be really tricky here. It's a very tough game. I want to be on Georgia Tech from an X's and O's standpoint, but the market is just screaming Colorado that this should be a Colorado spot. At the fact that it's a 3.5 right now, like, Georgia Tech is a better than a 3.5 point favorite against this team. I know it's on the road, and Moose has told me about the elevation in Colorado. Teams that have came in outside the conference, the record's not good, and that might be another thing too here that we have to also include is the altitude here in Colorado, in Boulder. Not a easy place to play either. Since Deion's been there, they packed the place. This is going to be a sellout crowd on a Friday night in Boulder, so it might give Colorado all the edges they need to actually cover this game. Win this game, I don't know, because I have high expectations for Georgia Tech. I think this is a team that could potentially go far in the ACC. They're going to challenge Clemson. They're not better than Clemson by any means, and when they play Clemson, they will lose most likely, but this is a team that's going to be one of those teams at the end of the season where we're looking at, and that could have 8 or 9 wins. Colorado, 6-7 wins, I'm going to say, but I don't know. This it's a very tricky game here. Cab, I want you to take it away here because I got to hear your opinion on this one. I hope you have a play.
No, I don't got it. I don't got to bet in this game, guys. I'll start with that. But I do love this football game, and I want to bet it. I do. I really want to bet Georgia Tech. But, Jimmy, you said it from the very top. If I was going to guess what the public's doing, they're running away from Colorado right now. And if the public's running away from Colorado and we like Georgia Tech and we think this number should be higher, and I'm using we because I agree with everything you said, I would probably put it at about a 6.5.
Yeah.
why would I take it if I feel like it's bait? And we've got so much action that we've been able to bet on. I've got bets in the Baylor Auburn game tonight. Like, I want to bet Georgia Tech. You've got your returning running back. You've got your returning top receiver. You've got your quarterback coming back. I trust Key to, get the offensive line ready, even though you got question marks there. But I think Georgia Tech offensively is going to be a very strong unit. And Colorado, y'all said it. They improved a ton last year, especially stopping the run. Great job. But now we're looking at a completely different team. Doesn't mean that they can't rebuild and do exactly what they did and have a good defense. But it's just too unknown for me against an offense that I think will be a little bit more polished in a week one situation where you don't see a lot of teams firing on all cylinders. I like Georgia Tech. I kind of wanted to take a King passing prop, but guys, I have not bet this game yet, and I don't feel the need to force action in week one when I've already got 6 bets right now. I've got 6 official bets. We've given them all out with you, Jimmy. I just don't I don't need action here, even though I want it.
I am starting to want Colorado.
Yep.
Because I'm starting to really feel that they don't have Shador, they don't have Travis. Come on, fade him. I feel like that would be, if I asked 10 people on the street at a bar, are you guys going to back the Colorado without Shador and without Travis? No,
dude. I'm going to say 9 out of 10 of them will say no. Yeah, everyone. If you know anything about Georgia Tech is like, they got a good football team. Like I said, this should be a 6.5. Like the fact that it was a 4.5 was fishy. 3.5 now, even more fishier. It makes no sense to me because, like you said, if I went to anyone right now and said you could back in Colorado against Georgia Tech today, no way. Like it screams Colorado, and who knows? Maybe I might get there. It didn't correlate enough for me, but I want to get there. I really want to get there.
I do too, and I didn't until I, sitting with it for so long. I was like, Mr. Jeff Slaughter in the house. He says Georgia Tech wins flat out, but spread is iffy. Mr. Belvedere says I think this is a Colorado or pass spot, and that was the same thing that Coin was saying too.
What Colorado. Is Georgia Tech minus 200?
Right now, they are currently sitting at a minus 175. With a minus 3.5 line, yeah.
Well, there you go. So I was going to say, because seeing Slaughter in the chat, if you think Georgia Tech is going to maybe take that minus 175 as a just a 2-leg parlay piece or something, if you want Tech in that way, I don't hate that at all. I actually don't mind having 2-leg parlays. Not going to do it though. Not betting it. Maybe Tech and Georgia Tech TCU. You could probably get plus money on those two. I think they both win.
I would like to. So Troy that disagrees, and I've asked him to expand on that in the chat, as I'd love to hear another side of this. Because there are still people who probably just blindly believe in primetime, but I don't. I just think that the overwhelming feeling would be, no, you can't back Colorado after Shador and Travis leave. So I might get there. I may get there. We got strategic investments in the house. That is our Friday night breakdown. Georgia Tech, Colorado. Are we close to a move from you, Wine Time? Or are you staying off?
I don't know, Jim. I got to sit with this one. I mean, it's so tough because, I really like Georgia Tech. Like, when I capped this team, I took 2 hours on this team, just capping them up and down, hearing interviews from people and just capping this team. They seem like a team that's very cohesive going into this year. That's ready to actually compete for an ACC title. Not saying they're going to win the ACC, but this team should win 8 to 9 games this year. And I still think they can do that if they take a loss here, which is even crazier. But it's when I capped this Colorado team, I honestly thought the fact that Julian Lewis isn't starting, that's big time for Colorado. That the fact that Dion is going to kind of put him to the side, the 5-star recruit, one of the biggest recruits they've ever had, probably, and say, you're going to be quarterback 2 this year behind a guy that's been around for 5 years, that has experience, that isn't going to make the freshman mistakes, especially in a game like this in Boulder, Colorado. It's so tough, man. I want to, the X's and O's tell me Georgia Tech, but the market tells me Colorado. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I've never been so indecisive about a game. It's going to be a pass as of right now, but I'm going to look at this a little bit more as the day goes on, kind of see what the market does, and see if it does adjust. But seeing that it's a 3.5 now, it's like I feel like Colorado maybe they win this game outright. Who knows?
Well, I am interested in Colorado. It's funny. Anthony Richardson says, I think y'all are overthinking this one. And that's why the very first question I asked is, what is the simple look? I'd love to know it. I think that the simple look is Georgia Tech showed us last year that they can play quality football, and Colorado is missing their starting quarterback and their superstar two-way player. Have to back Georgia Tech. That would be the simple look for me here. But I'd love to hear another angle for it. Anthony, so let me know, what is the simple feel that you have? Like, if we're overthinking it, what's the simple one-liner that moves you on it? Now, Troy Torrance says Colorado has name brand recognition. And that is true, and that's something I've now gotten past, because I do think that the public does not believe in this team without those two superstars. So I may get there. Let's do a review of Friday action given to us by the Cappers that have been rocking with us all week. All these games are set up here on our homepage. We have in Auburn, Baylor. We have wine time on the over 56.5, Baylor +3. We have Daby Cab on Baylor first half +0.5, and full game +117. That is the Friday action there from the Wednesday show. On our Thursday show, we just have the Saturday. Okay, we just have the Saturday action on the Thursday show, so we don't have a ton of looks on the Friday card, but we do have the Charlotte 49ers was given out yesterday at +5.5 -112. I moved on it last night at +5. I've only made 4 bets. I'm 3-0 so far in college football. I've only made 4 bets. That's the 4th. I got the 5. I heard that's down to a flat 3, the Charlotte 49ers. Then we have Bobano gave out the over 61 in UNLV Sam Houston State. That was given out yesterday. So those were the only bets given out by the Cappers in our on screen with us. And we are going to now, and we have AM on App State, Charlotte under 50, Kennesaw State, Wake Forest under 52. And Big Mastro says if Georgia Tech wins, it's by 3 in the books. Take all your money laying the 4.5. Troy Torrance says, in a group chat with my teammates from college, and they're all betting on primetime. I was trying to figure that out, Troy. I was trying to figure that out, and I'm still working on it. All right, fellas, we have one more game we are breaking down here on the show. Daby Cab, thank you so much for rocking with us, my man. Tell us a little bit about what's going on our big tailgate show popping off tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., 7 a.m. Pacific time. Tell us what the plan is and who's going to be on, and big it up for us.
Best bets. Nothing but best bets. Cappers that I think are some of the best in all of college football, like my guy Wine Time, my dude Guns Picks, Moose Money, myself, Stacks is going to join. We don't break down every game because we don't have time to do that. All we have time to do is tell you what we're betting and why we're betting it, and we move from bet to bet to bet to bet to bet to bet. And that's what we're going to be doing Saturday morning. So if that interests you, come tune in with us. Let us know what you're betting. Let us know if you're betting with us. And let's make some money, because Saturday, week 1 college football is finally fucking here, and I can't wait. I love you guys. Jimmy, if you got some bets you want to add on Saturday morning, feel free to jump in and give them to us. I cannot wait, man. I'm so excited. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
I love it. There's our guy, Daby Cab. It is a great, great show. Let's talk about the last college football full breakdown. We're going to get into WNBA next, and then we are going to circle back and hear best bets from Gorki in college football. We've already received the best bets from our guy Brizzy in college football. I will be tracking Brizzy here, so we'll be capping. I'm tracking him, and we'll hear if he's got any best bets after we talk WNBA. But let's roll. Saturday, August 30th, wine time. Your UCLA Bruins hosting the Utes in the Rose Bowl, Pasadena, California. It's raining all day on Saturday, all day, all night. But yes, it's supposed to stop raining just before game time. So the heavy rain's done, It's supposed to stop just before game time, 3-mile-per-hour winds. Of course, Utah's dominated this series over the last while. Over the last, I guess, 9 years, 6-1 against the spread, 6-1 straight up against the UCLA Bruins. Let's take a look at the line history here for this one. This is popping off Saturday night at 11 p.m. Eastern. A little Saturday night action for us that we desperately need. We have this total at 51.5. 51.5. This opened up at 51. It initially went down to 50, but we've now climbed up to 51.5. It's not a real 51. Let's just say it hasn't moved because it's plus money to the over and minus 118 to the under. Let's get to the point spread here for the old pack enemies here facing off with each other. We have UCLA now plus 6. This opened up July 23rd at 6, but there were books that came out in early July that had 3.5s. And so it sort of depends on how you look at it. But if you look at it from where this opened up on July 23rd, which is a fine way of handling it, this line has not moved. It has not moved towards the Utes. When you take a look at the cash flow here for this one, let's move over to the Saturday night action. We have, here we go. We have 52% of the tickets and 50% of the cash on UCLA. It's a split right down the middle. 67% tickets on the under and 54% cash on the over. It was a very tough start for Utah in the Big 12, 2-7 in conference play. Kyle Whittingham is not used to losing seasons. It's the first one. It is the first one in 11 years and just the third since Whittingham has taken over in 2005. Now, both teams finished 5-7. We have Jason Beck coming, and he has come from New Mexico, the offensive coordinator, and he's brought his quarterback, Devin Dampier. The Lobos could score at will, and Dampier is that dual threat. He ran for over 1,000 yards on the ground.
We talked about it.
And he comes, and we know the one thing that you talk about, what do you know, what don't you know about certain teams before they play their first game? Well, we know this offensive line is going to be elite.
The best in college football, arguably.
That is going to help. Now, Eric Bieniemy is gone. Thank God. It's too bad because we were all Bieniemy backers and fans, but God, was he awful.
1975 offense.
We have Tino Sinceri, who was with Indiana last year as the new offensive coordinator, and Ia Malieva.
That's good, Jim. That's really good, actually.
Not easy. I had it last night. I was like saying it no problem, but then the camera's on, the lights are on. I'm like, yeah. Now we saw him in 13 games with Tennessee. He joined in the offseason. We watched you glowing when you heard about this transfer. 19 touchdowns, just 5 picks for Tennessee, threw for 2,616 yards. Take it away for us, wine time. Bruins, Utes, Rose Bowl in Pasadena.
This is what college football is all about on a Saturday night, 8 p.m. over here on the West Coast. I mean, it's crazy, Jim. This game's going off at 11 o'clock p.m. your time. Like, that's so wild. I mean, that's so cool. But the Utah Utes coming off a very disappointing 2024 season, as you already mentioned. But what does Kyle Whittingham do? He brings in Jason Beck from New Mexico. And what does he do? He brings over his quarterback, Devin Dampier. Jim, I don't know if you remember us talking about Devin Dampier the last couple of weeks of the season last year, but I was like, this guy's going to be at a Power 4 program in no time. I remember going back and talking about that with you, and the fact that he's at Utah, it makes a ton of sense. This guy probably could have gone anywhere, but he went where Jason Beck went, a guy that knows him very well. This guy's electric on the ground, guys. This guy's one of the most electric quarterbacks in college football on the ground with the football in his hands. Don't get me wrong. He was in the outside Power 4 conference last season, and he struggled in the air, guys. He had one more touchdown than interception. I believe he had a 13-12 touchdown to interception ratio. Where he did his damage was on the ground, which has hurt UCLA defenses at times this season. What else do? They bring in running back Nakari Rogers, who's the running back at New Mexico as well. Also bring in Wayshawn Parker, guys. I mean, Utah fans, guys. I follow this guy on Locked On Utes, and this guy is so high on Wayshawn Parker going into this season. A lot of people are high on this guy. They think that this guy is going to have a huge year, like 1,000+ yard season this year. Give or take, this is coming from fans, but he's going to split carries with the guy. They also bring in New Mexico receiver Ryan Davis, who had 750 yards last year in the slot. But the most important thing is, guys, they might have the 2 best tackles in all of college football. Both these guys might go in the first round in 2026 NFL draft. Not just that, this is the entirely same offensive line that they had last season. These guys have a lot of experience together. Some people will say this is a top 5 or top 10 offensive line in all of college football. And I can't argue with it. There's just going to be a lot of new things for Devin Dampiero to adjust, I think, especially going to the Big Ten. Let me go into UCLA now. Head coach Deshaun Foster, enters year 2. He's been with the program for a while. Shout out to him. I got to meet him at a Laker game before he started his year 1 season. I saw him and got to tap him up, have a cool little video of it with him. He's a cool guy. Shout out to him. But what does he do? He brings in probably the best hire in all of college football this last offseason, Tino Sinceri, the QB assistant offensive coordinator from Indiana in 2024. This guy's been pretty much with Curt Cignetti his whole career. He's with Nick Saban. He's been around a lot of different really offensive minds, and this guy knows how to run an offense. A lot of people said that he was the huge reason why Indiana had so much success on offense last season. UCLA hires him. He's an East Coast kind of guy. This guy says everything right. If you guys look at this guy talk in interviews, he just says all the right things. He built this offense. He's pretty much saying, like, Nico didn't have to come in here and learn the offense. We built our offense around him to where he can understand it and excel at a high rate as long as he puts the work into it. We don't have a lot of time, but as Tino has mentioned, he's been with 5 different quarterbacks his last 5 seasons, being the quarterback coach for Curt Cignetti, and every single quarterback has gone off to be successful. We saw Curtis Rourke last year, a guy that was projected to be in, he was the number 1 overall pick, supposed to go in the CFL. What does he do? He goes in the 7th round in the NFL draft. Why? Mostly because of this guy. This guy really helped him. If this guy almost took them to the college football playoff, he's got Nico Imalava, who is a 5-star guy. This guy's 6'6", 215. Kyle Whittingham referred him to Cam Newton this week when he talking about the Bruins this season. He said, I've never seen a quarterback like this since Cam Newton. A little bit different. I don't think he's anything like Cam Newton, but he's 6'6". Think about that, guys. This guy, he's a tough kid. He's coming back to where he belongs in Southern California. This guy's from Warren High School, Southern California, Orange County, LA native. Don't get me wrong. When he left Tennessee, you can't also hear everything you hear. You can't believe everything you hear about that. But with that being said here, he took a huge pay cut to come to UCLA, to come back home. They're paying him $1.2 million compared to what Tennessee was paying him. They swapped quarterbacks. Joey Aguilar wasn't even supposed to win the starting job at UCLA. Luke Duncan, who is now the quarterback 2, he beat out Madden Imalava for the quarterback 2 position. He was supposed to start over Joey Aguilar. With that being said, Nico comes in here. He's a leader. Everyone's talking high praise about this guy, how good of a ball he throws coming from him. He's got receivers around him. He's got a good run game. I think this team can stay within him, guys. They're going to run the ball a lot here. That's what Tino wants to do. He already said that. He's not going to throw the ball a lot. That's not what Nico does. Nico, as long as he doesn't throw an interception or force a fumble by himself in his own territory, I think they'll be fine. I think we're getting a +6.5, -110. That's what I got a couple weeks ago. You're now getting a 5.5 or a 6 at most spots. This is going to close at a 5.5 for UCLA. UCLA is going to win this game outright. I'm not going to give out the money line, but I give you guys the +6.5 that I tweeted out weeks ago, -110. They stay within 1 score in this ball game. They're too talented not to. This run game with Jalen Berger and Javion the Jet Thomas, the transfer from Cal. Deshaun Foster, this guy's a running back guy. Who has the most running backs in the NFL right now? UCLA. Why? Because of Deshaun Foster. Last year, worst running game in college football, and that's partly because of Bieniemy's offense. This is a very running back-friendly offense. get on JV and Jet Thomas props. I know I'll be on him, not for full units. I'll be on some sprinkles on him, but that kid's going to have a good year for UCLA this year. Give me UCLA plus 6.5 minus 110. I think they win this game outright, but I'm getting 6.5 points. Now you're getting a 5.5 or 6. The best number you can find right now is probably a 6, but I'd still take it. Get any points you can with UCLA.
I am very interested. We got the bag with Cincinnati. You got a lot of bags last night, but joined you with Cincinnati. I'm extremely interested here. I love what this line has done. If it closes at 5.5, it'll be absolutely perfect. We know Troy Torrance always talking about when it moves, the dog moves through the 6. Beautiful breakdown from Wine Time. 7-1 plus 6.3 units so far this season here on our show after 60% against the spread during the regular season last year. And all the records will be up after week 0 and week 1 for all of our cappers that are capping with us. So spectacular job, Wine Time. Double duty with MLB and college football. Doing yeoman work here. Please support our guy, Wine Time Sports. Support him. The guy asks for nothing. As selfless as they could possibly be. I'm going to pop his X handle in the chat, and he's just handing out winner after winner, whether it be on the diamond or on the gridiron. Wine Time, thank you for all your hard work today. I'm going to review all your action here at the end of the show. Wine Time also going to be rolling with the squad on the tailgate tomorrow. Wine Time, thank you, my man. Any last words for the Cappers supporting the show?
Appreciate you, Jim. It's 1 o'clock over here on the West Coast, so it's 4 o'clock out there with you guys. Shout out to you guys for being with us all day long here at Pub Sports Radio. We wouldn't be here without you guys. Love giving you guys the content that we do. Please check us out tomorrow on the tailgate, 7 a.m. over here on the West Coast, 10 a.m. over there on the East Coast. So you guys got some time to sleep in for most of you guys. Shout out to you guys. Let's get paid today, Jim. It's a loaded card. We're gonna be texting a lot tonight, so be ready to get blown up. So shout out to you, my guy, and good luck on the rest of your action today.
Thank you, my man. There he is, Wine Time Sports. We have 2 games in the WNBA before we get back to the gridiron and hear best bets in college from Gorki, as well as we attack the CFL card. And I'm 20-3 in my last 23 bets in CFL. So Gorki and I will be going over all of that. We got Billy Brisbane backstage waiting to see his camera pop on. We got Justin McKelvey about to join us. So why don't I go ahead and set these games up while we're waiting for our experts to be here before we close the show with gridiron action, both north and south of the border. Our first game on the card is 7:30 p.m. Eastern. We have the Dallas Wings, 9-30, 4-14 on the road at the Atlanta Dream, 24-14, 12-6 at home. We're at the Gateway Center in College Park, Georgia. We just watched Dallas play pretty tough, played Connecticut pretty tough without Paige Beckers, who has been out with an illness. Now Paige Beckers was expected to play. And again, you have to be, if you were backing Dallas, you have every right to be extremely upset with her getting pulled at the very last minute. And right now, when we take a look at the Dallas Wings injury report, it is huge and absolutely loaded. But Paige Beckers will be out there. This is as giant of a injury report as we've seen. Isaiah James ruled out. We have Haley Jones ruled out. JJ Quinterly, of course. Gonzo, Erica Boali is still dealing with the knee tendonitis. She is out. It is just out. Very, very, very weak situation there. There's Ick Schnizzle in the house. What's happening, Ick, my man? And you're right. Vaughn Polo says, make sure you guys stick around after the race so you don't miss the clip from tonight's show. We have our brand new clip from our brand new show that we are extremely proud of. Our guy Vaughn Polo will have that clip popping off here shortly. So we have the Wings in a bad losing streak, but they've been playing pretty good ball. If you look at the group of games that we've seen them in, it's just that one loss after they played the Sparks so tough and Beckers went for 44. They came home 2 days later and got destroyed by the Storm. But we saw last night what the Storm can do. We haven't seen that enough, from the Storm. But that 101-95 loss without Paige Beckers was very, very impressive. And then we have the Dream both myself and our next guest, who's backstage ready to rock with us, thought the Dream were going to take care of business, and maybe we were trying to catch a falling knife, fading the Aces, which we shouldn't have done. We'd won 14 straight, and that hurt us. That hurt us. And the Dream coming off a loss, the Dream and Angry group, but this spread is enormous. We'll go over the line history and the cash flow right after we introduce our expert for WNBA. Please welcome the star of the 2-3 zone alongside Ron Crawford and Ramon Scott over at Tony's Picks, our guy, Mr. Justin McKelvey.
Stacks, 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 stacks.
Justin, what's good, man? How are you?
Probably better days. Dealing with this eye, my eye bothering me, but light's irritating it. It's a contact thing, but I'm fighting through it.
Well, thank you for fighting the good fight. And your co-host on the 2-3 zone, Ron Crawford, says, I am available. Can you believe that? I am available. Jose, can you send the link here for the show for the great Ron Crawford, who will be rocking with us here? We get his best bets, and that was a beauty last night with the storm. But now we'll get him on camera. Jose, if you could send that over to our guy, let me know if you can. If not, I can send it. Let's set this one up here. We'll go into the line history and the cash flow. Just 2 games on the board for us to attack. And thank you, Justin, for fighting the good fight with the eye issue that you got right now and still rocking with us. This game pops off 7:30 p.m. Eastern. We have an angry Atlanta Dream squad. This line's moving very heavily in their favor. How many 15.5-point favorites are going to take you to the bank in the WNBA? Very few. This opened up at -13. This got up to 16.5 this morning. And now we're down 15.5. As we said, that injury report for Dallas is pretty hideous. But they have what they need, and that being Paige Beckers. This total is a 166. It's -111 to the under. Open up at 164. You know, we just saw 196 points the last time the Wings played. I kind of want to fade that. You know, I kind of want to fade what everybody's seeing. And that's would be what to fade. Let's get into the cash flow here as well for the WNBA. This will just take a second to load, and then we'll hear from Justin. So here we go. Cash flow wise, you have 84% of the tickets on Dallas and 64% of the cash. So only 16% of the tickets on Atlanta. And when this line first came out, the earliest lines that we saw were 11.5s. And now we're sitting at a 15, 82% of tickets on the under, but just 58% of the cash. Justin McKelvey, take it away, my friend. Wings Dream.
Yeah, I hope y'all do bring out Ron. I hope you get that link. But I got 2 plays in this, and he got a nice look on this too. But real quick, yeah, the Dream got his last game, but I was accused of being a homer. But I thought it was a good spot, and I swear by it still. Like, we only scored 6 points in the third quarter. Like, you can't put that into your cap. Like, we went in at halftime and come out the locker room and score 6 points. So, but I digress. But one thing we do is we play a lot of defense. We coming off a loss. We already 4 of the last 5 teams. We done held to under 75 points. 7 of the last 10 teams. We done held them to under their team total. We're coming off a loss. This Wings team, we don't know who in, who out. They're not going to score. We're going to clamp down on defense. I got 2 plays. My first one is I got the Wings team total under. I got that at under 74.5. Got that at -115.
Okay, so I'm just sending out the link, but I got you here in a second.
What'd you say?
I'm just sending out the link. I
okay.
will get your numbers down in a second. I'm listening, and I will get you.
Well, yeah, I'll keep talking. Yeah, so I got the Wings team total over. Like I said, out the last 5 games, ain't nobody sniffed 75. The only one that did was the Aces, which we just talked about. So I don't see them getting nowhere near this, whether Paige played, she don't play. She's going to be by herself. She scored 40. I'm still comfortable with this under 74.5. I worked hard on this game, especially after me and Ron and Ramon did it. So I worked hard. So under 74.5 team total, got that at -1, not 115, -118 I got. And the second one is I was just I didn't get official number, but I seen plus money on Bet Rivers. I want the Dream team total first half over, and I seen 46.5 at plus 100 at Bet Rivers. If you could do better than that, then I'll take it. But
let's grab this. So it's the Dream first half team total overall line shop for that. And what was the other two?
no, the other one was Dallas Wings team total under 74.5.
Wings team total under 74.5. We have our next guest here right now. Yes, Norman Ross. Beckers is expected to be in, fully expected to be in, although that was the same a couple days ago. We have our next guest ready to rock. Let's bring him on. Star of the Locker Room Talk podcast, our friend, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
I was a little bit nervy. I don't know what's up with Benny. I think he fucked up his shoulder. That's why I was a little bit late. Medical emergency.
Wow. It sounds like you were treating him. That's how intense this medical emergency is. Sorry if it's affecting your bag, man. Nasty Nate, good question. If we're racing foreskin slaps, we are not, but excellent question here. We are a four-headed monster for this. Please welcome a man we don't get on screen with us enough. The star of the spreadsheet play of the day in business, our friend, Mr. Ron Crawford. Ron, welcome, man. It is great to see you. How are you?
Hey, what's going on? I was just going to fill in if Brizzy couldn't make it, but, it's all good now.
Yeah, four-headed monster. I love it. So, Dream first half team total over for Justin. Wings team total under 74.5 full game.
Wait, what number you said, Jimmy? For the Dream first half team total over?
I'm going to get that for you, but what was the vig on the team total under 74.5?
Yeah, Wings under 74.5.
And what was the juice?
Minus 118.
You are in business. Brizzy, take it away. How are you getting paid in Wings Dream? And then we will head over to Mr. Ron Crawford.
Yeah, I think Stacks hit the nail in the coffin. I think you even buy the dip with Page being in the lineup. That team totals at 75.5 under minus 122 at FanDuel Sportsbook. Dallas coming in here with a 6-game losing streak. Last win being against the Fever on August 12th. Page is back in the lineup, but not with a lot of help. The Dreamer coming off that loss versus the Aces. Frustrating result, maybe one that they should be able to take out their anger here on the Wings. And they're going to be without Haley Jones, Isaiah James, who are already like Band-Aid replacements in the first place for Enrique and Kubawale. Dallas gives a little bit more fight at home than they do on the road. Total-wise, the first two meetings have gone under, with both teams kind of being able to control the game 2-1 for the season series. And then their last meeting on July 30th was a nail-biter. Atlanta ended up pulling out a 3-point win, 88-85. I like the under on this game, specifically Dallas's team total under. And if you're looking for a parlay piece, I'd probably gamble on the double result for Atlanta as a parlay piece.
Yeah, it's expensive here. I'm going to grab this first half team total. A lot of the offshores don't offer them, unfortunately. Here, the first half team total, and it probably can be beat. I've got 46.5. So let me know if anybody can beat that line, but over 46.5 at minus 115 for the Dream. Ron Crawford.
That's what I got. I just got a different plus, but that's the number I was looking for.
Okay, perfect. Beautiful. You are in. So you have one with less vig?
I got plus 100. I bet River.
100 for 46.5. Okay, let's do that. 46.5 for plus 100. Ron Crawford, my friend. Beautiful call on the Storm yesterday. What's your plan for Wings Dream?
Oh, I'm on the under. They've gone 9 out of 10 at the under, and I know Page is in, and it should climb a little bit now. I got 165. It's dropped to 164.5. I think it's going under here. There's no scoring that's going to be for Dallas except Page is what I'm looking at. I'm also, and I know this is probably going to be unpopular, I'm going to lay 16.5. If you look at the Atlanta Dream after an upset loss at home, they are 6-0 as a home favorite. I'm taking them. I'm going to lay that 16.5. I think you're going to see something like a Seattle game where they just blew the doors off of Dallas. I think you'd see the same thing here. This could be a 25, 26-point game. I think Atlanta rolls.
I love it. And this total now, is well, there was just some buyback 11 minutes ago, but it got up to 166 here last little while.
Paige got ruled in, and people thought that she was going to be out. So just off of her being ruled in, the total's going to move 3.5 points.
Yeah, because now I'm seeing some 166.5. So hopefully it can climb higher. I love the under. I think I have the confidence to take the dream at this big of a number. X's knows I do. I fear these big double-digit favorites, but I should get over that. But the under I love, especially with the Wings last game going for 196 points, and everybody seeing all of those points scored without Paige. I'm sure they think, well, now Paige is going to be in. There's going to be even more. But,
the under seems like good money. I'm not a big under better, but like Dallas's team total under. I think this game goes under. Dallas goes under.
Yeah. And their defense is just horrible. We know that it's going to be like a 90-70 type of game. It's just, I think it's going to be easy blowout. Yeah.
You're Atlanta in their locker room. I think the one thing that they have to work on going into the playoffs here is really locking up on defense, even if it is against these bottom of the barrel type of teams. They need to be a little bit more focused defensively if they're going to make a run the playoffs this year.
Let's roll on to game 2, fellas, and I'm a little upset looking at the 2.5s and juiced. This was moving in the opposite direction, as you guys know. I could have timed this much better. It looked, there was a +1s, and I thought we were going to wake up this morning and be in a situation where I guess I wanted the market to marinate, because you guys know that I've been gravitating towards the Sparks every opportunity that I get. Here we have a 2.5 now, so this line's moving towards Los Angeles. From a total standpoint, here we have a 179. It's -112 to the under. This opened up at 178. It got up to 180. The Sparks did not look good at home against Phoenix. They just weren't as good as the opposition. They were just outplayed. Wasn't bad luck, wasn't anything. It wasn't they were just outplayed 92-84 by the Mercury. They didn't look good in the first game of this homestand, barely getting past Dallas. It took a Kelsey Plum, incredible play by Kelsey Plum right at the buzzer for them to even get the win. Now that was a game that Beckers delivered. But here we go, game 3 of a 4-game homestand. It's a wonderful spot to back a basketball team, and I want to back the Sparks here. We're going to take a look at the cash flow. Indiana Fever, on the other hand, have just been playing more than the sum of their parts. They looked very good in that home and home with the Lynx. They covered game 1, lost by 13 in game 2, but they were in that one. That was at Minnesota. And then they destroyed the Storm by 20 points. Both those games were on Tuesday. When I get to the cash flow here for the next for Indiana, Los Angeles, 50-50 ticket count, but 64% of the cash on the Sparks. I want to back that. 92% of tickets and 87% of cash on the under. It's a rarity that we get Ron Crawford rocking with us. Ron, lead off for us. Indiana Fever, Los Angeles Sparks.
Yeah, it's been the kryptonite for the Indiana Fever this year. LA's beat them 3 times, but the last meeting in LA was over 190 points. I think we're going to go over again. I really hate if you see that thing spike, and I tell Justin all the time on the 2-3 zone, if you see that thing spike to 182, get off it. But if you see it around 175, 176, play that over. We snuck over that last one with Phoenix at 175.5, and we got 176. But they just try to, inch it up to get people on that over. And yes, LA's playing the over, but we got to remember Rickea Jackson's questionable tonight. Watch out for that. That's going to hurt the LA Sparks. I would be on the Sparks with you, Jimmy, but it's a triple revenge for Indiana, and I know the Sparks need it, and Indiana kind of needs it too. If you look, they've fallen down in the standings quite a bit in the playoff hunt. But I would lean to the Sparks, but I'm definitely on the over one. I had 166.5 or 176.5. Excuse me.
Over 176.5 here for Ron Crawford. Mr. McCalvey, my man, take it away. Fever Sparks.
Yeah, when we did the video yesterday, I liked this over too, but I'm also like you though, Jimmy. Like, I really, really want the Sparks, but when it's all said and done with, maybe it's the last thing I seen, maybe it's the last loss I took. I can't do it. Then I wanted to be on the Sparks team total. Then by the time I was going to bet it was already in the 90s. Even though the last time they played, they scored a buck. But I really don't want to be on a team total. So then I had to dig into props. And I realized I'm going back to Leah Boston over 15.5 points. I think it's a horrible matchup. I don't want to be on the side. I think the total is high already. I think, like, Sparks, anytime the Sparks are at home, I usually want to bet the over, but I escaped out with the last one. I think this is a horrible matchup for Boston and the Sparks. Sparks is hungry. They got to win, but like enough is enough. Like Fever, 3-time revenge, take that in consideration. Who am I going to count on? I'm going to count on Kelsey Mitchell, and I'm going to count on Leah Boston. But my official play is Leah Boston over 15.5 points.
What was the juice on that?
Minus 115.
I don't think I've ever. Honestly,
Yeah, minus 115.
I don't think I've ever bet on a team in the fourth meeting that have won the first three. But I still kind of want to do it because the Sparks are coming off that bad loss. It's game 3 of a 4-game homestand. Now with Rickea Jackson questionable, that makes this all very questionable. I honestly don't think I've ever bet a team to sweep a season series. It makes me uncomfortable here. But I do feel like we're selling Indiana high and buying LA low, and that's what I look for. But again, like Ron said, finishing off that season series sweep is uncomforting. Let's hear from Billy Brisbane. Fever Sparks, Brizzy.
Yeah, that's literally what I have written up in the first sentence. Is usually I'm not too fond of the season series sweep of one team over another in any sport, but I think the Fevers they have the edge in the standings, but the Sparks own the head-to-head series 85, 75, 89, 97, 191. The Sparks' first game back from break, they just kind of looked rusty in that spot versus the Mercury, while Indiana handled business versus the Storm. One of their best results in a while, the spot where Odyssey Sims, Mitchell, and Boston look like a big three. It really comes down to the guard play in this game. If they can I don't think that they're going to be able to keep that up consistently. Odyssey Sims might be revengeful going back into LA, but I think the Sparks have the depth, the health, and the hunger to get the job done tonight. Their job isn't done yet in the playoff standings, and I think they continue rolling on. I took the Sparks minus the 2, and then the player prop I took in this game. Unconventional, first time playing her all year, but I think it's a really good spot. Julie Adelman over 15.5 points, rebounds, and assists, minus 105. I expect a lot of players to get – I feel like all the big players are going to get attention in this game for, like, prop market. And Edelman's been a crucial part to the Sparks' success. It's noticeable when she has an off-shooting night. She's coming off of back-to-back zero-scoring game outings, still playing 30-plus minutes. The team hasn't really shied away from her confidence. She's had 6-plus assists in 7 of her last 9 games, 14-plus potential assists in 8 out of her last 10 games. I think if she has a normal, or I should say just an average shooting outing, she should sail over this line. I think Julie Adelman's going to be a big piece if the Sparks win this game tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Julie Adelman. What was the number that you got? Over
15.5 points, rebounds, and assists.
PRA at minus 105. Edelman over 15.5 PRA. And the Sparks minus 2. I think I may get to the Sparks. Brizzy, if you found out right now that Rickea Jackson was not in the lineup tonight,
you know, Big Rickea style. That's my girl. I go to heart for Big Rickea style. My Big Rickea story is I bet Tennessee the year that she was in the tournament, and I watched her play for the first time. And I said, "Yo, this bitch is nice." She ended up going to the WNBA and doing great things. But yeah, I think that's the biggest piece of this puzzle. But I think she plays tonight. I think this line goes to 2.5 when she gets rolled in. But I mean, Big Rickea style is looking Big Rickea out here. I mean, she's 20-plus points in back-to-back games. Her 3-point prop getting steamed out to Gazelles today. Point prop getting steamed as well. I mean, Rickea Jackson's wheels up for Rickea Jackson. I think that's a huge mismatch here for the Fever in this spot. Like, if she's in the game, who's matching up against Big Rickea? You got to throw bodies at the bigs here for the Sparks, and the Sparks are a bet-on team right now. Hopefully, they can keep on putting money in our pocket and do as good tonight, because I think a lot of the public is going to be on Indiana Fever. You see minus 15.5 line, and then you see a line out of pick 'em, people are going to take the plus money.
Yeah, I'm interested in joining you. Excellent work, fellas. Our guys, Ron Crawford and Justin McKelvey, need to go shoot the 2-3 zone over at Tony's Picks, the hit show, alongside our friend Ramon Scott. Ron, tell us a little bit about the show for all of your fans that are in the chat.
It's been wonderful. Thanks. I mean, there's a lot of guys that come over here from the site and the chat. We see them all the time making comments. It's been very successful this year, and we're hitting not a pretty high rate over there. So check it out if you can. Some people wanted my take on my Auburn Tigers tonight, and I'll give it to you right now. There is a kicker named Alex McPherson, is the brother of Evan McPherson. Now he's got ulcerative colitis, and he had surgery in the offseason. If we do not have that kicker tonight, do not bet on the Auburn Tigers. Now, it looks like he's a game-time decision. Now, Hughes Freeze has said that he has been automatic in practice this week, but he's still, I mean, literally a game-time decision. I think, and this is I'm not being a homer here, I think Baylor is the right side in this game, and that's because Auburn has to travel to Baylor. But I think it could be a 3-point game on either side. So I recommended earlier, if you had 2.5, buy it up to 3 with Baylor, take the money line with Auburn.
I love it, Ron. I put your X handle here in the chat. Please hit that link and support and rock with our friend, Mr. Ron Crawford, star of the spreadsheet play of the day. Justin McKelvey, thank you so much for making time for us, my friend, and go crush it on the hit show 3-2 zone. Justin, any last words for the Cappers supporting the show, my friend?
No, thanks for having me. Let's have a day.
Let's have a day. I'm going to pop Justin's X handle here in the chat as well. Great to have those two guys. They're going over to shoot it right now, man. It's feel very honored that they care about our show and our channel so that they'll push their own show back just to rock with us. It means a ton to me. And I'm going to put that here there's Justin's X handle in the chat. Brizzy, my man, thank you for rocking with us. What is the weekend ahead for you, my friend?
Time to get right back onto the right ship. I don't know what happened, but we're rolling. Then yesterday was just like a screeching halt. I mean, damn, motherfuckers couldn't buy a basket to get a basket in any sport. I feel like one of the only winners that we had on the day was the Fabio Cavoli live line that we ended up sniping. You're looking at me like, what the fuck is he doing over there? But hopefully we can get the show going. Be on with Daby Cab and the boys tomorrow. And hopefully I'm talking to Daby in the DMs. Hopefully we can construct what time we want to do a live stream. I think we should definitely open up the college football season with a live stream with us and all the people. Make sure you guys, if you guys haven't already, join the NFL Cappers contest. It is that time of year here at Pub Sports Radio, the best time of year. And I can't wait for the shit talking that's going to be happening on the live streams. This is that time of year again.
Oh, man, yeah. And now we got the Discord popping back again. Will be a lot of contest talk in the Discord. Brizzy, thank you so much for rocking with us. Go get that cash, my friend. Are there any, before you go, because we're tracking your college football, you gave us 2 bets yesterday. Is there anything you want to make official for today?
Madsen could not get it done. Even it's a bad L when the Twitter chirpers start commenting on the picks. That one, and then ended up scooping it up with Nebraska at the end of the night, end up losing NC State one. I'm back in Georgia Tech tonight. I'm not going to get cute. I'm going to take it right here on the money line, and hopefully we can ball out on some Georgia. On FanDuel specifically, I know that they have that profit boost for that game tonight, them and DraftKings. Taking just Georgia Tech on the money line. I'm not going to get cute. I'm not going to fuck around with the points. It kind of reminds you of the Nebraska game last night. I definitely think the dog can cover. I definitely think the dog's live, but I think I just have a better cap of just picking who's going to win the game. Sometimes it's the underdog, sometimes it's the favorite, sometimes the underdog ends up backdoor covering, but I think Georgia Tech wins the game. I don't know if they cover or not.
Let's get the money line here. Best line available for Brizzy, who'll be giving out college football best bets throughout the year, and we will be tracking. The best line available right now is a -170. -170.
I would probably bet the -2.5 over the 170.
Well, let's just get that up for you instead here. Let's go over here. So the minus, I'll check out two different books here for Georgia Tech for you. We have the minus. Come on here, minus. Oh God, so annoying. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's taking a second to load for some reason. Okay, here we go. The minus 2.5 here is minus 152. So it's 18 cents cheaper than the money line. And if I come over here and check out what the minus, I'm surprised, a little surprised at that. And then if I come over here and grab, oh, here we go. Let's see if we can beat that minus 152 for Brizzy.
That is crazy.
I am a little surprised. Here, the alternate spread here at 365 on the minus 165.
Yeah.
You know, the college football 2.5s are. It's not like in the CFL we have rouges. That means that 2.5 is not an important number. The 3 is not an important number. We get nice prices.
The thing in America is every fucking sports book has to compete with each other in a legal. When you're in a legal gambling state, the sports books have to compete with each other, and the best way that they can compete with each other is by just giving you fucking dumb, stupid bonus props out the ass, and that's how people end up playing on sports books. Like yesterday, the Nebraska game. It was so puzzling because I kept on thinking, like, yo, Cincinnati's definitely covering the spread, but damn, this is a 50% money line profit boost. You got to bet it on the money line. Who do you think is going to win? And I had to gut up and take Nebraska. It kind of feels like the same exact spot with Georgia Tech tonight. Is it a square play? Yeah. But is it week 1 of college football? Yeah. The squares are going to get paid out a little bit here.
So what would you like to make official for our record-keeping purposes?
We'll take the 2.5 at the juice.
Minus 2.5, minus 152. Best line I found available for Brizzy. Brizzy, thank you for your time. I dropped your X handle in the chat, and can't wait to rock with you. Also, NFL Pub Hub, one of the stars of NFL Pub Hub right here, Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, any last words for the Capper Sport and the show?
Yeah, big year for NFL Pub Hub. I got to get back into the top of the leaderboards. Last year, we ended up having to focus on MMA a little bit too much. The MMA shit had to get a little bit serious. But, hey, it paid off. The MMA record ended up improving. NFL, though, we're going to be locked in from the start.
I love it. Our guy, Billy Brisbane, in the house. Now we switch back to the gridiron, south of the border, north of the border. Let's roll. Please welcome our next guest. We're going to first hear his college football best bets. I'll be tracking him this year for anybody he gives out live on the show. And then we're going to get into the Canadian Football League where we are running dumb hot. All of us are running dumb hot. So without further ado, please welcome our friend Gorki to the show. Gorki, how are you, my man?
I'm good as long as there's football.
And there is football. Saw you backstage smoking that big stogie.
Oh, yeah.
Nice to see it, Gorki.
Gotta relax, pre-show backstage.
Sure, Gorki, my man. Gorki, what would you like to make official on the college football landscape before we get into Canadian football?
I think I'm going to go like this. Baylor is the lock of the century money line. I've never seen a line that's more off. This Baylor team is bringing back Sawyer Robertson, which the guy balled out against Colorado in Folsom last year, almost won the game for real. Colorado was very, very talented last year, and they were able to pull it out in overtime. So for me, Baylor is the lock of the weekend. For me, as well as now we go to, is it Sunday? I like Miami very, very much. I like Miami because of the experience at quarterback. We will see what Marcus Freeman can do. If I get beat, I get beat. But for me, all this doubt that people have in Mario Cristobal is crazy. Have they made mistakes? Yes, but every year is different, especially in college football. Like for some reason he didn't down the ball. Instead, they ran a play and lost the game. That was last year. Trust me, they learn from their mistakes, these people. So for me, it's Miami all day.
Now, have you tweeted out these or posted these two
Yes,
spots?
yes.
Okay. So what is the line that you got for Baylor money line?
Plus 105.
Plus
Plus 105.
Plus 105 for Baylor money line. And what did you get for Miami money line?
Plus 100.
Plus 100. Gorki on Baylor and Miami.
I also have 2 team totals overs in the same game. It's Ohio State and Texas. Both of them to go over.
Ohio State team total over. And can you give me the numbers for those?
Yeah, plus 115 and plus 110.
And what was the number you're going over?
I think, hold on, I will check for you. Just give me 2 seconds.
No worries.
Plus 26 and a half for, I just want to get it right here. Plus 26 and a half for the Buckeyes.
Okay.
Excuse me. And plus, not that ticket, you Jaguar. Not that ticket either. That's CFL. This one must be it. And plus 25 and a half for Texas.
And plus 115 and plus 110 respectively.
Yes, sir.
For Gorki. All right, Gorki, as always, and when you see his average line in the Canadian Football League, you'll see 4 plus money spots here to get his record started in college football for our friend Gorki. And speaking of our friends, Sean Pulliam in the house, Camden, New Jersey's own Sean Pulliam. What up, my man? Thank you for joining us. We move on to the Canadian Gridiron. And I am excited about everything that we're doing here. It's just smash and grabs. On Saturday when we were at Woodbine, cashing on the Argos and Stamps, and just we're seeing things so clearly. I
said 25 and a half for Texas, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Good. We good.
Yeah, you are in business. And when I say that we're seeing things so clearly, I do not have a bet in this football game on Sunday night. And I don't know.
This is a Sunday night. Yeah, I guess it is. Okay.
I don't know if I want to make a move on this one. I will tell you here that we have Bobano's action. So let's go over Bobano's action, and then Gorki and I will break down the game. We didn't get full breakdowns on Thursday. They'll be back next week. But let's get here to... back to the bottom of his college football. God, just pages and pages of notes. Here we go. So he's on the Bombers plus 5.5 at minus 115 and the over 51 at minus 120. When these teams play each other, I generally want the under. And I kind of do here as well. But I want to talk it all out before I decide to make a move on it. We have a big move towards the Bombers, which I don't care about. Now you could say, well, look, it's gone through the 6. I don't know why it was at 6 in the first place. Like that was just, I mean, really in this kind of a rivalry, you're going to set it at 6. Now I know that it opened up at 6, 365, but here we're using an offshore, very sharp offshore for their line shopping, and they come out later. They're cautious. They opened this up at 5, and it moved to 5.5. Now it's back at 5. That 5 is juiced towards the Bombers. I'm looking at 4s and 4.5s, but there's been 11 cents of movement towards the Bombers here. I see flat 4s, no, only a couple, only one flat 4. I see 4.5s mostly. When we get to the total here for this one, we have the 51.5 juice to the over. This opened as a flat or as a pick 'em. So no, I guess it was slightly juiced towards the over. Now it's pretty heavily juiced. 7 cents of movement now towards the over at 51.5. Saskatchewan's coming off this rare loss. They've beaten every team in the CFL except for the Stampeders, and they're sitting here 8-2. They lost 32-15. They didn't score in the second half.
Disgusting.
The Bombers are playing their best football of the year, but you can ask yourself, who are they beating?
They have a lot of injuries that I'm iffy about.
Nice to have Dalton Schoen back, though, for this huge game. Rookie of the year a couple years ago, and fantastic wide receiver.
Do you have any information on, is Dembski playing? Has he practiced?
I will get the latest information on Nick Dembski. Winnipeg has won 3 straight head-to-head, but the most important victory, of course, was last year's West Division final, 38-22, taking out Saskatchewan. So the 6th. So I saw the 6th. I was like, oh my God, like how do you not take the Bombers at this number? But then I thought, look, the Rough Riders didn't score in the second half. They were completely embarrassed. I don't want to fade a home team that's being embarrassed. The points are too high.
They are pissed.
I have done nothing. Take it away, Gorky. Bombers, Rough Riders.
For full transparency, I have taken all 3 favorites here on the money line at plus 107. Whatever happens. As we go on, I will break down for you why. Here, my answer is that Saskatchewan is the most prepared team to win this week, right here, right now. Why? Because they cannot depend on going to Winnipeg to win. If you don't win this one, especially coming off the embarrassment of last week, especially in the second half, but even in the whole game, to only score 15 points in the CFL, I have no words for that.
I mean, I think that with the Ticats coming off of a bye, and coming off of scoring 9 points in the CFL game, that this is.
Both of them are pretty bad, though, Jimmy.
Milanovic 4-0 since he's been coaching, 4-0 off a bye, averaging 35 points a game. So I think they are the most prepared for action. But you're right. Can Saskatchewan lose 2 in a row and then go into Winnipeg next week? I get it. Right now, Nick Dembski is listed as questionable and limited. I expect Dembski and Dalton Schoen to be in this lineup. I don't think they need Stearns. I don't think it matters if he plays or not. I look at this injury report and I think, I think Micah Vanderpool, offensive lineman, is going to be able to play. He's been practicing in full all week. I think it's as healthy as they've been.
Saskatchewan wide receivers, Jimmy?
The Saskatchewan wide receivers, well, first, Aju is going to be in the lineup. Make his season debut, a wide receiver. And he's a big, tall wide receiver for those cross routes. I don't like him going 35 yards. I don't think he can win many speed races, but he's tall.
If he was in the NFL, Jimmy, he would be converted to a tight end. The guy is huge.
I agree. We have both Mario Alford and Sean Bain Jr. expected to play, been practicing in full.
That's huge. And that's why Winnipeg needs a game where they grind it out, whereas Saskatchewan wants to play more air raid, quicker style of game, in my opinion. I may be silly. It may sound silly. Saskatchewan needs to play a game in the 30s. Winnipeg is going to try to play a game in the low to mid 20s.
That's interesting. I know that, look, anytime Montreal's at home and Davis Alexander isn't the quarterback, it's a gift for others.
But no. I'm talking not on the basis maybe of what happens last week, but I'm talking of what they need to do in order, in my mind, to be successful teams, Jimmy, against each other. Winnipeg wants to grind you out. Winnipeg doesn't want to get in a track meet with these guys, in my opinion.
No, I hear that. I think that the issue here is that who has the better defense, and it's by far and clear who has the better defense to me. Who do you think has the better defense in this football game?
Right now?
Yeah.
Secondary goes to Saskatchewan, and front seven is a toss-up where I would give the edge to Saskatchewan overall because what Jefferson is one guy. He's amazing, but these guys have multiple guys. It sounds crazy because like they haven't won in 3 straight meetings, but I feel confident about it.
No, they're huge favorites for a reason, and they have the best record in the CFL. So I don't think that this is a reach at all.
It's not because I parlayed it or whatever. Like I would play Saskatchewan. I played them last year in the West Final, and I got my butt handed to me. But I would play it again, and that's where I get, like, that's where you can see how confident I am about my play. Sorry about this, Jim.
No problem.
Just a moment. I'm gonna shut it off.
No problem. We will mute you here for a second. So let's roll on here. We have the Saskatchewan is the first leg of a 3-team parlay here, and I still want the under. Bobano has moved on the over, and the basis of the overs is how weak Winnipeg's defense has looked. And
if it goes over the number, it suits Saskatchewan. So I'm going to presume that Bobano is actually on Sasky with me.
He is not. Because he thinks this is too big of a number for a rivalry spot, and I agree. With that.
But Jimmy, there is scoring in the CFL. It's not going to be a 3-point game unless it's a 48-45 game, which doesn't suit Winnipeg.
I hear what you're saying. Like
I said, if Winnipeg is gonna win this game, O'Shea is going to set this team up to win 15-12.
But that's how Saskatchewan at home does not allow a lot of points. I mean, I was a little surprised that Bobano moved on the over. Let's just look. So the week 1, Corey Mason's defense was a bit of a mess. And week 1 at home, Ottawa put up 26 on them. Then we didn't see them.
Ottawa player for player to me is a better offense than Winnipeg.
Okay, I mean we can. I mean, you mean with Drew Brown healthy and
yes.
Okay.
Player for player depth chart number 1 players.
Okay.
Because Wolodarski, I still consider him to be a Winnipeg Blue Bomber. I haven't seen him play this year. Maybe he retired, but in my mind, he's still a Winnipeg Blue Bomber. So like they've missed him if he's retired or if he's injured again. They're missing him.
Let me finish the point here. But I hear what you're saying, and I do think it's arguable. I'm not a big red-black believer, but so we had the first game where Saskatchewan allowed 26 points at home. And the next time they were at home, BC put up 18 points against Saskatchewan at home. Then we have to wait till week 6. Calgary puts up 24 points against Saskatchewan at home, and Calgary wins that game. Then we have to go to week 8. Edmonton puts up 18 points against them at home. I really believe that Saskatchewan is going to dictate the pace in this football game. When we look for the next time that Saskatchewan was at home, it was when Hamilton put up 9 points. You know what? I'm going to be on the under in this football game.
Okay.
The juice is moving towards the over. Bobano gave out the over. I think this is an angry Saskatchewan group.
What's the number you have? On the under.
It's
the
between
under
51.5. 51.5 and 52.
Okay. So if it goes under 51.5 and Saskatchewan Saskatchewan wins and they still score 30, and it can stay under the number for you.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah, it's okay. We agree, kind of, sort of, maybe a little bit, which is the point. Let's
we don't need to agree. We're just giving out the best info.
We don't need to agree, but I'm giving you my breakdown and why I'm playing.
I love.
I'm seeing it in my head, which may be completely wrong. We will talk on Monday, and we can break it down some more.
And Rich H says last 2 years Labor Day Classic, only 2 points difference. Each team won once. Team scored 30 points each in both games. And yes, Rich H, that was a big part of Bobano's move on the over. Was the last 2 appearances. And I'm going to sit with this for longer. Again, we have 48 hours before this pops off, but I expect to be here to on the under. It's what I wanted initially. And I bet Saskatchewan home unders a lot. I don't bet Winnipeg home unders. They burn me, but Saskatchewan's a little different. Let's just take a quick look at the weather Sunday night in Saskatchewan. I thought I had this written down, but Regina, Saskatchewan weather here on Sunday night. Here we go. We have Sunday nights go warm and beautiful, like it's been in Western Canada for the last little while. So it's it's 75 Fahrenheit, no wind. Gorky, let's move on to game 2, Monday. Labor Day weekend, the Labor Day Classic in Hamilton. This, to me, is the easiest bet on the board. The Hamilton Tiger Cats double result. It's actually, looking back at it now, I should probably have put more money on it. And maybe I still can. Let's see what it is here. I've already bet a unit on it and put it out on X, but it's plus 100. That's what Bobano moved on to plus 100 on Thursday. I had moved on it on Wednesday night. I can't remember if it was Wednesday night or Thursday morning at plus 105. I'd been looking at it all week at plus 110. I loved the spot last week for the Argos, especially after we read out all 10 people on three down nation were on the BC Lions. Everybody and their mom was on the BC Lions. It was a perfect spot. You know me, I always talk about not believing what you just saw, and everybody believed what they saw from the Lions. And now I feel the same way. Do we believe what we've seen from the Argos? This total is enormously high. It's 56.5. It opened at a pick. It opened slightly juiced to the under. Now it's 57s. Could be a 57.5. I see 157.5. We could have 57.5s coming. It's absolutely wild. On the spread here, we have Hamilton, and it's been moving around. It's a 5.5 right now, juiced towards Hamilton. This opened up at, they're saying it opened up at 5. I know that it opened up at 6.5, but here it opened up on Tuesday at 5. It went down to 4, and now it's back up to 5.5. So if you look at it this way, it's actually moved a half point towards Hamilton. It hasn't. It's moved a half point towards Toronto, if you're looking at it the right way. And with Toronto's offense and with the way Arbuckle's playing, Arbuckle just threw for 430 yards and 3 touchdowns, and he rushed for 1. And
Crazy.
He's playing at a very, very high level right now.
Yeah.
And he's got back-to-back home starts. And I don't want to mess with a late score from a potent offense. What I know is that Milanovic is 4-0 off of the bye since he became the coach in 2024. Hamilton's coming off a horrific loss, 29-9. We were on Saskatchewan, and that was part of this run we've been on. I want to back here I want to double down on this. Of course, it's a discount for 1 unit for the record keeping purposes, but I'm on the Ticats double result. You get that plus money here. I wouldn't take it at 6.
Can you really? Let me. Yeah, probably. Yeah,
I wouldn't take it at 6 or 5. Take it away for us, Gorky. This is leg 2 of your 3-team parlay. Take it away.
Man, the last time Bo Levi Mitchell played the Argos in Toronto with all the Toronto fans going wild, Toronto ate a 50-piece. I really do not like the proposition of Nick Arbuckle going into Hamilton and having to deal with the Hamilton fans, going wild. This game for Hamilton fans, Labor Day is like Christmas times 20.
It's a big day.
Yeah.
Bobana will be live there. It's a
In-
this.
You should have him call in on the show for that moment, the live moment. I wish we had a weekend, a Labor Day show where he could call in right from the stadium, but it is what it is.
I want to go to Hamilton Stadium. That was Tim Hortons field. I want to
It's
go. I
fire.
want to be a part of this. Wear black and yellow and get.
What is it now? It's still Ivor Win in my mind.
Yeah, it's Hamilton Stadium now. No
Right.
one wants to bother sponsoring the
No.
Hamilton Stadium at this point. We could call it Pub Sports Radio Stadium. We'll get Jeff Slaughter to talk to
Damn
him.
right. Jeff Slaughter Field.
Our guy WT says the Taormina Lecce girls are going to ride with you on the Tiger Cats. You need to feel them cheering you on in the world famous Jungle Bar.
Bro,
so jealous,
I-
WT.
I would take Hamilton at any plus money spot I can if it's possible. I will even triple up on the spot. This is how confident I am that on Labor Day, on Labor Day, there is no way Toronto wins this game, especially because of the fact that you are the underdog. You have nothing to lose if you're Toronto. You can play without pressure, but Hamilton wants to be Hamilton on Labor Day, and those fans do not want to waste their day on getting beat at home with the Argos. Now, when we talk about the game next week, go ahead, take Toronto on the money line and take a shot with them. But do not make it like a 10-unit play or anything. Just sprinkle money line next week.
Yeah, I mean, AM saying, "Isn't this a rivalry? I'd be careful." This is heaven. AM is what this is. You have
this is Christmas. This is Christmas for every child.
it is
Summer
It is.
Christmas.
The Argos just put up 50+ points.
That's
and
nice.
They feel better about themselves. The Ticats have been in the dumps for 2 weeks, and everyone thought they were the best team in the East. We know the Alouettes are about to be when Davis Alexander's back. This is just
The Ticats want to take all of that frustration from 2 weeks, having to sit there in our bye week and not sulk in terms of sadness, but anger. Think about what happened last time they were on a field. Think about it, and they're gonna take their aggression, frustration, everything out on the Argos Monday night.
I'm right with you.
Book
And
it.
Rich and I have been talking about this angle. It's now the best angle in all of sports gambling. Fading a CFL team the week before their bye week. I mean, it's just uncanny, Rich. And Rich, all my friends are destroying CFL right now. Bet more than we ever have in the history of us capping it. Let's go into our final game here on the show. Then we race, and then we get to see our guy Vom Polo, a clip from the new episode.
Perfect.
For the new show on Pop Culture.
Hey, we broke 5 hours. Yay. Let's go, guys. This is not hobby. This is what we do. This is a lifestyle. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Edmonton Elks here. And by the way, Rod Swag says bet on Toronto on the money line versus poor passing defenses, allowing 8.3 more yards in attempt. Toronto record since 2023 season 9-1. I get it. I completely get it. Now, I really love Rod, and you're right. Very, very great angle. Milanovic on by with 2 weeks to prepare for the passing attack.
I would agree with you, Rod, but Stavros was working on TSN during the bye week. Trust me, he wants to get back and hit some people, and it's gonna be Argo wide receivers going through the middle of the field.
I love the situational capping in that game, but I get it, Rod, and I can't wait for it.
Good luck, Rod. We don't have to be on the same side, brother. This is what we do. We don't have to be yes men, but in my opinion, Hamilton is the side. Next week we will talk. It's going to be a different breakdown.
Let's roll on to our final spot on the board, 6 p.m. Eastern, with the Edmonton Elks 4-6, 2-3 on the road to the Calgary Stampeders, 10-7, 4-2 at home at McMahon Stadium in Calgary, Alberta. Let's get into. So I have invested heavily in this football game, and I was pretty concerned.
I want to as well. I wanna have multiple sides, or not sides, but multiple angles.
I was pretty concerned when this line moved so heavily against me at first. It's come back. I hope it comes back more than it, but we will see. It's beautiful weather in Calgary on Monday. It's always expected to be beautiful weather here. Oh, AM, no, it's great. I love it. AM, I want all the insights. It's sometimes when it gets late into a 5-hour show, I get a little short, and I don't mean to. I don't feel that way at all. I just know I love everything about what you bring to the table. So here we have the 7.5, which is what I bet. Now I bet it at 7.5, and it moved immediately to 7. So when I bet it, it was Monday night, I guess, Monday after mid-evening.
4 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, so something like that. And so then when it moved, I woke up the next morning, Tuesday morning, and it was a 7. So when
let me check.
Penny put out this line, they opened it at 6.5. At that point, I'm like, this is it. Perfect. Exactly what I expected it to go through the 7. And then it went from 7 to 7.5 to 9.5. That night, there was a 3-point move towards Calgary.
Nope. Toronto, Hamilton. These are crazy start times. Anyway, Toronto, Hamilton is at 2:30 start time.
Yeah.
And the second game, Edmonton, Calgary, 6 o'clock start time.
So this got up to 9.5, and I was very upset. Then it bounced back to 8, and then I was like, okay, maybe we'll get back. And then it got back to 9 again. I was like, good God. So finally on Wednesday, and I'm looking every couple hours, it's pissing me off. Finally, we get back to 7.5. And now I expect 7s to be here soon again. So it's just, what we have to deal with. It's come full circle. It is what it is. From a total standpoint here, some books move this up to 52.5, which I didn't like. Even when the over the total was moving up, the first half under, which I bet as well, under 26.5, did drop to 25.5. So I feel very, very good about that. I'm just going to grab the exact number that I got here. I got move over here. I got the first half. I had to wait for when I bet the full game under, the first half under wasn't available yet. As soon as the first half under 26.5 was available, I bet it. And now we have this here. The full game under. I'll get here any minute. It was after, but I got under 52.5 and the plus 7.5. So that's basically what it is right now. I truly, Rich H saying, is Vernon Adams sick? When we go to the injury report here for the Calgary Stampeders, there is no, he's not on it. So don't. We'll see if something more comes up, but he's not on this injury report. We have Bobano moving on the Elks plus 8. Fajardo's just covering every game he gets. And I have also moved, on Fajardo and the Elks. The Stampeders feel so good about themselves. They just destroyed Saskatchewan. Now, everybody thought the zigzag would be in effect because of how Calgary beat Saskatchewan 24-10. I didn't feel that way. I really felt like Calgary coming off the bye, Dickinson coming off the bye, was trustworthy in this spot. And here, I feel like they feel pretty good about themselves. And Fajardo just knows how to keep games close. Even in games, if you look at the Saskatchewan game in Saskatchewan, when they lost 21-18, Fajardo got sacked 8 times, and the Elks had 0 sacks. Fajardo is a gamer. He keeps his team in the game, and he also is an under-better's dream. I know that Rankin can start rolling sometimes, and the offense can be strong, but the big plays downfield are generally screen passes to Rankin where he runs for $40 yards after the catch.
Yeah.
I like the under a lot. I doubled down on it. I like the Elks full game, and I was very nervous when it came up to 9, and now it's back to 7.5. Take it away, Gorky, the third leg of your parlay.
For me, like I said, home teams. But here is why. Calgary, yes, they shut down Saskatchewan last week. Saskatchewan shut themselves down because these people need to understand that they need a kicker. That guy cannot kick. Their kicking game is a problem. Jimmy, I'm sure if you signed a practice waiver, you would get signed by the team and be on the 40 player roster for game day to be their kicker. Anyway, back to this game. This is a Calgary spot because Calgary is just in a place where they are in for bigger things. Like they're looking to solidify their spot in the top echelon of the small CFL. Yes, it's a small league, but that's also why it is more difficult to get up for every game. Now, I also like the Edmonton Elks to go over their team total of 20 and a half, I believe. 23 and a half. Whoa, that's a little spicy. But yeah, I like Edmonton offensively. Their defense leaves a little to be desired still, especially with Calgary getting healthier on the wide receivers.
Yeah, I see where you're at with all of this. I like the way the defense with Fajardo at quarterback gets a chance to breathe.
Yes, I agree completely. Because of Cody Fajardo, the whole team has gotten better because defense doesn't always have to deal with crazy field position where they're backed up against their own goal post for 3 downs in a row, and they can relax and just pin their ears back, as you say in football jargon. And this is the truth. This is why they are good, because they trust in a Cody Fajardo, because he's a pass-first quarterback.
I like it. I like it. What was the juice you got on the 23 and a half?
No, I did. It's gonna be plus 100, Jimmy, but I didn't play it yet. But I'm going to play it right after we get off the show.
Okay, you are in business, and there is the story in the Calgary Herald right now, Rich, about the flu-like illness striking Vernon Adams. With symptoms of some type of flu. Again, it's Friday. This game goes on Monday, and he's not on the injury report. So I think that everything is going to be fine.
There's like 2 more practices by Monday.
I love it, Gorky. So this is the 3-team parlay for.
I may not. Just for full transparency. Sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. Finish that.
I want to say I will post if I end up moving on the Elks. I may not, because the number may move. Like that's also happened. But I can see all these things that I'm talking about actually happening. Calgary can still win even if Edmonton scores 24. 30-24, sure, okay. We can score 78 points. This is the CFL. 74 points, whatever it is. Doesn't matter.
Gorky's parlay, Saskatchewan, Hamilton, and Calgary at plus 107.
I love this play. Like, I love this play.
And the Elks team total over 23.5 at plus 100. Rich H, I got the first half under at 26.5. I bet it as soon as it was available. So even when the total full game total went up, the first half total went down. So I felt very good about that. We have Gorky's action as well in college football. Let me get over to Gorky's action here. Where God, I thought I just had it here. Let me pull it
We
up.
talked about it first, Jim.
I know. I just got to see where I have it in my notes.
It's okay, brother.
Oh God, am I looking the wrong? Yeah, oh, I think I probably put on this note page here, but I'm also going to throw Gorky's action here into the chat as well. Gorky's college football: Baylor plus 105, Miami Hurricanes plus 100, Ohio State team total over 26.5 at plus 115, and Texas team total over 25.5 at plus 110.
And to be honest, I would be on Texas to win the game also if it was if I was able to get it at plus 100. I can in terms of a regulation play, and I still might, but I don't know if I want to invest a third unit on one game. So I am more bullish. I am more bullish on Texas because of what they bring back on defense, especially. Texas can create a field position advantage against Ohio State. We've never seen Julian Sand. Yes, he's a number one recruit, whatever, but okay, show me on the field. And I want to be invested in this game. So that's why I went both sides to hopefully hit both of them. I believe it can happen, but I'm way more bullish on Texas.
Gorky, you are in business, my friend. I popped your X handle here in the chat. Please support our guy, Gorky.
Hello.
Gorky, my man, thank you for rocking with us. Any last words for the Cappers supporting the show?
One more thing. Baylor, I still believe, is the lock of the season, century, whatever. Whoever give me Baylor at plus money, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a nice weekend and cash your tickets.
There he is, our guy, Gorky. Bullish on Baylor. Bullish on Baylor. It is time to race. It is time to see which one of our silver and gold members will be competing in the Cappers contest or the Survivor pool. So we'll get our co-host, Jose Sweet Tea Tits Bouquet, Jean-Claude Bouquet, Wesley Snips Bouquet here. There he is. This is a big deal. This is a big deal, Jose, a huge deal. Let me get the full screen here. And how many silver and gold members do we have, Jose?
We have 73 silver and gold members. Shout out to the gold members out there. I saw Justin became one recently as well. So shout out to you, Justin.
Absolutely. Let's race. And we will be celebrating our gold members, but before each show, I've got to figure out, because I get so stressed before shows to reach out to Jose to have the list of the gold members, and I will do that here. Jose, we compete with the winner of this horse race. And if you're already in, we will send you $100, and you will see Jose's been very good in the 3 years of the Cappers contest.
The most wins.
Yes, you must have made a lot of money. You must have made a ton of cash.
I've made some. I've made some. I've definitely made some, and they're off in racing gear as my feelings just got hurt. Flush Allen, Jason Meyer, Randall Sheffield, K. Reed, fucking Pete. God fucking damn it.
The hardest I've ever seen him laugh. Like, it's the happiest I've ever seen him.
I love Pete, but when I think about that, I fucking get angry at Pete all over again. That cocksucker. Matty Ice, Rez Mob. I hope fucking Pete doesn't make the money again, that fuck.
Yeah, well, he's never been able to follow through from the success from year one. Jim Dewigger up there. TJ, we got Terrence as well looking to get paid. Sean Higgs, Mr. Higgs making moves as well. And Mr. Bitches, Frank C, trying to get into the Cappers contest. One of these horses will lead their rider to glory. 8 seconds left. Will K-Wolf get there?
Oh, my God. There's Nasty Nate on the outside. Go, Nate! Go!
Nasty Nate is pushing.
Go, Nate!
But it's not enough. It's simply not enough.
Occupancy.
That's a great guy to get it. God, I thought it was over. I thought Nasty Nate was going to get there.
I root for Nate every race. If you guys can't tell, 15th, right in front of you, Jimmy. There at the end. There, fuck.
God, I thought it was there. I thought Nasty Nate was going to finally get in. Coin, don't worry. We're going to have everything explained here as we go through. And you can see it on the website. First thing that comes up on the website, too. We're creating a bunch of new stuff for our gold and silver members. So Nasty Nate says, I hate you. Who do you think that's referring to?
I hope his horse.
It can't. Oh, yeah. It can't be you because you're cheering.
Whoa.
It can't be. It's got to be me. Maybe
I think it's the horse.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him. Yeah, maybe it is the horse. You never know. Congratulations to Occupancy. I can't wait to see this. Jose, I can't wait to see this. I'd like to see the clip of our brand new show on Pub Culture. What's up?
That's just the spray. That's the spray noise.
Okay. You're panicking. I can't wait to see the clip of our brand new show on Pub Culture TV. Please, without further ado, a little clip of our second episode from Von Polo.
Guys, y'all know what's up, man. It's football season. Like, football season is here, man. So excited, so happy. Can't wait, man. But look, guys, I got five of them with an honorable mention as well. I got 5 colognes you can wear for the football games, guys. So these are the ones you can wear for the game, like whether you're going to the game, whether you're sitting home watching the game, whether you're going out to a bar somewhere to watch the game. These 5 fragrances with an honorable mention, man, these things are going to be fire, guys. I'm telling you. You want to have them. They all got performance, projection, lasting power, statement making, make you feel like, my team going to win today, or whatever you need to happen on that football day. Man, these fragrances are going to give you that confidence and make you feel that way, guys. So look, if you're new to the channel, subscribe, guys. If you love smelling good, I mean, everybody likes smelling good, duh. Hit that subscribe over here on Pub Culture TV, man. We're just trying to make this show go crazy, man. Like I say, evergreen content. So you can come back and watch this. You can save this video to come back and watch it later, guys. Subscribe. Make sure the bell icon is lit up to all. Man, you don't want to miss nothing on Pub Culture TV, especially not look good, smell good, squad. Let's get it, guys.
I love it. Look good, smell good, squad, Von Polo, Charm City.
We got to get Von Polo on a live stream this year for the Ravens, of course.
I also need him. For NFL Pub Hub. I need him on Sundays.
Yes, that'd be great. You know what would be nice? If I could be a more than one-time guest of NFL Pub Hub and not soil myself in the first week. That'd be nice. I want to battle for Pub Hub. I'm only good at Cappers contest. It's one show. I go 2-8. I'm like, all right, well, there goes my year, I guess.
Well, we'll figure. I think we should close with the best bet at first, but we'll figure this out. Okay, Occupancy wants the survivor pool. And Mr. Slaughter in the house says we need damn shit. Make them pants drop. That's a guy, Jeff.
Yeah, I need Von Cole. You know, I hope 1, he comes to Pubapalooza, and 2, I'm gonna pass off the smell duty to Von Polo, and he's gonna get you smelling right. It's like, you know what? You need a little this, and then you're gonna be smelling good for the rest of the day.
Yes, I always because there's a heavy boozing at Pubapalooza, and so I do tell Jose to tell me when I stink, because after 24 hours on the hooch, you may not know that you stink.
Yeah. So that's what we need. Our guy Von Polo. You want to hear a funny story, Jimmy?
Yes, I do.
It's one time I was at this gas station, extremely ghetto gas station. Filling up my car. This man comes up to me speaking Spanish. He's like, oh my God, I'm about to leave. My flight's leaving here soon. And I bought this cologne and I just can't take it with me. Do you want it? I was like, no, not really. He's like, I'll sell it to you, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I'm good here. And blah, blah, blah. And he just kept going and going. I was like, you know what? Fine. I'll buy the cologne. How much is it? How much do you have on me? And I was like, what the fuck? So I gave him like $40 for this cologne.
What? $40?
I take it home, and I'm like, look, Helga, who works in fragrance, look, I got this Mont Blanc cologne. 2 seconds of research, it's fake.
Of course it. Well, God, that you 40 bucks.
I'm a mark. I'm just a mark. I'm
Oh.
a silly mark. So I'm excited to hear and listen to Von Polo tell me what I need to be researching here.
Oh my good God! You gave him 40 bucks. It's hard-earned money, man. That's money that you could use to get into the
Almost 2 units for me.
That's money you could use to get into the horse track.
Yeah, I need it. I need it. Trust me.
No, F. Donahue, you are in the cappers contest. You won our first race. You are in. You are in. We will handle all that.
Yeah,
F. Donahue,
you just sit pretty.
yeah. The 3 winners so far: F. Donahue, Chase J, and Occupancy. I've got to get action in. So let's review all action. And WT saying Super Bowl party for Pub Sports Radio live at the Jungle Bar. God, that sounds real good, man.
I don't know what any of those words meant. Well, I guess I do. There's the last bar. What the fuck is the Jungle Bar? I'm excited to find out.
It's you probably wouldn't be interested. It's Costa Rican whores that will love you for money. Jose. So,
you know what, Jimmy? I think it's the exact opposite. I don't think they would be interested in the lack of funds I have, unfortunately.
no, you got $40 for homeless people. I'm sure that you have. Fucking...
He didn't look homeless. He said he was taking a flight. He had a suitcase. He was a very convincing man. He spoke in Spanish.
Dan says Georgia Tech 2 units. I got to make a decision here. Pig milk play of the day is the White Sox first 5 plus a half at plus 130. Let's get them TDs in. White Sox first 5 plus a half is the pig milk play of the day. Carpenter of the Detroit Tigers over 1.5 bases at plus 115 is the stacks play of the day. Altuve over 1.5 bases plus 120 is the second stacks play of the day. Our guy Talk Sports with JT Baylor Auburn under 15.7.5 and Sam Houston Bearcats plus 9.5. Trill OG play of the day from LJ from H-Town. Angels Astros over 9. Play of the day from Crystal Craig Bohm for a hit. Freeman for a hit. That parlay's minus 105. Crystal Craig going for 3 straight today. Irish King, your mom's play of the day. Milwaukee first 5 minus half and the team total over. Spooner on the Rays, Padres, Braves, Phillies over 8. Royals, Astros, Athletics. Flank stake plays of the day. Detroit money line. Sam Houston on the spread and the Sparks on the spread. Brian Palmer, White Sox, Yankees over 9. Braves, Phillies over 9. Rays money line and Charlotte plus 3.5. Bobano gave that up plus 5.5 yesterday, and I got in on that plus 5. We have easy cash play today from Turnbuckle. Tommy's Miami, New York Mets under 8 and minus 115. We moved on that under. God, I got it. When does that game start? I've already moved at 6:40 p.m., so I got an hour and 12 minutes game action. That's the only bet I've made today, I believe, was that Cardinals Cincinnati Reds under. Tell me that's a flat 8.5 right now. Let's just see a flat 8.5 here, and it is a 9. Same as when I got it. That's fine here. So then we have Coin. Oh, he's on the under 9 in that Cincinnati game. He's on Auburn minus 1.5. Sam Houston State over 61.5. Turnbuckle Tommy also on the Phillies team total over 4.5. I'm interested in this under in Atlanta, Philly. I mean, we've given a ton of time for this market to marinate. Ron Crawford's on the spreadsheet play today for the Padres. Jose's going to go over his action here. Kong's Clips play today is Peralta 6 or more Ks. And then I'm interested in this first 3 under, but I think I get away from it in the Marlins Mets spot. I think the Skeens is sort of trappy. I'm going to move on the Guardians first 5 plus a half unless the market is put me in a situation where I don't want it. I want the Royals. I want the under and double up on the under in Padres Twins with Cortez and Zebby Matthews, 2 pitchers with very pedestrian numbers. Rockies first 3 plus a half and the team total over 4 or both for Cubbies Rockies. I'm going to work on that. The A's, I want to work on that a little more, but if it's even moved further in that direction, I'm going to want it. TJ gave us 3 bets: Philadelphia minus 1, St. Louis, Cincinnati under 9, and KC money line. And then I want the over in Arizona Dodgers and the Baltimore Orioles. Then we had in college football, Cab gave us Hoover over 1.5 passing touchdowns and TCU money line plus 117. That'll be talked about heavily on Medicate Monday. I'm still very interested in Colorado. And I'll see how. And then I'm going to add UCLA. So I am right now sitting at 3-0 in college football with just Charlotte left over, but I'm going to add to that. Justin McKelvey gave us Dream first half team total over 46.5, Wings team total under 74.5. Brizzy gave us the Wings team total under 75.5. So we have both the corner of Brizzy and Ron Crawford Boulevard. Ron Crawford joined us. He's on the under 165, and he's also on the Dream minus all those points. Ron Crawford's also on the over 176.5 in Indiana Fever, LA Sparks. And Justin gave us Leah Boston over 15.5 points. And Brizzy gave us the Sparks -2. And Edelman over 15.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Gorky gave us that 3-team parlay, Saskatchewan, Hamilton, Calgary, and the Elks team total over 23.5. I'm on Hamilton double result. I think is the best bet in sports this weekend. And I doubled up on the unders in Edmonton, Calgary, and I'm on Elks +7.5. That is our show for today. Jose Bouquet, can you please review your MLB action?
Yeah, sorry, I'm kicking out bots and such. The bots are running rampant. Again, that's how you know it's close to football season. So excited for all that to be happening here soon. Yes, my action here. Scary day of action. So I can't wait to see how all that unfolds here. I am on the Nationals doubled up first 5 full game there. Full game +128, first 5 +110. Guards first 5 +0.5 -110. Royals -118. Milwaukee Brewers +121. I should look at these lines since I have not looked at them in a while now, just to make me feel better or worse about myself. Minnesota +118 and Baltimore full game money line +128. Also, lastly, parlay +169. Braves, A's, Mets there as my parlay here. So it should be interesting.
Go get that money, Jose Bouquet. I believe in you. Thank you to all the cappers in the chat. Turnsy, F. Donahue, congratulations on winning an occupancy. Congratulations on winning. WT, Dan, Simmet, Mally, Mal, Chang, Kim.
Wow.
What?
The WT saying the Leche girls send their love. They want to ride your stash. You know what?
He speaks. He knows what he speaks of.
WT, color me interested.
We do AOD. Thank you guys. Andrew G. Thank you. Big Zo, Dougie Wise, Jermaine, Pacheco, DeGaio. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Nasty, Nate, Kongs, Clips, Coin, Sean, Pulliam, Todd Clinton, Dougie Wise. Thank you guys so much. All of you. Truly, truly thank you from the bottom of our heart for supporting us here at Pub Sports Radio. If you want to do something for us, sign up for the contest. And WT says, come to Costa Rica and bring Jimmy. I can tell you, WT, I'm planning on coming for All-Star break, MLB All-Star break next year. Planning on coming down.
WT, I can't confirm. I experienced Venezuela, and that's kind of put me off on Spanish-speaking countries. I'm not going to lie, WT.
We can change that, man. You come down to Costa Rica, and I'll change in a hurry.
Jesus. Turnsy saying, I've watched Jose for 4 years, and he hasn't aged well.
No, he says he hasn't aged. What do you mean hasn't aged well? Don't be negative. He says you haven't aged at all.
Oh, well, there we go. See, that's my dyslexia kicking in here. Oh, well, God. I'm self-diagnosed dyslexic, too.
We call it something else, but it's fine.
Yeah, it starts with an R.
Jose, spectacular work. Please bless our action and let us into the future. Thank you guys for supporting us here the week that was. Let's get this money, man. Let's get this cash.
You know, it's funny, Jimmy, when people ask me what I do and I respond and they say, you do 5-hour podcasts? What do you talk about? I'm like, fuck. I talk about my foreskin. I talk about winning bets, and I talk about all my holes. So let's go out there and leche a los bookmakers.
The NFL is finally back.
And so is the NFL Cappers Contest and Survivor Pool.
In our Cappers Contest, you must pick your 5 best bets against the spread each week. And in the Survivor Pool, you pick one team that must win. And you can only pick that team once.
$100 to join each competition right now.
May the finest football capper amongst us reap all the rewards.
Sign up at pubsportsradio.com.